We're back live. It's Monday, February, I'm going to guess, 25th.
You were right.
Yeah, I thought so.
Nice.
Yeah, I knew we were somewhere toward the end of February.
What does he win, ladies?
I've won the right to be here for the next 5 hours. Good morning, everyone. I'm just in the middle of a story, Robin, with Artie, so I'm trying to finish it. So when you were on, Artie was on Conan while we were away, but...
Oh, you were?
He was talking about how obnoxious Randy Jackson, the judge from American Idol, is.
Unbelievable. Like, you know...
Did you meet him in person?
Yeah, well, he was the first guest.
Okay.
So, you know, I'm the perennial second guest waiting for Randy to get his ass kissed. But, you know, you always goofed on him with how obnoxious he is on that show, and I never watched it. That was my only knowledge of him.
Right.
And, God, I have a new appreciation of everything you said because it is so on the money. The guy is such a phony. Like, he said very nice things and everything, but he just comes off as being... incredibly phony, like showbiz to the umpteenth degree, and he talks about himself in the third person.
Even off the air.
Yeah, and he's dog in the third person.
He's dog, D-A-W-G, dog.
Oh, goodness. So
you're backstage talking to him. What does he say to you?
He comes backstage, and somebody told him who I was, you know. Yeah. And, you know, on shows like that, you don't have to interact with everybody else.
Right.
I appreciated he was interested, but... clearly, he didn't know me, and someone had to tell him who I was.
Right.
So that's kind of forced, and I'm all stressed out. Who wants to talk to him anyway? And he comes in the back, he goes, hey, man, the dog loves what you do, man. The dog loves what you do.
And you said, what dog is that?
And I honestly, at first I was like, what does that mean? There's a guy that you're working with that likes
dog's a bounty hunter?
So you didn't know that the dog was him, so you're like, who's the dog?
Right. I was like, who's the dog, kind of, but I didn't want to really get into it, so I was like, oh, thanks. Thank the dog.
Tell the dog I said I.
Because someone mentioned your name, your show, so that was like a watch.
Yeah, he's been on the show.
Right. So he's been on the show when I was here. But
yeah.
He said, you know, I love what you guys do, and, no, the dog loves what you guys do, and, you know, the dog's happy to be here with you. And he gave me that handshake where he brings you into his chest, you know.
He does grasping of hands.
Right.
He does nothing for a living.
And, exactly.
Yeah.
You know, so then he gets on the air, and when I'm on a show like that, I like to watch it so maybe I could goof on something they said or do like, as Sal will tell you, a callback in comedy.
Right.
Comedy.
That's the reference.
Is that what his comedy teacher calls it? Callback?
Comedy coach. It's like a tag or...
What chapter is that in the book?
I'm not sure. I don't know.
There's no book. You got to take lessons.
So, sure enough, he walks out there, and within 2 minutes, he says to Conan, he's telling a story.
Yeah.
And he goes to Conan, and somebody said something to him backstage, and he goes, and you know, Conan, the dog keeps it real. And then there was an awkward pause, and I'm glad Conan did this, because I didn't have the balls to. Conan went, what, you're the dog? And he went, yeah, I'm the dog. And I clearly, like that doesn't even faze him. Like, it sounds weird, or someone's making fun of him.
Yeah.
He had an outfit on that was from Mars. And
really?
It's one of the most... And again, I hate judging people for their talk show appearances. God knows I hate that. But he's not a comedian. You know, I don't think it's a big part of his life.
Right.
It was one of the dullest, most unentertaining interviews I've ever seen on a talk show.
Wow.
He's producing a new show.
Right.
I don't know. I guess he's trying to find a group, a rock group or something.
It's American Idol.
Yeah, exactly. But only it's groups. It's him and Paul Abdul.
Where do you think he got that idea?
And it's him and Paul Abdul, the two worst elements on American Idol.
Right. You're kidding. He and Paula are doing that together?
Because Paula's a moron and doesn't have an opinion, and Randy doesn't really have much of a worthy opinion. Simon's the only good thing on there.
They collaborated on something together.
And Ryan Seacrest, too, has projects. It's just disgusting what's happening because of that show.
What happened was...
when he called himself the dog backstage, you should have just said, you know, the pizza pie loves you. And he'll go, what's the pizza pie? That's me, pizza pie. The pizza pie loves you.
So that
the Paisan loves you.
The Paisan.
I go out there.
You should have given yourself a name.
You know, Conan doesn't... You know, Conan, he's not looking to get into an argument with anybody in show business. And when I didn't realize I was even saying this, it was just kind of natural. I went out and I called myself the dog just to try to fuck around.
That was funny. I saw your appearance. It was great.
And that got laughs and stuff. But just out of a gut reaction, like I was talking to somebody backstage, I said, Conan, doesn't it aggravate you that guy has power?
Right.
And Conan was like, no. He played it very, like,
right.
No, it doesn't. When I know that's not how he thinks. And he left me out to dry, because I was like...
Did you say that on the show?
Yeah. And I said, I don't know, it aggravates me. And
the audience liked it.
Yeah, but everything you do is on the money with that guy.
Would have been cool if the dog took a shit on Conan's stage, like he was really a dog.
Like he lifted his leg or squatted. And
then
peed on Conan.
Nothing phases him. He's got that L.A. phony thing up all the time. That when I went backstage after my appearance, my friend Anthony was there, and Frank Smiley, the segment producer, and he said that he came in to say goodbye to us, and he watched you sort of slam him. And he's heard me say the dog thing and say doesn't make you mad that this guy has power and stuff. Clearly, slamming him.
Yes.
And they said even after that, the phoniness, he goes, oh, man, tell him the dog thinks that's great, man. So my friend Anthony and Frank were awkward because I'm slamming him on the show, and he turns around and hugs them and goes, tell him, man, the dog, I love what he's doing. I mean, I
don't think the dog is even listening to what you're doing.
Exactly. Yeah. He's just constantly phony. He's constantly got that.
The dog never lets down his shield.
Like, the thing about a dog, like my dog, I can say whatever I want to her. She doesn't know what I'm talking about.
You can kick the dog. The dog will come back and lick you. That's what you're saying.
I couldn't see, in other words, like there's some people in L.A., even East Coasters will go out there, and I call it going over to the dark side. Like they'll be out there for a couple of years, and you have a conversation with them, and they're not there anymore. Their soul went somewhere.
I even say
that's
that
what he's like,
he acts black for people. I don't think he ever grew up in any ghetto.
Right.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Yet he's the dog, and, yo, 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 down with the dog pound and all that crap.
And didn't he kind of steal that from Snoop Dogg? Isn't he the dog?
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean,
there's a lot of dogs, I think, now.
Yep.
And especially when he was big and fat, it was just like, you are not cool at all. You have never been cool. What are you doing trying to talk cool?
Yeah, Randy's like that, like when Oprah puts on her black affect, and she tries to be black, and she goes, yeah, baby, we're coming home. We're coming home.
And and something else I said on the show, this was totally a true story. My uncle wanted to come with me for a while, and this would have been so much better. My uncle, who's older, not all there really anymore, thought for like 3 hours the day before, thought I was on the show with Reggie Jackson. And was really, really excited about it. I guess he read it or heard it wrong. And I said, God, that would be great.
Oh.
I would let Reggie Jackson call himself the dog. But
he's like a dog, though. Like dogs, what is their favorite thing to do? Kiss their own ass and smell it. So it's like pretty wild. But
I was wondering why he called himself the dog.
Let me see if
you're making sense.
All right, so here's Randy Jackson calling himself the dog. I always have supportive clips. That's why the show's so great.
Well, he's surrounded by yes people who just let him get away with that. At one point,
went to England recently to take part in a roast of Simon Cowell, and it occurred to me, is he the kind of guy who would be comfortable being roasted, or was it not one of those ones where they're real mean? Were the people polite, or were people really going after him?
Well, there was so many people. It was one of those this is your life deals. Everyone was saying how great this whole kind of thing. So me and Ryan and Paula went over, and of course, we have to always keep it real, right? The dog keeps it real, right?
All right, so you're the dog, okay? The dog keeps it real.
Like making fun of him to his face.
Oh, that's great. So you're the dog. Who's the dog?
And I was so happy he said that, because that's what I wanted to say to him backstage.
Yeah, who the hell is the dog?
Let me see if I have you goofing on the dog. I think I do. Maybe this is it. I'm going to take a shot.
It's the very beginning of when I came out.
This might be it.
How are ya?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The dog keeps it real. The dog keeps it real.
Yeah, you are the dog.
Randy stole my jacket.
You would look good in that jacket. You should have a tiger crawling out of your ass or something.
Aren't you mad like me that he's, like, important in show business?
I'm still
kind of bitter about it.
You are?
Yeah, I guess.
I'm so shocked by my own success that I don't worry about anybody else.
You're shocked. I look like a foreman on a construction site.
Who are we to be complaining about anybody else?
The dog keeps it real.
You keep it real.
Actually, I have an Uncle Tony. This is a true story. And he always gets stuff wrong, like what he sees on TV. Mm-hmm. Yesterday, my aunt calls me up and goes, Uncle Tony wants to come with you tomorrow to Conan. And I'm like, really? Why?
No, there you go. That's the story you just told.
Yeah, but
that's good.
He, again, you guys, you could not, like, you're not even exaggerating a little bit when you do imagine? I mean, could you imagine being in that person's life, like working with them?
When he's calling himself a
How
dog,
about his wife?
Right.
Yeah. Anyway, so
There's a woman who's carrying a burden.
Let me get to a lot of different topics because we've been off for a week, and as you know, when we're off for a week, a lot of stuff goes down.
Yes.
So in no particular order. So I went over. I decided at the last minute to go to Atlantic City and see Artie's show in Atlantic City.
You made it.
I did make it. And so I was just kind of like sitting at home, and I was talking to Beth, and she was like, come on, let's just go. And I said, yeah, let's go see Artie, show some, support. And
very nice of you.
It was really great to go, and the show was great. Artie put together a whole new hour of material. And
is that right?
Very funny material. And
you didn't tell me you had new material. I would have gone.
Yeah, he had a
well, thanks, God.
He had great material. It really did.
Yeah?
Yeah, it was a really good show, and it was funny because I walked in this time. Remember last time I went to see an Artie show, I walked in during Jim Florentine's set.
Yeah.
Carnegie Hall.
Yeah,
right.
Well, you know what it is?
What is it? Why can't you get there before people start talking?
No. The guy, we had dinner. We got there and we had dinner.
You're not answering my question.
I'm going to tell you. We had dinner, and the guy who runs the show, I don't know his name, he says, please follow me. So I'm walking. And he just marches me in. Like I don't know when we're in the show, if the show's even...
Yeah, but do you know what time these shows start?
Yeah, they told me to be there. I didn't know. They told me to be there when Artie started. I would have been there for the whole show. But I go, and
Who did you walk in on this time?
Nick DiPaolo.
Oh, poor Nick.
Yeah, so Nick, but I think Nick was wrong in the sense that, like, everyone, was really happy to see me. Everyone said hello.
It was unbelievable excitement.
It was so much, it was exciting for me.
But that's what's so bad about it.
Yeah.
You completely distract the audience from the person on stage.
I know,
you upstage them.
But I really didn't, because after the applause died down, you weren't there, so don't roll your eyes. After the applause died down, people were ready to, get back into the next thing.
Sure?
I think Nick sort of psychologically felt it was time to move on. But I think the audience would have been very accepting of more Nick DiPaolo. I would have liked to see him.
You mean he left?
Well, he just said, okay, I'm going to bring out Artie. That's what you guys are here for.
He was supposed to do 20 minutes right before me. And he had done about 12. He had done a little bit of an act, and he was killing. He always kills. And then Howard walked in. And again, Howard didn't plan this, but
I didn't.
He walked in, and he was in the very front row. And
Are you kidding?
It's 2,500 people in this big room. It's sold out, and a lot of people assumed Howard might be coming. So it was sort of an electric thing. And the other comics before Nick, it's Howard. They're big fans of the show. They were a little more stressed out, but I think they wanted to perform for Howard in a way.
Right.
But, Nick bailed, but not early. Like 5 minutes early he bailed, and just handed me the mic.
After Howard interrupted him, he gave up.
Yeah.
I haven't heard it yet, but the TV guys say they can put up for you. It sounds pretty loud. They had the moment where you walk in, video.
Oh, they do? All right, you'll see the excitement for yourself, Robin.
All right.
Here we go. Put up the audio, guys, or else this ain't going to work. Yeah, here we go.
Ladies and gentlemen, Howard Stern has entered the building. And the beautiful Bethel. Come on up. Howard, give him a round of applause.
Oh, there I am. I look like a deer in the headlights.
Yeah, you're not hiding from anybody, either.
Well, what am I going to do?
Were you doing something, Nick?
Sorry, Nick.
Nick's a pro.
Come in and interrupt. Not hard enough to be up on stage.
And there's Baba Booey walking. Not Baba Booey.
Ross.
That was Ross.
Booker.
The biggest
Booker.
Jew in captivity. Seriously, 6'8". Look at him.
Well, that's quite an interruption.
Listen, I wanted to make a point about this. So Nick was really nice. He goes, and there's Beth O. He goes, biggest piece of ass in the country. He goes, she's, he goes, oh, isn't she, ugly, making it,
Right.
Sarcastic.
And then going, boy, she's the most beautiful woman. Very nice. So afterwards, he starts calling Beth's cell phone, Nick. I said something terrible. I hope you knew I was saying you were beautiful.
He didn't know what she heard after all that.
And Beth was like, yeah, of course. I mean, he was so sweet to me. I go, I don't know. Nick gets so fucking paranoid or something. I don't know.
Well, he probably doesn't know how, maybe she was distracted. Maybe she only heard part of it. He was, I guess, nervous. He was covering his bases.
It's a typical insecure comedian, to tell you the truth.
Yeah, it was crazy. So, anyway, the best part, though, no offense to Artie, was that, of course, Jeff the Drunk was there. Oh,
that's right.
Yeah, at the end of Artie's set.
He was a part of your set, right?
Well, he's a permanent
He interrupted you.
At the end of Artie's set.
At the end, I brought him up.
At the end of Artie's set, Jeff the Drunk shows up.
Yes.
Artie brings him out. And if you remember, Jeff called Artie and said, look, please, I just want to go to Atlantic City. Pay me $200 and put me up in a shitty hotel. I don't care, because I need money. And I'll walk out and I'll show my ass and stuff.
Well, what was interesting was Artie did this for him once because he needed money. Yeah. And then he called up and said, can I be a part of your tour?
Yeah, in other words, can't you give me $200 every time I call you? Hey, right. what page is this on? I'm lost, guys. What page is Artie's show on?
It's at the Gary Preview, page 2, second column in gray.
Thanks. So, of course, Artie has Jeff the Drunk come out. And I got to tell you, it was weird. I was wondering how this was going to look. So Artie brings him out. And it was sort of cool to see Jeff standing on a stage, because if you're, I've seen Jeff a million times, yet he looked even more fucked up being on the stage.
What does he look like?
He was really drunk.
No, I don't mean drunk. I mean, you get to stare at his arm. It's like King Kong,
Well, the last time he was in here, he had shaved his head.
Yeah, he just looked really weird up on stage. He's not the kind of guy you'd see on stage.
Or any place else, actually.
Yeah, so...
he almost fell, too.
Yeah. And then
which is his talent.
When he was out there, you hear a guy yelling, hey, don't let him fall. It was me screaming at Artie. I'm going, Artie, the guy's going to fall. He was just about to go right. He was about to pull a Sal and go right over the side of the stage.
Are you serious? He was going off the stage.
He was going off the stage. So.
And you don't want to steal material from Sal.
There he is. Well, I'll play the audio, guys. Well, do you want to? See, their audio sucks.
Yeah.
Yeah. So anyway, he's on the stage, and he's wobbling off the stage, Jeff the Drunk, which is so funny. And you hear people yelling. And then he started to talk, and in sort of a Bill Cosby way, he's very relaxed on stage. And
isn't it amazing? These people who have, they've never tried to do anything. They're very comfortable.
Well, I started to think, well, this might go somewhere, but it didn't, of course. No,
he was also ossified drunk.
Yeah, it went nowhere. But then at the end, he shows his ass, because people want to see, because he had that disgusting ass operation. So here's a little bit of Jeff the Drunk.
You see the skin graft.
Yeah.
I came here from Albany, New York.
Oh, wait, I got the wrong. That's out of order. Hold on.
Here's a guy who has one arm and no ass. But we love him. One of the Whack Pack legends. Please welcome Albany's own Jeff the Drunk Cara. Jeff, you're getting $200 in the room tonight, Jeff, so make it good. I will.
People now think he's going off the side of the stage. That's why they're roaring.
Okay.
Yeah, he's just wobbly.
What's up, bitch?
Go, JD. Where's the darts?
On the way down there tonight.
And the audience actually quieted down. They were ready to hear on the way down here tonight.
It sounds like he's got a story to tell.
And I was kind of interested.
Yeah. I was startled.
Here he loses it.
Calm down, bitch.
He can handle the audience.
You start to realize he has nothing really to say,
He's handling the heckler.
On the way down tonight.
Come over here.
Fuck you. Shut up, bitch.
He starts repeating his bitch line. Okay, I almost wanted to
falls on that crutch.
I almost wanted to give him some material, because people really wanted to hear what he said. What he said must have something to say.
Way down tonight. Like I was trying to say. Was pulled over in front of me.
And by the way, he has no ability to read the audience. He just keeps barreling through,
But that's the beauty of him. He never knows when he's boring. He never knows when a phone call is going bad.
I never knew what he was trying to say. Now I'm starting to understand. He says cars, when he was on his way down here tonight, cars were pulling him over. Or cars were in front of him. Let me hear what he has to say.
There was a car accident. And the cars pulled in front of me. And they were turning to the left. I was like, stop, bitch! And she looked at me like, who the fuck are you? I was like, fuck you, bitch.
He's arguing.
What an anecdote!
What the hell was that?
You're quite a rock star. What a story. Do you want to show them your ass real quick?
Artie got right down to business. And
Yeah,
said,
really. Got to save
over.
this one.
He paid him $200 and wants to see something.
He was afraid the audience was going to turn.
I was taught that directly from Howard Stern. Get to the good shit.
And then, like, he bends over and shows his ass, and the audience is like, it's like King Kong. It's like, oh, my God, don't let him loose. You know, it's like...
That's his ass.
Wait, not yet. He's working on getting the pants off. There it is.
Jeff Carl, ladies.
Yeah.
Now get off stage.
You know,
so here was the story. He goes, on the way down tonight, a car pulled in front of me, and I said, shut up, bitch.
Yeah.
And she looked at me like, who the fuck are you?
Yeah, after I said,
and then
shut
I
up.
said, fuck you.
Fuck you.
Bitch.
But he, you know, oh, good, he's on the phone. I got to tell him
That
something.
is some rap he's got going.
You know, hey, Jeff, I could see why. Like, as much as Artie tries to help you.
Yeah.
Oh, wow, listen to him wheeze. What's with your
Well,
breathing?
he had a big weekend, or a big week, I guess.
What, do you got, pneumonia?
No, I'm sick.
Sound like you got pneumonia, man, with that wheezing.
Go figure. You're not healthy?
Well, yeah, wouldn't it go directly to ammonia if it got pneumonia?
I'm sick, sorry.
What a down.
What's wrong with you?
I don't know, I'm real sick.
What's wrong with you?
I don't know.
Do you think it maybe has something to do with your lifestyle?
No.
No.
You think it's all the smoking and drinking and yelling? And
I'm fine. No, just, I don't know, I think I hurt my leg and I fell the other day. And
you fell because you're drunk.
Like a 90-year-old. You're falling and
breaking things.
I didn't break nothing.
How old
why
are you?
so upset?
How old are you again?
40.
Yeah.
He's exactly my age, Jeff Carl.
Doesn't he look 60?
He makes me feel great about being 40.
Anyway, so Jeff, here's why. And Jeff, when the next time you call up and ask Artie for like money or to appear somewhere, here's exactly why he can't put up with you. So here's Jeff backstage, and like he gets there, and really he has no act, he has nothing to say on stage.
I didn't hear this, by the way, so this will be
Artie,
fun for me.
Yeah, and Artie, is nice enough to let him come down. And
yeah, I even wanted to know what kind of room Artie got.
And Jeff doesn't do anything for a living, so the idea that he gets to go to Atlantic City and bring his friends and hang out, at least it breaks up the monotony of sitting in that trailer home of his,
Right. It's an exciting thing. It's, the nicest hotel in Atlantic City. He's on
you
stage.
got him a room at the Borgata?
He got a room somewhere, but he brings friends who also make demands. The friends make demands.
No, here's Jeff backstage, like just in Jeff's... He's just complaining mode, He's imagine complaining, no less.
It's out of the trailer. You think he'd be happy.
Yeah, here he is.
I came here from Albany, New York. I went through hell to get here. And you stick me in a fucking room with a bunch of nobodies.
Oh.
What the fuck?
Nobodies.
Who are the nobodies?
I don't know anybody in the room. Anybody. What the fuck's up with that? That's a fucking bullshit.
Awful human being.
I ain't gonna stand for it.
Oh, he's not going to stand for it.
Motherfucker.
Hey, Jeff.
Not going to stand for anything.
Don't you know you're a nobody?
Those are my buddies I went to high school with, you motherfucker.
Why should he know anybody in the room?
Don't you know you're a nobody?
No.
I mean, who do you think you are?
I'm part of the Wag Pack.
Yeah, but I mean, where should Artie put you that would be acceptable?
Well, I'm performing on stage.
You're performing?
You're not doing anything. Artie's giving you Artie's doing you a favor for God only knows what reason. For some reason, in Artie's whacked out brain, he thinks by helping you, he's somehow helping himself.
And he
Wait a minute.
I've talked to him. He also thinks me and him do the same thing on stage. Like,
Wait a minute. I
thought for an hour.
You actually worked on your act, Jeff?
I had it all planned out in my head.
What is it,
But it
JD?
didn't go that good.
First of all, his friends were about as big a pain in the ass as he is. Like, Howard TV wanted to interview Jeff, and they wouldn't. His friends wouldn't allow them to talk to Jeff until they got to meet Artie. And then at the end of the
God.
and then
How come you don't tell me this is going on?
I don't know.
You want to be bothered with this?
Yeah, but actually, that's true.
Yeah, exactly.
But, I mean, that was their demand to meet me, and then Jeff will talk to Howard TV.
That's what I heard.
Yeah.
And then,
Well, did he ever, did he stand by that
yeah, I think so. I don't know.
I hear he is backstage yelling now.
demand?
He's just yelling at Howard TV backstage. Listen.
Why do you do this to yourself, Artie?
Listen.
Where the fuck are we going?
What are you talking about? I'm following you.
You fucking lead me down a hole. Where?
Jeff, how did it go tonight, man? Just talk to me.
Fuck you.
Why can't you just talk to me?
Where are we fucking going?
Where do you want to go?
How is that, bitch?
What?
Where?
Where do you want to go?
Where the fuck are you taking me,
I'm not taking
bitch?
you anywhere.
Fuck you.
You got some personality.
Jesus Christ.
And you wonder why people don't want to be around you.
You're the definition of angry drunk.
I mean, yeah.
Sorry.
And then he's backstage and he's yelling for Jim McClure, like Jim's his mother or something that should be taking care of him. You know, it's always some problem with Jeff.
And who are all these people who come with him?
Who are these guys? Yeah.
I don't know.
They said one guy was scarier than the next.
Oh, they had like these long goatees, like almost like these like Swedish like barbarians.
Oh my God.
Well, these are Jeff's friends.
They're the kind of guys who work like the Tilt-A-Whirl concession on the Jersey boardwalk.
Oh, these are the guys with the carny.
How do you know these guys, Jeff?
Carny folks.
The one kid, Adam, just lives down near Boysville.
Near what?
He lives down in Boysville.
Well, that tells us a lot about him.
Down the what?
Down in Boysville.
Is that?
Boysville.
Where is that, Jeff? No one knows what you're talking about.
Is that next to Girlville?
Is that by Atlantic City or something?
No, it's between Bern and Albany.
What the fuck would we know about that?
Some guys who live upstate like
Wait, it's a guy he met in a bar.
Right. Hey, Jeff, so here you are yelling for Jim McClure. You got to hear, this is all going on backstage. This is the only problem with the show is, you know, that Jeff's needs need to be taken care of. So he's looking for Jim McClure.
Jim!
Nobody out here. There's two closed doors.
Wake up!
Nobody heard you yet.
Jim!
My God.
What did you need that urgently?
Teddy was away, so J.D. and Jim McClure, because those are stressful shows for me because I got a lot of guests who come.
Right.
J.D. and Jim McClure were helping me. So they were, you know, in charge of backstage. And Jeff evidently made their lives hell, you know.
Jim!
Nobody out here. There's two closed doors.
Wake up!
Nobody heard you yet.
Jim!
Does that disturb you at all, Jeff, to hear this played back? That you're that guy?
Not really.
No, it doesn't. He thinks he's perfectly justified.
To me, it sounds like a baby crying. It's like, Jim, I need attention. I need attention. I need recognition right now.
This is the only thing missing in his life, that he doesn't have people to scream at most of the time.
All right.
And I don't know what else he needed because he was in the room with the beer, where the beer was, in the green room. So I don't know what else he needed.
What did you need, Jeff? I really need to know.
I don't know.
J.D., if you put in a group like me and the two other comics and Jeff, is Jeff by far the most, like, demanding of you?
Yeah. I mean, I didn't see any of the comics. You know, no one came up to me.
If it wasn't for Jeff, you would have had a good night.
It would have been a little easier.
Yeah.
A little more
But Jeff,
pleasant.
you're in a room
Less smelly.
with free beer, which is something that is like heaven to you.
And food. Everything's free backstage. There's whiskey. There's broads running around. You're on stage in front of a whole crowd of people.
Yeah, I mean, what's so bad? Why the complaints?
I don't know.
You're not there to perform. You're there out of Artie's charity.
Let me ask him something, because obviously he had some expectations coming down there. How were you supposed to be treated, Jeff?
I don't know.
You're claiming that you needed to be in a room with other than nobodies. Should Artie have had a dressing room for you?
Well, I don't know.
What did you want, like a
in the dressing room the last time.
Oh.
You're like Frank Sinatra.
You were? What dress? You know, and that's the other thing. I had some good friends who couldn't get a room, because you're getting a room, and I don't know, man.
Yeah, where's the gratitude? Where's the thank you? Where's the, like, hey, you took me out of...
thanked them.
You took me out of Albany for the weekend in my drudgery and my dreary, bleak life.
And you're living like a king. You got a room at the Borgata.
You know what there isn't with Jeff? There's never a moment, and almost everybody, including whack packers, have this moment if you take care of them somewhere. They come. There's usually a moment where they go, hey, man, really, thanks a lot. I appreciate it. I'm sorry. This was so much fun. There's never that moment with you, Jeff, ever.
2 fucking minutes, Artie.
What?
I already saw you for 2 fucking minutes.
That's enough time to say thanks.
What else would you be saying in those 2 minutes except complaining?
Jesus Christ.
You're a jerk-off, Jeff.
Yeah.
Whatever.
You really are, man.
Whatever.
Do you realize this about yourself, Jeff, that you're totally inappropriate?
No.
Oh.
I didn't hear the shit Howard just played, honestly. I didn't think look, you think that makes me want to have you at these shows? And you come to me like a puppy dog up in Syracuse crying because you need money. And I'm like, okay, fine. If you could drive to a gig, I'll put you on. And you act like this, and it's just like a slap in the face. You think I want to work with you again? That's not how you act.
Well, go ahead.
No, Jeff,
whatever.
The thing that you don't see is, like, if Artie decides that he's done with you, which he should be because you treated him like shit, so if Artie decides that he's done with you, what do you have? Who else is bringing you anywhere, paying you to do anything, or paying any attention to you?
No one.
So why do you abuse the people Artie puts in charge he's paying to work? They're not there to serve you.
I was hammering it up with a fucking camera.
Well, then that's different. That's different.
Fine.
Hey, Artie, now I'm thinking about it. Maybe you need Jeff, and he's got you by the balls. Could you really do your own show without Jeff, or do you think you need him?
What if Jeff starts doing his own show?
It would be like working without a net, but I could try.
You try, but it might fail, so you don't know.
Suppose Jeff goes to another club in Atlantic City.
Yeah. Me personally, you were okay, Artie, but I was waiting for Jeff to come out.
I'll work for Dane fucking Cook next week.
What is it, J.D.?
No, I just wanted to say how big a piece of shit Jeff was.
Oh, wow. Well, that you don't have to say. All right, Jeff, well, you've made another impression, but that's why we love you. So.
You know what? I have to say, though, that Jeff isn't much good on the phone. You need to see him in person.
Right, yeah, exactly.
So I went to, thanks, Jeff.
Hey.
Yeah.
You know what I heard?
What?
You know Hannah Montana?
Yeah, Miley Cyrus.
Yeah. She did her show from Albany.
Uh-huh.
And every song was pre-recorded.
You're kidding.
How disappointing.
Isn't that fucking bullshit?
That's really upsetting.
At least Jeff performs live.
A good thing we weren't at that show.
Yeah. Make sure you tell that to your fucking bong later.
Okay.
You know
Who the hell do you think needs that information, Jeff?
I don't know. It pissed me off when I heard it.
You should have said that on stage. You should have said, hey, guess what I just heard?
I didn't know it at the time.
Right, we get it.
That's almost as good as your woman in the car story, where you couldn't get... I'm not sure what that was. But, that's the great thing about hotels. I'm thinking right now, there's somebody in Jeff the Drunk's bed that he used at the hotel.
Yeah.
They really ought to think about that.
Well, that's, I would say, Artie, you are hurting the Borgata.
Yeah. By the way, I had a great time. They were so nice to me down there. I mean, they were always so first class. And
Borgata's great. Beautiful place, but I don't want to be in the room that Jeff stayed in.
Well, they have it sectioned off.
Howard, in closing, I got to say, too, just the fact that you said you might come down, New Jersey Monthly sent somebody down to review the show, which I didn't know. And that's a big magazine in Jersey. Right. And usually they're kind of snooty with their stuff, but they gave it a fantastic review.
Yeah, it was a great show.
And
it really was.
The only reason they even sent somebody was because you might have been there, and it mentioned that you came out. So it was really... yeah,
Artie was all in professional mode because I got down to Atlantic City, and then we got a bunch of people together for dinner. Booker was there with his...
you met the new girlfriend.
The reporter who supposedly slapped...
well, she's in trouble with the NYPD, right?
Yeah.
Oh, she's hot.
She's worth the trouble.
Yeah.
Boy, she hot.
It's no wonder he didn't leave. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, that's Booker's best piece of ass yet.
Yeah.
Yeah, because he's doing well in Philly. He's got a morning show and stuff. And he started dating the local anchor woman there, Alicia Lane.
That's a good pull. As
and I never...
Well, have a good day, all.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, Jeff, you got something to do?
He's busy. Okay. So
he doesn't have time to listen to this.
So anyway... Yeah, so I go down to Atlantic City, and Booker was the first one to actually invite me to go down there because he was going down anyway. And so I got to meet Alicia Lane, who is his beautiful girlfriend.
And she didn't get into a fight with you?
No. She was. You know what? I barely really had time to talk to anyone. It was very noisy and... You know, and she didn't hit the waiter or anything. I mean, she was very nice.
Boy, what a boring night.
She was nice, and she wore like a really hot little top, and she had big titties.
I said hi to her for about 10 seconds, and that was enough to have a memory to jerk off to her.
Yeah. I jerked off 2 times yesterday because Beth went to, you know, I told you I've been jerking off.
All she has to do is leave home. See, I knew she hadn't been away.
I realized I'm not jerking off because she's always there.
You said you had gone 7 months, so now you broke the chain?
I thought in my mind that like somehow I had matured to a point in life where I just want to have sex with my woman, and like this is what happens as you get older, like you just kind of get some wisdom or something. She leaves.
You're right away.
Within 3 seconds. I mean, not...
Into the stash of porn, right?
No.
Oh, yeah,
the first time I didn't even wait for the porn.
Oh, my goodness.
I just thought about some chick I banged somewhere.
You're like a maniac.
And I'm like, yeah, boom. Like, it didn't even last that long.
Done.
The door closed.
Fred, take that sound effect and put it in half, and that's how long it lasts.
So
Go ahead.
basically...
It was this.
Let's see if I can do this right.
Go ahead. No, there was a little bit of...
A little pause?
Give 2 of the beats,
okay,
the beat off things.
Hold on. 2 that's
yeah, right. You skipped that part.
Okay.
I did beat off.
All
right, one more time. This is hard. One more time.
I can't multitask that one.
It's live radio.
It's like it's one machine.
You can't do it?
Oh, it's 2 different machines.
Has all the sound effects that I want.
All right, so skip the door shut and just do the...
No, the flippers into the glops, that's what kills me. Hold on. See if
he doesn't have time to even shut the door.
The door I can do with the glops, but I can't do the flippers in there.
Well, there's a flaw in the system then.
Shit.
If you can't recreate my beating off, then what's wrong? Well, there could be a pause between the beating off and then the coming. Because, you know, there is a little pause.
All right, let's see if I can do this right.
Yeah. There you go.
That little pause actually made it funnier.
Yeah, that's how long it took me.
Comedic pause.
Yeah. So I did that, and then I was shocked because later on in the afternoon, I beat off again. But this time I used porn. And boy, it was...
How did it come up? Did it just pop into your head?
Yeah. Oh, I was like, I can't believe I'm going to beat off a second time.
I mean, what were you doing? Did you have to interrupt something?
I needed to take a little nap in the afternoon because I had a chess game that afternoon.
Oh.
And I was like, I should be awake. For chess, you got to be really wide awake.
Right, so you needed a little nappy.
I need a little nappy. I go, well, what's going to put me to sleep? Let me think. So I ate a big meal. And then I get to my porn stash.
This is now a party.
I was like, wow, what porn should I put in?
Oh, my goodness.
And I'm in charge of the dog. The dog watching me beat off. I'm so sick of that.
Oh, no.
Randy Jackson?
Sitting there looking
at not that dog. That's a different dog.
That'd be great.
So I'm sitting there, and I got to... Tomorrow I'll bring you the name of the porn I jerked off to, because it was really good.
Really? This was something you hadn't seen before?
Yeah, and it's funny because...
Oh, yeah.
It was...
It wasn't that.
No, it was...
Oh, yeah. Now, that would be That would be maturing.
I think it was something Girls Bound Up too. Like, it's my favorite thing.
Those bondage things?
Yeah, it was this girl who's kind of hot. When porn, you're always surprised. And this girl, she's tied up, all right, and she's in oil. They have her completely oiled up.
Oh. She's not in a vat of oil.
And
she's oiled
screaming, oh, I can't believe I've been here for hours. I can't believe it. I can't believe it.
Is she tied up outside or is she inside?
Inside. And then the only thing she could do, but she's not really tied up because I think legally if they're really tied up.
Right, she could slip out of that.
It's kidnapping.
She could slip out of it. And so, because if you fuck a girl on camera and she's really tied up, it's considered rape.
Right.
So, okay. So, she's tied up, but she's tied up.
Knowing the rules is even dirty.
She's tied up with her hands in front of her, so she's able to stand there and rub her vagina while she's like, oh, I can't stand this, but she's able to touch herself every once in a while.
Uh-huh.
But she's in her panties and she's topless, and then this dude walks in, and he starts banging her, like tied up, but not really tied up.
Right.
Yeah. JD, what did you want to say?
Have you seen
this? The porn I gave you with that Brie Olsen girl, Bound to Please 2 or something?
Yeah, Bound to Please 2.
Bound to Please.
Why did you give me that?
Because that girl, Brie Olsen, was in here,
and she was
like obsessed with you. She was ready to marry you, right here.
Which one was Brie Olsen?
She's like blonde.
In the first scene?
She might have been. I don't know. Yeah, I think so.
Oh, my
She's
goodness.
got blonde hair. And
the one with the annoying Illinois accent?
I don't know. She was hot as hell.
I think I know who you're talking about.
But I don't remember anyone because I don't remember ever meeting her.
You don't even remember meeting her.
It was as if she was a new girl.
I think I know who JD's talking about, and she was extra smitten with you. She was smoking. When she left here, she did one of those porn Olympic things we had or something.
Well, I tell you.
Well, let me ask you something. When JD sends home the porn, I don't know how it gets into your stash. I mean, like, how did you find this?
Oh, well, you were asking some very intimate questions. I put it in a bag, and I take it home with me. Yes, JD.
She's coming in 2 weeks, by the way.
Wow.
And she gave you her phone number.
Yeah, that's the one.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember right.
She was in here during a break, and she was like, I love you.
I should have called her during my beat-off session.
Yeah.
Well, anyway, so
wait a minute. You were telling me how do you get it home? You put it in a bag.
Well, yeah, the boys put it in my bag, and then I bring it home, and then I have a secret compartment where I keep my porn.
Do you know you have porn? Because you don't have somebody else going through this bag.
No. I know I have porn.
Oh, okay.
I only bring home selective porn. And then I put it in my secret stash, and I forget about it.
Okay.
And then when I beat off...
It's like a buried treasure.
Yeah, it's buried treasure. So... Anyway, what was I telling you about, though, before I started telling you I was beating off? Atlantic City.
That I was professional?
No, so I saw, that you were really good on stage. But also, so we were in Atlantic City, and then...
You were with Booker and the announcer.
Because you were busting my balls because I wouldn't gamble before the show.
Oh, yeah. So Artie was in professional mode. Like, come down to dinner, and we're all eating dinner. We had the Borgata gave us this big dinner in a room.
Yeah. Did Artie eat with you?
No, he comes down. He's like, I got to go prepare for my show.
I was so stressed out.
He was so stressed out. I'm like, gee, I wonder why. I mean, he's so good at it. But
he's been doing this a while.
But I understand. Like, people say, oh, you're good at this, but I get stressed out about it anyway. So he comes down, and we're eating, and he's like, he won't even have a drink or anything. It was like really professional. Yeah, I was like, wow, professional Artie. I was kind of proud of him. And then,
he's more professional than for this show.
Because, we're so used to, out of control Artie that it's like, wow, Artie's on, Artie can really control himself. He really can. If you just keep him busy working.
For the right amount of money.
He should be working all the time.
Give him a bunch of dough and he'll behave. So,
I'm rarely drunk for this show anymore, Robert.
So then he, if we put him on Conan every day and gave him a live show to do,
we'd have mature Artie.
You'd have skinny, non-drunk Artie. So anyway, he was like all professional, and he leaves. And then before dinner, I played blackjack.
I was going to say, what time did you get down there? You got down there pretty early.
Yeah, well, no, I left after 1 o'clock, so I didn't get down there. Like, I had a chess game, so I had to play.
That's right, you had a chess game.
Sounds like an interesting schedule you had going during your break.
Well, I was
chess games every day?
Not every day, no. It just happened to fall out on these 2 days I'm talking about.
Okay.
So, anyway, I get down there and I decide to go play some blackjack because I'm like, I haven't played in years.
I'm so envious of Howard that he just has fun gambling. Like, it doesn't have to be a bunch of money.
Oh, he never puts down a lot of money.
Yeah, but he just has fun playing.
It's just about the game.
Yeah. I just bought like a couple $100 worth of chips. So I'm playing that blackjack. And, blackjack, for those of you who play, it's a completely fucked up game. You're not going to
Unless you can card count.
Yeah, and you can't do that with 6 decks unless you're goddamn Einstein.
Yeah, I don't think anybody can do that.
Yeah, right. The degenerates who were sitting with me weren't counting anything. I think they all flunked math. So I'm sitting there, and it's like, with a bunch of guys, and Ross was down there, and Booger, and all of them. And
now, how much do you bet? Just for...
I'll tell you the truth. I was down... After about an hour, about $500, as was everyone at the table. And that was it. That was as far as I would go.
Wow, $500?
I was really upset about it.
Artie's not even started.
Yeah, I know. I was really upset about it. But I was down about 400 at that point. I'd invested 500 in this game. And then all of a sudden, at the end, like the guy from the Borgata, Larry, Larry, who puts us up all the time, great guy.
He's a good guy.
He came over and he says, your problem is you got to bet it all. So I go, yeah, well, great.
Yeah, you get all the proceeds.
That's his advice.
Yeah. Well, I played 5 hands in a row, bet it all, and I was up about $1,000-something.
And you would have thought it worked?
Yeah, you would have thought I hit the lottery. I mean, I won
You're
5.
Carrying on.
Oh my God! I hit 5 hands in a row, and it was great. After Artie's show, we decided to go play poker at a poker table. It's me, Ross, Booger, a couple of the guys we all came down with, and we're all at the poker table. And we're playing for very small stakes.
And Ralph, too.
Ralph too. And this guy, Mike Portnoy, there was a bunch of guys there.
Fun group of guys.
You came down and were playing, Artie?
I went up afterwards, and I had to take a shower because I was sweating from stage, and then I went back down. And
Artie would have hated this game. It was a $3 game, which means which is very small stakes, but I love it, and it's fun, and it's friendly, and it's all friends playing.
Well, after you finish, I want to... I noticed a dynamic about that whole thing.
Well, I'm sitting at this poker table, and each guy who plays has no fucking clue how to play. Okay.
I was going to say, I don't think Booker plays poker.
No, he plays poker out of all of them. He's probably...
He was the best?
Well, he's at least understands the game. We're sitting at this poker table, and there's the poor dealer. I felt bad for him. I tipped these guys. In fact, they ended up nothing because I gave all my money in tips.
That's true. I witnessed that.
I mean, it was crazy. And all my winnings went to the dealer. I said, I'm sitting there. I don't care. I was a little rusty. So the dealer explains the game 1 time, 2 times, 3 times. Poker.
Texas Hold'em.
Okay.
You've seen it on TV. Yeah. It's not that difficult. But the betting sometimes gets complicated for people. So after 3 rounds, the dealer has explained the betting now 3 times.
What are you playing with, retards?
No, they don't pay attention. They drink and they talk to each other like women.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say.
Yeah,
and I agree with you. It's very disconcerting.
All of the women went off to hang out together and play those fucking slot machines where it doesn't require any brain power.
So the guy should have gone with them.
They all should have gotten up, put on a dress, and left. Put on a nice sundress, would show off their pretty feet. And I swear to God, I'm sitting there. So now it's 3 times already they've explained. So the dealer goes, okay, you're the small blind. It's $1 to you. So a guy goes, oh, $1? Okay. They take out the $1. The next guy's talking. They go,
what?
Sir, you can either fold your cards or see the money or raise the money. Oh, I can raise? This is how the conversation goes. I can raise. What can I raise it to $6? No, it's the first round. It's $1 and then $3. There's 3 cards on the fucking thing. $3. So, okay, if that happens once, I understand. Each fucking time the dealer goes to one of these guys.
You nitwit.
The dealer, each guy to a fault.
And they're yelling back and forth across the table like,
and then Booger's there yelling, I got the aces in the hole. Yeah. So it's like he announces his hand, what he has, he can either be bluffing or not.
Right.
And I swear to you, I was getting sick. I was nauseous. And each guy doesn't know how to bet.
I agree with you. It's annoying. Either you're going to play or you're not going to play.
Nobody pays attention. No one does anything right.
So they didn't go there to learn poker.
No.
Well, shut up!
They really don't want to play.
Right.
They want to be in a bar drinking it.
Right.
Well, then go do that.
The cards are in the way.
And they're paying $1, $3. The drinks are free, so the drinks are flowing. And I'm praying they're at least tipping the waitress who brings over this shit. But anyway, I got so annoyed. I just went to my room. It was 11 o'clock. and I went to bed.
Why didn't you go back to playing blackjack?
It was, you know what? I'm tired.
I thought you were tired anyway.
I can tell you. But that's what I was going to say, that dynamic of it's like playing with women. And after you left, I played 2 hands with them before we all left, and I was frustrated after that. The second hand, I got it straight.
Yeah.
You know, and I ended up winning a little bit of money because I had the straight, but it's
just too much.
Yeah, people are yelling at the dealers. By the time I played 2 hands, everybody wasn't clear on how to play the game.
And people are cursing in front of the dealer, and fuck you, and fuck that. And then, you know, even the even the blackjack. They're Japanese guys, when you go to Atlantic City, this was years ago, who whenever they get a picture card, they yell out monkey. So now all the guys I'm with yell out monkey all the time.
That's Ross's big thing.
And then I'm thinking, gee, maybe it's racially offensive to say monkey because, like, you know, this black dealer, and he thinks maybe you're insulting him. Everyone's yelling shit out, and I go, and I'm involved in this human drama, and I go, the dealer doesn't want to hear you yelling in his ear, monkey.
Ross is hard on a dealer.
Oh, yeah. Monkey.
You used to say that when you'd go to Atlantic City with him. He was tough.
Hit me easy. Yeah. Hit me easy. I fucking told you to hit me easy. You know, and I'm like, you know what? The guy's a dealer. He's working. Stop with the conversation to the dealer. No one should even talk to the dealer. Leave the fucking guy alone.
This doesn't sound like any fun at all.
It's not fun for me.
Well, it was, I mean, you know.
This, you know, because you hadn't been to Atlantic City in a couple of years.
It's not funny. It's not fun.
The room I was in was fantastic. The Borgata food is so good. If you just to go there and hang out is fun.
They have some great restaurants. It's a beautiful place.
There's no other place to go in Atlantic City.
I need to go by myself.
Really. Well, we were saying at the end of the weekend that it would be easier, obviously, if I'm not doing a show, it's way less stressful. We go down and play poker one
I would go with you because you know how to play.
And we're just fucking around and eating. But, you know, one other thing about the show that was so weird, and tell me if you thought this was weird, like even at Carnegie Hall, you were there, but you were like 10 rows back. It was just so awkward that you were right in the front row. And not that it's
Can you see him when you're on stage?
Yes, and I have a thing. Most comics are like that. You don't like to see someone you know.
Right.
Because it's a little distracting.
Right.
And
well, they stuck me there. I don't know where I was.
In this particular room, you can see the first 5 rows of people. So I walk out there, you know, it's Howard and it's a row of people I know, and it's a little weird to try not to make eye contact with them. It just was awkward.
Oh, really? Because I thought you were really on fire, and I actually thought I was a real good audience because I was laughing at everything.
Well, no, that was great because...
Thank God you were laughing.
When I see that out of the corner of my eye, it's nice. But then there's double-edged swords. Like, if you're not laughing...
Yeah, no, it was good.
But anyway...
Do you find yourself you're checking? Oh, is it okay?
A little bit.
You need me in the front row all the time. I was a good luck charm.
Because there was some stuff that I tried for the very first time, and that's hard, but... It was nice of you to come. It was fun. We got to go back, though, when we're just playing some poker, you know?
Yeah. And then when I was playing poker, this was really weird. The guy from Opie and Anthony was sitting at the next table.
You're kidding.
No, that guy.
In the poker room,
yeah. He was sitting in the poker room. And then, then I obsess on that. It's so weird with me.
Did you two not... speak
No. As a matter of fact,
or what?
I turned to my left and someone said, "Oh, that's the guy Anthony from Opie and Anthony," and he waved to me, so I waved back to him. And then one of the guys said to me, "Why are you waving to that guy? He's the enemy." And
what enemy?
I go,
"There's no enemy."
I said, "He's not the enemy." I said, it was really odd too because we were actually talking about them and the lack of ratings over at that place and how they couldn't get any ratings and all of a sudden, we looked over, and there's the guy.
Ooh.
So I waved to him, and then someone said to me, "Gee, I hope he didn't hear." I
hope he didn't hear the conversation.
Yeah, it was pretty brutal. And I went, yeah. But then someone started saying to me, "Well, why are you waving to the guy? He's the enemy." I go, "How is he my enemy? I mean, why is the guy my enemy? I don't understand exactly why, but I just, I don't particularly care."
Iran is an enemy. Not okay.
Yeah. We got bigger enemies. So I said, I think those guys think we're the enemy.
They're always battling with us.
Yeah, because he says, "Well, they say a lot of shit about you." I go, "Is it doing them any good?"
Yeah.
I mean, really, when it comes down to it.
Fans bring that up to me, and I tell them, I go, "No offense, but I just don't think it's..." How are they part of the same conversation, Howard and those guys?
I don't know, but...
I mean, it's pretty clear who won if there was a battle.
I mean, I think even they would say that. If they're full of truth serum. I mean, what are you? They're doing all right? And what the
They're
fuck?
doing fine. But I don't know. But then I have OCD, and I said, "Oh," you say, when you have OCD, it still kicks in once in a while.
Uh-huh.
Despite the fact that I think I'm cured.
Oh, please. Cured.
Well, lately it's been coming back a lot.
No, you're not counting again, are you?
No, sometimes, but it's been rough. It's been rough for me lately, but yeah, I can get it under control.
What's going on?
I don't know. So then, all of a sudden,
That's a stress thing.
Yeah, I'm stressed out. I think it's his chest.
Well, that was the thing, too. Like, Howard was leaving the poker table, and he had a chess tournament the next afternoon.
Yeah, I was like all paranoid about it. So then I was like, oh, I don't want to walk by the Opie and Anthony guy because I don't want to shake his hand because then his bad luck will rub off on me. And, you know.
Oh, no. He'll take my powers.
Yeah. I have weird things about that.
For that.
But then I did, and I got over it, and I walked by.
You shook his hand or you bumped
No,
his fist?
I shook his hand. I said hello. And
nice.
I said hello to everyone there. There were a lot of fans there. It was actually very, very nice from that point of view. I actually liked being at Artie's show because, you know, you're
surrounded by fans.
Well, yeah, it was really kind of really nice, and people are so admiring and friendly, and I really have to say our fans are among the best.
Well, it would be great for you and Rob, and Freddie doesn't travel nearly as much as I do with this comedy all over the country, and Gary, you know, I mean, you guys are created all this. It would be nice for you to see the love I get all around the country. It's always 3,000 people, and they so love the show. They love Sirius. I mean, there's a genuine excitement out there. The people who have this product love it. And
Well, you know what?
I get a chance to see it more often.
I met a few people who were telling me wonderful things about Sirius. I met a guy, you know the thing, 1-800-CONTACTS? He actually should buy time.
Yeah.
1-800-CONTACTS?
Yeah.
I met that guy. And he said when he was starting his business, he was like alone in a room by himself. And he used to tape our show. And we were his company while he was starting that business. And now he's the biggest contact lens distributor in the country.
Right.
Wow. Well, I sat there and, you know, I'm just thinking about, well, when I was at Artie's show, and like all the people there, but the guy behind me was unbelievable. He was like, Artie walks out on stage, and Artie's gained weight, you know. I'm not saying anything out of school.
You mean while we were gone, Artie gained weight?
Look, I got 15 minutes on it.
Artie walks out, and this guy goes, holy shit! He goes, look at the size of this guy.
That's probably the guy who emailed
He goes, he goes, oh, my God. And I'm sitting there, I go, this is the greatest. Like, Artie just walks out, and for the first 5 minutes, everyone's commenting.
I can't lose weight until I put out my next DVD, because I got about 15 minutes on fat.
Yeah, you got to keep that going. Dominic, you're on the air.
Of you.
Not only was the show fun to watch, because I sat backstage.
Oh, were you there?
You were there, Dominic?
Dominic was in Atlantic
Dominic?
City?
Yeah, I kept saying...
Why didn't anyone say so?
I said, Dominic, go find Howard. He was backstage, and he goes, all right.
And I have to tell you, first of all, backstage watching it, I'm sitting... They gave us 2 chairs. It was beautiful, fun to watch. And who sits right behind me waiting to go on but Jeff the Drunk?
Oh.
Yeah.
And if you think he was loud after the show, before, I don't know if he really knows where he is always. Because his comments have nothing to do with any reality.
I know. It's wild. I didn't know you were there. Hey, you know what I got to do? I got to take a break. Hey, thanks, Dominic.
Bye-bye.
I got to take a break because I got to get Jimmy Kimmel on the phone. Eric the Midget's on the phone, too. I got to
Is he going to get them together?
Oh, wow. I don't. Hello?
Hello?
Oh, I didn't press down the phone. I don't know. That was weird. Anyway, let me take this break because, and then I'll talk to Eric the Midget. I get this letter from Jimmy Kimmel, emailed letter, and he says to me, listen, I just got this request from Eric the Midget. He's in California with, I don't know, with a group of people, and he wants to come to my show tonight. Should I do it? And I go, yeah, because I want to hear what happens. Then Jimmy wrote me the funniest note about meeting Eric the Midget, and he introduced Eric the Midget on TV.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, it was really funny. I gotta discuss all that with you, but let me take a break. You got to hear this story. It's really good.
I've totally become a big Eric the Midget fan.
Well, wait, you got to hear it. Even if you're not an Eric the Midget fan, you still got to hear it.
Eric's traveling around?
Yeah. And when Jimmy describes it, he says, Eric now walks over. He's got a group of people with him.
Hello, Doug.
And supposedly he was there with Kendra, the girlfriend.
Oh, really?
Or Kendra wasn't there, but they had pictures that Kendra was with Eric, and they were in a...
What?
You got to hear this story. I'm not doing it justice.
Saying.
Let me tell it when I have time.
Because I have to know, did Eric and Kendra meet?
Yeah, they did. They had pictures of them together.
All right.
We'll be back right after these words. Well, then Sal must really be a homo if all those people seem to think so.
Those people would know.
Well, all right, let me get Jimmy on the phone. Jimmy, hi.
Hey now.
Hey now. Jimmy Kimmel's the host of Late Night with Jimmy Kimmel. What do you call it? Live with Jimmy Kimmel, right?
Jimmy Kimmel Live.
Jimmy Kimmel Live. By the way, Jimmy did a thing last night on his show, or his Oscar night. You know, Sarah put out a video, I'm fucking Matt Damon.
I love that video. It's great.
Jimmy just made a response to it.
Really?
I'm fucking Ben Affleck. I play it right now, but it's so visually funny that you really need to see it.
I got to now take a look at that one.
Yeah, it's all over the internet, right, Jimmy?
I guess so. I don't know. It's the middle of the night here. I just woke up, so.
Yeah. Well, Ralph called me and goes.
Did you debut it? When did you debut that video?
Oscar night.
Oh, okay.
Jimmy received a supreme compliment because Ralph goes, I'm never making fun of Jimmy again. After this video...
He's definitely funny.
I wish I could believe that.
Yeah, you'll do something wrong.
I'm sure.
How did you think Jon Stewart did as the host of the Oscars?
I think he did great.
You see?
Well, it's ABC. You can't expect Jimmy to...
No, honestly, I thought he did great. I really did.
You want to know something? I actually thought he was really funny. And then
I did too.
I opened up the newspapers, and they're just finally blasting the guy. He's finally getting bad press.
Really?
Yeah,
I thought he was really good.
So did I. In the Post and the Daily News, they were kind of like, he's not funny. He had all this time to prepare. I don't know what they expect people to do when they host the Oscars.
I thought he was topical. I thought he was clever. In fact, it was sort of mid-show. I was like, he's really good at this.
John always does
it all the time.
He always does a good job with any type of job like that. Jon Stewart is always quality.
Well, quite frankly, I didn't have many or very high expectations because I had heard him on Larry King promoting the show, and I didn't know it was him because I was listening to it, not watching it, and I was like, boy, this guy is really boring, and he's trying hard to be funny, and he's not funny.
Wow.
Jesus.
So anyway, over vacation, Jimmy gets a hold of me.
It's not funny.
Via email. We email each other a lot. And he says, somehow Eric the Midget got in touch with you, right?
Yeah, his people called the show and told us he was available to be a guest. That's right. They called on Thursday for him to be a guest on the show on Friday.
Yeah, let me get Eric on,
they give you a lot of notice. That's great.
Eric, you there?
Good morning. Good morning, Jimmy.
Good morning, Eric.
Yeah. So anyway, Jimmy writes me an email. He goes, look, Eric is requesting to come on the show. He says, I'm not going to have him as a guest, but I'll have him there if you tell me that's something you want.
I don't know how Eric thought he'd be a guest.
Eric, how did you believe you'd be a guest on Jimmy's show?
I wasn't looking to be a guest. That was never what I was looking to be. I was looking to be at the show and to meet him either before or after the show.
I think some of that hair dye seeped into your brain.
I don't think this request came from Eric necessarily as much as it came from his people.
Your publicist?
Who are your people, Eric?
Friends that I know from Johnny, a guy named Jake.
Your friends are out of control.
Right. Well,
Joey Rizzo?
So anyway, Jimmy gets this request, and Jimmy, I didn't know he was going to do this. He puts Eric in the audience. And on the show, he actually says hi to Eric the Midget.
He refers to him.
I couldn't resist because I come out there and there's Eric, and it's all I can think about, I had the whole show to do, and all I can think about is Eric's head looking at me right there in the audience.
And what's even weirder about it is I guess Jimmy was working on that Ben Affleck video all day that day, and there's tons of stars, like Brad Pitt in it, and I don't know. There was
really?
Nice. Right? There's
Harrison Ford.
And Jimmy goes, I'm hanging out with Harrison Ford, this all day. And he goes, the only one I'm excited about is Eric the Midget.
Yeah, he could care less about that.
Yeah.
It's true, because it's not just me, but I got cousins and friends and stuff that listen all the time. And I sent an email out saying Eric the Midget is coming to the show. All of a sudden, 15 people showed up at the program. He needs to take a picture with Eric.
So here's Jimmy on his show introducing...
And does anybody else know why Jimmy's introducing Eric?
No, because listen to Jimmy's email. Jimmy, you care if I read your email?
Go ahead.
All right, he goes, I'll skip to this part, then I'll read the whole thing. But he goes, he basically says in the email that after he puts Eric on and shows him, it took the audience like 8 minutes to recover.
To recover,
like, to get them back.
Yeah, like they're all shell-shocked.
There you go.
Oh, don't think it isn't appreciated, because by God it is. Thanks for being on time, everyone. I'm Jimmy. I'm the host of the show. Hello to all visiting. Hello, Eric is visiting here. We have a special visitor here from the Howard Stern Show. That's right.
Now he's on camera.
Eric, how are you? That's why I'm so excited tonight, I'll be honest.
Oh, boy.
So
Listen to the audience.
The audience just went dead.
So funny. Blotchy midgets kill a crowd.
Wow.
Wow.
Smaller than I had anticipated.
Yeah. Anyway, so I'm going to read Jimmy's email, Eric. He was really shocked to meet you afterwards.
But delighted.
All right. Eric is even smaller and more fucked up than I could have possibly guessed from seeing his picture on the website. I said hello to him the open of the show because I saw him there and couldn't resist. Big mistake. It took the audience almost 8 minutes to recover from the shock of seeing him on screen. Did you realize the audience went into shock, Eric?
Yeah.
No.
You didn't notice how the audience just quieted down?
They were really starstruck.
After the show, I met him in the green room. He's got quite a cast of characters surrounding him. Shaking his hand is like squeezing a rotten plum.
Oh. A rotten plum. Wow.
A member of Eric's entourage showed me some very low-quality cell phone pictures of he and Kendra kissing. He was beaming with pride. How did you get those, Eric? Did you bring Kendra with you?
No, she was there in Beverly Hills when I was there she was there for 2 days, and, you know, I was able to hang out with her. And
how long did you spend with her?
Wednesday and all of Thursday.
Really? Overnight?
She had to go back to Phoenix on Friday.
Well, that's enough time to bang her. What happened?
Yeah.
I didn't do that. I was a gentleman.
Uh-oh.
Well, anyway, Jimmy, describe what happened. Jimmy's backstage or something with Eric, and Eric's showing pictures of himself, like, making out with Kendra. Is that right?
Yeah.
There's that right now on the webcam, there are better pictures that are showing.
Oh, there's actually little pictures over in the corner of him and Kendra.
Yeah, but
you can't see him.
Yeah.
If you care, I have 2 video clips. I have one of Eric and Kendra meeting when she gets off the plane, and then I have one of them in the back of a limo. And I don't know what's going on.
I don't want to be too unkind here, Eric, but even Jimmy says Jimmy doesn't believe that Kendra, like, okay, there's some pictures of Kendra almost kissing you, but she's not quite kissing. Well, there she is kissing you.
Look at that. That's not an almost kiss, you stupid big-nosed jackass.
Fuck her. Fuck her, then call us.
Did you put your little tongue in her mouth?
Yes.
No, you didn't.
You did really? You swear to God?
Yes.
Did she put her little tongue in your big mouth?
What, Eric?
Oh.
Whoa.
Look at that asshole A's hat you're wearing.
What the heck? That one I did not expect for them to put on the screen.
Wow.
That's the coolest one.
There's Eric with her in her panties.
Oh, shit. I do not believe they just put that one on the screen.
Why?
Dude, it makes you look cool as hell.
It's got to kill his endorsements.
Why, Eric? Why didn't you want that on the screen?
Well, because the fact that my brother's a firefighter, and he's the fireman at his station listened to the show.
Yeah. Well, who was taking pictures of you anyway?
That is her friend who's her photographer.
Eric, let me understand what happened here, because Jimmy in his email says he doesn't believe that Kendra's ever going to have sex with you. He even says it, and he's a talk show host.
She happens to have a friend.
I didn't say that. What I said is I don't know that it's possible to have sex with her.
You said
from a physics standpoint.
You said
that one.
Jimmy, you said in your opinion that Eric is not even a midget, he's a sub-midget. What does that mean?
Midgets are bigger than
smaller than midgets. I've seen midgets. He's not even in the midget family.
You said he's
in the hamster family.
You said he's the size of Wilson the volleyball from the Tom Hanks movie.
Oh, my God.
With feet, yeah.
Isn't it weird that she has a friend who happens to be a photographer?
I know. That bothers me.
Here's how Eric and Kendra celebrated their love. After doing a photo shoot on a bed with Kendra in her panties and pasties.
Man.
They all
Is that right, Eric, right?
Yeah.
She's a piece of ass. Look at her ass. Her thighs and her ass.
The smile on his face is just hysterical.
Wait, this is the best part of Jimmy's email. He says they all went to a strip club. Is that true, Eric? You went to a strip club?
Yeah.
Another dancer got excited when she saw Eric and gave him a lap dance. Supposedly, she went the extra mile.
Wow.
Jimmy
Which means?
Jimmy's not sure what that means. Jimmy,
yes.
Did you get any explanation about what that means?
No, maybe Eric can clear it up for us.
Yeah, she was getting into the lap dance a little too much.
What does that mean?
What did she do?
Putting her boobs in my face.
Yeah. You didn't like that?
Well, I mean, I'm there with Kendra.
What kind of fruit are you?
Were you afraid that Kendra...
He's a cantaloupe.
What else did she do? She put her boobs in your face. What else?
She also made sure that they rubbed against my hands.
Yeah.
Oh.
It's called a lap fucking dance.
Well, according to Jimmy, in his email, he says, so Eric goes to the strip club with Kendra and this other chick's coming on to him. Now his friends are telling him that before he gets serious with Kendra, he may want to play the field a little. And he says, and here's the best part, I think he agrees.
Oh, stop.
Is it true, Eric? You're thinking about playing the field?
Yeah.
What?
What's going on?
I thought you were in love with Kendra.
What field?
He's a slut.
What does it mean the girl went the extra mile? Does that mean not vomiting?
Like she liked him.
I've never had a chick give me a lap dance and not vomit.
So, Eric, you're thinking that you're like some kind of a stud.
Jimmy goes, Eric is very full of himself right now. And he says, let me know what time in the middle of the night I should awaken to call in on Monday, because he was so excited to meet Eric. Eric, what do you... Let's get into this while I have Jimmy on the phone, because he was baffled. Kendra comes to... I mean, you go to see Kendra, and then to prove that she's really your girlfriend, she takes these pictures with you, kissing and stuff. Were there any moments without the photographer where you made out and stuff?
Yeah, we made out quite a few times where there wasn't a picture being taken.
Okay.
Really?
Were there other people in the room?
No, there were a few kisses that we were alone with each other.
So how was it? I mean, did you feel the connection you've been feeling through the Internet?
Yeah.
Okay. So why, after meeting her, kissing her...
And feeling a connection.
Are you now going to play the field?
Not real sure. I think that it might be a good idea for a little bit.
What field are you just talking about?
Did Kendra indicate to you, did Kendra indicate to you that really maybe she wasn't feeling it or something, or that we should play the field because we can't see each other that much? Something went down here because you were totally head over heels in love. Now you meet her.
Yeah, you didn't even want to meet anybody else.
I don't think you're being honest with me here.
No, I am.
Why all of a sudden do you want to play the field? She came, she made out with you. Did you feel her titties?
Well, I mean, not really. I mean, you saw the pictures where, we were on the bed. I mean, I kind of got a little bit when that happened, but...
Why did she get naked in the bed? I mean, was it just for the photographs, or did she spend some time alone with you naked?
No, I watched her do a photo shoot.
I see.
Oh.
So is Kendra free to play the field, too? Is that what's going on? Did she say she wants to play the field, that like both of you will play the field?
She has not said that she would, but...
You told her you were thinking of it?
Yeah, I told her earlier.
Was it the experience at the strip club that made you feel this way? In other words, when this girl started to get aggressive with you in the strip club, I imagine grabbing your penis and stuff. Did she grab your penis?
Well, she rubbed her head down there. And also, her knee and stuff.
Right. And you got excited?
Yeah.
You realized you could get hot for somebody besides Kendra, huh?
Right.
Well, that's normal.
Yeah.
This is what's great about guys.
I was going to say, you're asking Eric why, and I'm thinking to myself, he's a guy.
You know, my mother always said it's a man's world, and it really just proves it.
Look, honey, I don't want to be tied down. My career is really taking off. I got an expensive A's hat I'm wearing.
But I don't understand. Jimmy, do you have any insight after meeting Eric? I don't understand what he's saying.
Well, I just think that, Eric is starting to discover his celebrity. It's the early days of it, and that he's getting a lot more attention once he comes out of his room and he gets out into the public. He sees that. He's got some things going on.
He's enjoying his celebrity more than you ever have, Jimmy.
Is Jimmy... Yeah, I know. Jimmy's been with Sarah a long time. Is Jimmy accurate here?
Yeah.
He is.
Hey, does that mean I'm allowed to fuck Kendra? Because I think I got a shot.
Yes, it does.
Oh.
Something must have happened over the weekend.
Do you think he found that she's not that hot for him? Is that what you're saying?
Here's my theory on this. Eric met Kendra. There were a lot of photo opportunities, and she gave him kisses and stuff because she said she would.
But when they were alone...
There was nothing really intimate or loving.
Yeah, it's what broads do, man.
And I think that Eric got the hint that this chick is not the real deal.
Plus, now, Kendra was with you at the strip club, right?
Right.
Did she get jealous when she saw the other girl and try to compete?
Actually, yeah, she did at one point get jealous.
Really?
What did she say?
Because the dancer at one point tried to kiss me, and she saw the dancer try to do that, and when we went back to where, Kendra was at, she said to the dancer, I can't believe you just tried to kiss him.
That's a great story.
There you go.
She went, yeah.
Although, maybe Kendra had a pimple on her ass and it turned Eric off.
She was. Did she not look perfect?
Did you tell me about the sex, though. Talk a little bit about that.
Kendra pissed in my asshole.
What?
What? Kendra pissed in your asshole?
Eric, you didn't tell me that.
Eric, she pissed in your asshole?
Oh,
I didn't know you were into that.
Yes.
I'm not.
Why did you say that, then?
That wasn't me.
I mean, did she do that against your will?
Howard, let me tell you the thing that is weird is, Eric always wants to be called Eric the actor, and he gets mad when you say Eric the midget. And then he goes on the air, and he comes up with all these crazy names for himself.
I know.
I know. I know. That's crazy. Eric, Jimmy brings up a very, very good point. He really does. But before we get to the names, and we want to decide on a name today, is there anything you wanted to do to Kendra that she didn't let you? Or tell us about the sex.
I wanted to fuck Kendra's asshole.
Oh, wow.
Well, first thing.
Right for the salad tossing.
Whoa.
Kendra's asshole will be mine.
Wow. Did you tell her that?
Did you tell her you wanted her asshole, Eric?
No.
No?
He didn't tell me that when he was there.
Is there anything you learned about Kendra that you didn't already know?
I like Kendra's Goliath's cock.
Cock?
What?
What?
Wow.
Well, what are you going to do with that?
I am sticking Kendra's penis in my butt.
Oh, my God. Is she a he-she? Is that what you're saying?
Oh.
All right, we're just kidding around. Oh, wait, Kendra's on the phone. And it says she's pissed at Eric, Jimmy.
Oh, no.
I don't blame her.
Wait a second. Hold on. Let me lock in everybody here.
Their first fight right here on the air.
Lock this one in, and I'm going to get Kendra right on the phone.
No, we don't want to lose anybody.
Hey, Kendra.
Hi.
Hi. Is this... by the way, say hi to Jimmy Kimmel.
Hi, Jimmy.
Hi, Kendra. How are you?
Not that good, huh?
Kendra, what happened? I'm hearing that you went the extra mile for Eric. You made out with him, as you said.
You met him. I never thought you'd do that.
And you did it. And now he's saying he doesn't want to be with you.
Yeah. Eric, is that what you just said?
Yeah.
Oh.
To an extent, yeah.
What happened, Eric?
Why? Did you tell Kendra this when she was there?
No, he did not. And wow.
But, Eric, what happened?
Wow.
Eric?
Well, I'm not sure what happened. I mean, I had a really good time and everything.
Was it because of the strip club? Did that open your eyes to a whole new world, and now you just have to play the field?
Yeah, that's definitely part of it.
Wow.
I'm getting the sense you
So
two...
I'm thinking that this was a fun thing to do, and wow, that just...
Was it your idea to go to the strip club, Kendra?
Yeah, because he'd never been, and...
I'm getting the sense that you two... I don't mean to burst the bubble here, but I see Eric on camera laughing. Yeah. I'm getting the sense that you two are prearranged this to get out of this thing, Kendra.
I was thinking that, too.
Yeah.
Is that what you think's to go? Why would Eric be laughing?
You know, Eric thinks he's pulling one over.
There's some porn caliber acting going on right now.
Yes.
So everybody out here is freaking out. And,
why?
So Steve Langford and the news team have spent the entire week, big investigative piece, and they want to come in and break the story that this is all bullshit.
You can tell it is, Eric.
What's behind this?
But Eric, why? This is demeaning to you. Why are you in on this goof? I don't understand, Eric.
It's not a goof, Stern.
It is. It is. You're not fooling anyone.
Stern, don't call us a goof.
When
it is,
is
Jimmy.
Eric the Midget going around dumping women?
All right, Steve Langford, what do you know about this?
Howard, last week we did a series of stories about a guy named...
fucking-sided jackass.
Well, listen, if you were so upfront about everything, why did you not allow us to come and cover the thing like we wanted to?
Because you blew it.
Yeah,
you
we're
were
listening.
covered. You were going to be invited.
Listen, Johnny Fratto wanted us to come out and cover this. But you and everybody else clammed up. Why is that?
If you would let me explain, you piece of shit.
We're listening.
You were going to be invited. You made a fucking stupid-ass mistake of...
What, of reporting the news? Yeah. Go ahead.
Don't talk over me, you piece of shit. Go the fuck back to Canada.
What did he do, Eric? What did he do?
Hey.
He interviewed a wacko piece of shit stalker.
You mean the wacko who happens to have voicemail messages and emails and text messages of this prank being concocted? Is that the guy you're talking about?
Stop fucking talking over me.
We're listening.
Finish.
I feel I'm being the victim of a big goof.
Yeah, I don't know
Kendra,
what's going
come clean
on.
with me. You seem like a nice girl. What's going on here? Tell me the real deal. Come on, come clean.
Come clean with what?
You two were never really involved romantically, and Eric now wanting to play the field is all prearranged. Eric was smiling through it. I see what's going on.
But why would he be smiling? He's the bottom line here. He's not getting a girl again.
Yeah, that's the bottom line. He doesn't have Kendra, and as I predicted.
Because I broke my first heart.
Will you let me finish saying what I'm trying to say?
And swear to Jesus you're telling the truth.
I am telling the truth.
Say, I swear on the life of Jesus Christ.
I swear on the... Well, wait a minute, he's already dead.
Swear on the life of your mother.
He was resurrected. Swear on the life of your mother you're telling the truth.
Oh, my God, you want me... Yeah, I'm telling the truth.
Swear on the life of your mother you're telling the truth about that Kendra and you don't have this prearranged.
I swear on the life of my mother this is not anything prearranged.
Wow.
Wow. All right.
He might not like his mother.
If you would let me finish, the wacko stalker that I'm referring to is a woman that was stalking Jim Florentine and also...
Robin?
Julie.
And Julie? Oh, my God.
She must be desperate. Julie.
Now you guys want to take her word on what she was saying.
All right, let me understand what's going on here. You're telling me 100% you and Kendra were together, because now you swore on your mother's life, so I'm believing you. Wow. You were together. After meeting her, you now want to play the field.
Yes.
Wow.
And you don't care how that makes her feel.
Kendra, are you shocked?
Yep.
Is there something
you didn't know this when you left. You thought everything was great.
Yep.
Something went on that we don't know. Jimmy, what can you say about this? You're a follower of Eric's.
Well, I don't understand why Eric would be laughing when he tells her.
Right.
When he announces to her. It seems like something that if he likes her so much, it would upset her. Eric, why would you laugh when you talked about it?
Because I made the mistake of looking at her. That's why every time I look at her, smile. That's why I did that. I should not have done that.
But if you like her so much that every time you look at her you smile, why do you not want to see her anymore?
I would just like to play the field for a little bit.
Who you playing the field with?
You don't have it.
There's no field.
She's the only one calling you. She's the only one doing anything with you.
Well, but do you understand the stripper?
So, did she smell bad or something? I mean, is there something you're not saying about her hygiene or about... What are you saying?
She did not smell bad, that's for sure.
So then what the hell could it be? Her personality?
No.
Was there no chemistry once you met her?
She need labiaplasty? I mean, what was the problem?
Hey, can I throw a theory out there?
Okay.
All right. Maybe, let's just take Kendra at her word, and maybe she really isn't Eric. I was examining Eric's body. I don't know that I don't know what, you know, when he fucks his pillow to masturbate?
Yeah.
I think that's because his mushy little hands don't get around to the front. And maybe Eric is not capable of having sex with Kendra.
Oh, and so he's trying to end this before it gets to that point?
Yes, like a World War II veteran who was wounded in battle.
Wow.
Eric, come clean. Are you capable of having sex with Kendra?
Yeah, I'm capable of having sex with any female.
But you haven't yet, and one who you might be on your way to having sex with, you're throwing off.
Kendra, describe how far you went sexually with Eric.
She passed out.
Kendra, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
How far did you go with him, honestly?
Well, obviously I didn't, have sex with him because it's the first time I got to see him.
Was there any hand action on genitals?
No, and even if there was, why I wouldn't fucking tell everybody.
So you made out with him?
Yeah, I did.
Did he touch you in any place special?
No.
He didn't touch your titties?
Well, I put him in his face, joking around.
Did he touch you in your naughty place?
Nope.
I mean, this is the most shocking story to come down the pike.
Can you
Steve?
believe?
I don't understand it.
A week ago, we were trying to set him up with a woman.
I know.
I mean, a week ago, Eric was singing love songs to you on the air. And let me remind everyone of that song. Here it is.
1, 2, 3, 4. Wild thing. You make my penis sore. You make my cock shitty.
Whoa. You are wild.
Wild thing. Wild thing. Fuck my asshole. You are nothing but a worthless sack of shit. Come on and push your cock in my asshole. I love Steve Langford's long penis.
Oh. Right? Eric, you were singing to her a week ago.
That was not the song, Jack.
Oh, I'm sorry. I made a mistake. Here it is. Here is the song you were singing. I do want to prove a point here.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Excellent guitar work.
Are they in the same room?
Wild thing. You make my heart sing. You make everything groovy. Wild thing. Wild thing. I think I love you, but I want to know for sure. So come on and hold me tight. I love you. Wild thing. You make my heart sing. You make everything.
What was that? I mean...
And you brought her a gold rose. What happened?
Kendra, you obviously turned him off. Hello?
Yeah.
I say, Kendra, you turned him off in some way after meeting him. What the hell did you do wrong?
I don't think I did anything wrong, so I don't know.
Well, he must have caught some vibe that he didn't think you were for real or something.
Or maybe, did you get the stripper's number?
Who, me?
Yeah.
No.
Then why would you dump a girl who's willing to be with you for a maybe?
It's a heartbreaker.
Yeah. Eric, forgive us, but you're acting like a bit of a jerk-off.
I mean, can you imagine this? How old are you, Eric?
32.
32 years as a virginal chicken McNugget, essentially, wearing glasses. you finally get a girl who's good looking and at the least rolls around in the bed with you, and you want to play the field?
Yeah, there's something doesn't compute here.
Yeah. Something doesn't compute with the way that Jimmy's acting this morning.
What do you mean?
Oh, you're mad at Jimmy.
Why the hell weren't you acting like this on Friday night?
How did
you were
he
a hell of a
act
lot more pleasant to be around.
Oh.
Now you're acting like the piece of shit of a show that you're calling into.
Listen, all I'm doing is anything I've said untrue?
I don't know.
Listen, you know Jimmy's a big phony.
He's stepping it up for the Stern Show.
Absolutely. Everybody who meets you in person is phony.
I was looking forward to meeting Eric, but I have to say I was shocked when I in fact tried to. Isn't this true, Eric? I said, well, maybe you shouldn't be so quick to play the field. Maybe you judge her based on the person, not on the fact that you want to date a bunch of girls. Didn't I say that to you?
True.
And I don't know. I guess it didn't sink in.
I don't get this at all.
I don't either. I don't understand what happened here.
Hey, Kendra, now that Eric's clearly done with you, I don't mind saying I'm smitten with you. Do you mind if I...
Artie wants to go out with you, Kendra. And he's a good man.
Yeah. And he'll be in Arizona soon, won't you?
Yes. Do you mind if I squire you around?
I have to talk to Eric after this.
Well, Eric is giving you the blow-off.
Yeah,
I
need to talk to him, not...
Go ahead, talk to him.
Talk to him now.
Right now.
He's publicly
Kendra.
humiliating
Kendra, now's the time.
Really?
I'm doing Jimmy's show in a few weeks. I could bring you to Jimmy's show.
Oh, yeah, that'd be great.
Yeah.
But Kendra.
He just dished you on radio, national radio.
Thanks for reminding me.
Yeah, well, that's why I'm saying now's the time to talk.
Do you guys want to talk to somebody that also can confirm our weekend?
Who's that?
Scott.
Her boyfriend.
No?
Steve Langford, what was your point about all of this?
Well, this is a whole work that was created. And
by who?
Well, according to our sources, by Johnny Fratto, by Kendra. Kendra was involved in this.
What I feel bad is that Eric's...
sources is a retarded piece of shit that we kicked out of the jail.
Well, then, Eric, tell me why I have a picture. Eric, tell me why I have a picture in my hand from Kendra, signed Patrick. Thank you for everything you've done for me. It means a lot.
Yeah, he introduced me to Eric.
Right? And what about the phone calls and text messages? Can you tell us about that, Kendra?
Up. Damn.
So no response.
It's October.
Kendra.
Haven't you learned that by now?
Kendra.
What?
Tell us about those text messages and exchanges you had with Patrick.
What ones?
Which ones? Well, where you indicate you're in on this?
No.
No. Well, we saw them.
They're doctored.
Oh, of course they're doctored. Yeah. All the stuff we have.
Steve's heard that before, pal.
Eric, I don't like the sound of this. You're my pal. I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't want to see you get used.
Why would he go along with this?
And Kendra, if you were really hurt by Eric, I mean, then I'm sad for you. I can't figure out what's going on here. I have to say I'm perplexed. I am really confused by all of this.
Can you get that lie detector guy in?
Yes. I want you both to fly to New York and take lie detectors if you're willing to.
I don't think they can hook Eric up.
Oh, they can hook him up.
Oh, shut up, you fat, obnoxious, stupid woman.
Wow, that was uncalled for.
Eric, I want to get to the bottom of this. This is the original lie detector show.
And if he's lying, he should fly with balloons.
Yeah. Let's get back to that.
The more he lies, the higher he goes.
Yeah, you're going to be up around the Empire State Building.
I have it on good authority that Eric will not do a lie detector on this show, but will do one if you get him on the show Moment of Truth.
Yeah, great. You mean the show that's like our lie detector show?
Did you ever call Kendra a nigger? Yes. I just being truthful.
And what about Jimmy's question? What do you want to be called?
Eric the asswipe.
Oh. Well, this morning I understand.
He said Eric the asswipe.
Yeah, self-deprecating humor.
See, that's what I was talking about. I don't understand.
All right, tell Jimmy once and for all what you want to be called.
Eric the fag.
The fag?
That's offensive, that term.
No wonder you're dumping Kendra. I didn't know.
Oh, that makes sense then.
Ern.
Yeah.
Let me tell you about this nut job, Patrick. Patrick is like if you fired one of your guys, one of your on-air talents, and fired him in a bad way. That on-air talent would do anything he could to try to take you down. That is what Patrick is doing to us in the JFSC.
All right. Then let's do this, Eric, so we can prove the point. Kendra, do you swear on the life of your mother that this was not fixed in any way?
I swear on the life of my mom, this wasn't fixed.
All right.
And so, Eric, you're done with Kendra.
Eric?
I would like to play the field for a while.
Eric, what?
How long's a while?
Until just before you have sex with Artie.
Come on, Kendra,
what
this is
happened
crazy.
when you met Kendra? Something changed, obviously. What did you learn about Kendra that turned you off? Why don't you be honest? At least give the girl an explanation. You owe that to her.
I can't figure out what went wrong.
But something went wrong.
Of course. Eric, what happened? Be honest with Kendra. That's the fair thing to do. She's been good to you. That's the problem with most guys. They never tell the girl what happened.
They just disappear.
Kendra, I hope you're listening.
Yep.
So, Eric, go ahead.
He's got the floor.
Maybe if Steve Langford would stop talking over him, he could say something.
Yeah, say something, Eric. And I've got Steve Langford with a gag on his mouth.
Right. I just wish I knew where it went wrong, but I can't figure it out.
That's not going to fly here,
All right, you met her, and when did you know you didn't like her?
What point did you realize?
Oh, I mean, it's not that I don't like her.
You don't feel in love with her.
Right.
All right, why? What turned you off?
You were in love with her before you met her. What happened?
I can't put my finger on this one.
Was she not hot enough?
No, she's definitely hot.
Okay.
But what
about
turned
her?
you off?
Something turned you off, Eric. Now, you're not going to get away with this. You've got to become clean with her. I mean, welcome to the world of dating, but this is the way it goes.
You got to now say, you got to fess up.
What is it, Steve?
You know, I got a quote from Eric. He told us last week, quote, "Her and I are really genuinely getting to know each other, like each other, and we're also realizing we have a lot in common with each other."
Mm-hmm. So what
now?
happened? Now there's nothing.
Now you want to play the field.
Right.
An empty field.
I don't think it's all that empty. I mean...
So you think there's somebody better than her? All of a sudden she's not so hot.
The stripper was hotter than her?
She's smoking hot, Eric. Look at her.
I don't know if there's anyone better than her. I mean, but, you know, females do come into the JFSC making comments about that they wish I was, you know, still single and stuff like that.
Do you realize a bird in the hand is worth two in the bush?
Obviously not.
Have you ever heard that expression?
No, I've heard that.
Okay.
You realize a midget in the hand rarely gets any bush.
Who else is competing with Kendra?
His bed that he fucks.
Yeah, I mean, is your bed hot?
Jimmy Kimmel, are you shocked by all this?
I don't know what to make of it. I really don't.
I love that Jimmy, it's 4 a.m. He has his own show to produce. He's up right now.
I could care less about my show.
Johnny Fratto is on the phone. He says he understands what's happening.
All right, tell us.
All right, Johnny, what?
Exactly what happened, Howard.
Go ahead.
The fucking dancer, the other dancer, that's what happened. The other fucking dancer, I think, did something to him, put something in his head.
What did she say?
I don't know.
Eric, is that what happened at the strip?
That's when that fucker changed.
What?
That's when he changed.
Eric, is that true?
Yeah.
So she wasn't, the dancer was friendlier than Kendra. Is that what's going on here?
I don't think the dancer was friendlier than Kendra, but I think that the dancer said something to him.
What did she say to you?
Yeah, what did she whisper to you?
I don't remember. It was kind of a, yeah.
Was it dirty?
Yeah.
Well,
there you go.
See, I'm telling you, the dancer turned him on, and Kendra was being a chick. She was getting to know Eric.
I witnessed a couple of things I thought was amazing. You know, we went to go eat pizza, and Eric's Pepsi came, and Kendra grabbed the can and opened it and poured it for him and helped him drink it. And she opened up a cookie at my house and for herself, and then she saw that he was struggling with the wrapper of another one, and
she changed the newspaper in his cage.
He's good with Pat.
Jimmy, give the guy a break. Eric, did you have a good time?
Yes, I definitely had a good time.
All right, look.
How good of a time did you have?
I got to tell you something.
You know what I'm thinking? Kendra was treating him like a baby, and that chick in the club treated him like a guy.
I don't know,
man.
Robin. I do not know how to explain this. I don't know. This is the Eric saga. Now, I really am confused. I am demanding a lie detector.
Eric does not want somebody helping him with his cookie wrapper.
And in fact, Howard, I can say that the main source in this story, blowing the lid off this, is certainly willing to undergo a lie detector test.
Oh.
Wow.
Wow.
Wow. Wow.
Who would that be?
That's your old buddy Patrick.
Hey, are you gonna give him a lie detector about the file sharing that he said Mutt was file sharing? Are you right about that?
And Johnny, what about us coming to cover this thing? Why did you back out?
No! Don't blame me.
Don't blame me. You're in charge, Johnny.
I had him all talked into it. But when you put the girl on the air that he doesn't like, that's when he went backwards on you.
Well, listen, if you want some credibility on this story, you have an independent reporter there to cover it. If you don't want credibility, well, you do your little webcast.
Well, I'm gonna put a stop to this.
Well, who's getting anything out of this? That's what I don't understand.
That was there that is on the phone.
Oh, well, he's reliable.
I want to thank Jimmy Kimmel, first of all, for getting up in the middle of the night, and also in having Eric down to his show. I thought that was very nice.
Well, I like to think of myself as an honorary member, if only for just one day, of the Howard News team.
Right. So, Jimmy, thank you for that. I want to say to Eric and Kendra, I don't get it. Kendra, if this is for real, Eric, you're not giving the girl an explanation. I don't know what the hell's going on.
But if they just cook this up I don't even know what anybody's getting out of it.
It means Eric's still not getting laid.
Right.
I've heard what supposedly people are getting out of this.
What is this?
Robin, it is so convoluted, I don't even know if you could follow, but basically, this is what the news department's telling me. Johnny and his network are at odds with Mutt and his network. And that this is a big plot for Johnny to take over the whole Stern Fan website.
Wow. Not true.
Wow.
Mutt and I have talked several times last week, and there is no bad blood between me and Mutt.
But I must have strict assurance from Corleone.
So the heads of the two families met?
As time goes by and Mutt's position becomes stronger.
All right, Steve.
I'm going to say I was wrong because I got some things from some emails from that other fucking guy, and I was shown by one of the people that does the JFSC how they were doctored to make it look like Mutt was talking bad about me. And some.
All right. Listen, Johnny.
Patrick is dead, Carlo.
Johnny, I understand all this is going on. Everyone watch Jimmy Kimmel tonight, by the way, at 12
midnight.
Midnight.
What time are you going on these days?
I'm on at midnight.
He's on at midnight, for Christ's sake. They should move him to 11:30 is what we're saying.
12:06 it's on.
What?
12:06.
12:06. Jimmy, what's up with that?
I don't know. Everybody's on 5 minutes after. Somebody moved it up 5 minutes, and everybody followed.
Well, I'll call that guy Iger and see if I can't fix that.
Thank you.
Hey, also, Kendra, prove this to us by making out with me, Kendra. I will squire you around Arizona and the greater Los Angeles area.
Yeah, maybe you want to start playing the field.
Eric, once and for all, just tell everyone on the phone, including Jimmy and Johnny and Kendra, what you want to be called.
Eric, a piece of shit.
All right. Well, you obviously...
apropos today.
You obviously feel negative about yourself. Eric, do you feel bad at all breaking up with Kendra like this?
Yeah. I thought you guys were going to have an open relationship.
You're a dog.
An open relationship.
I don't understand. All right. Well, look.
You're like Randy Jackson. You're a dog.
All right. Eric, congratulations on having such an active social life. Jimmy, congratulations on your show. Johnny Fratto, congratulations on your JFSC. And Kendra, what is your website again so people can look at you?
KendraSecret.com.
KendraSecret.com. All right.
She reluctantly did that.
Don't forget about SweetApples.com.
And Kendra, make sure
What?
not to let this destroy your faith in men.
Yeah.
I mean, Eric...
Well, I certainly wouldn't put up with Eric playing the field on me.
Right.
Or midgets.
Yeah.
Thank you. All right. Thanks, guys.
And how about everybody taking their .coms and collectively shoving them up their ass?
Thanks a lot, guys. Thanks, Jimmy.
Yeah, you got a big enough ass to shove them up, don't you?
Fuck you and the A's.
Oh. Thank you. All right. There goes the whole gang.
Wow.
All right. Steve O is here, by the way. Steve O is here, and he's drunk off his ass.
Steve O's here today?
Yeah.
Do you know Steve O is in a national commercial?
I didn't know that.
Of course, because he doesn't have anything, on the side that's controversial.
I'm watching TV last night. He's selling chewing gum.
Really? I mean, you know what, Howard?
That's not
what
fair.
a legitimate bitch you have.
I know. No one will put me in a commercial.
I mean, the guy is like, he goes around, like, admitting to doing blow. Right. I got to say, that, the Jackass guys took over MTV for 24 hours.
Uh-huh.
And I'm a big fan of those guys. And the part I watched, they were just talking into the camera for 10 minutes. And I got to tell you, I was starting to go, you know what? When is one of these motherfuckers going to blow a cow?
Shut up and do something.
Right, listen,
I need a monologue.
I got to take a break. And when I come back, I'll talk to Steve-O right after these words. All right, Steve-O is here. I'm worried about him. He's more hammered than usual.
Really?
Yes. I might have to do a little...
intervention?
Perhaps. Steve-O, of course, has put out a rap album. People have been hearing about this. He's one of the original Jackass members. Steve-O's album, The Dumbest Asshole in Hip-Hop, is available at steve-o.com. He also regularly appears in Jackass and also regularly emails people and claims to have the most rad email list on the planet.
Really?
That's right. And he fights with people on there, and he has all kinds of arguments, and he reveals his whole life.
Hey, Howard, I'm bringing Big Red.
Well, come in by yourself for a while, and then we'll talk to Big Red.
Big Red, get in here.
No. Come in by yourself. What's the matter with you?
He's grumpy.
Oh, my God, his whole ass is hanging out.
You know you've gone hip-hop when your ass is hanging out of your jeans.
Wow. Hip-hop, yeah, dude, I'm a dumb asshole.
The name of your new album is...
I'm not here to promote my album. My record label can suck my dick.
Right.
Yeah, that's the biggest record label on the planet. It's Universal fucking Records.
How did you get this deal? How did it come about?
Because I got the same lawyer that the notorious B.I.G. always had. It's kind of a big deal.
Did they ask you...
He don't answer his phone, though. That's why Biggie died.
Did they ask...
This fucking lawyer's an asshole.
Ladies and gentlemen, Steve-O!
All right, now here I told everyone. I told everybody, namely Big Reg. I said, you know, Big Reg... I don't like to waste Howard Stern's time.
Exactly.
Uh-oh.
Steve.
You know, and everybody else comes in here to fucking promote themselves and fucking plug their shit.
Right.
You know, they can suck my dick. You know, I don't give a shit about what I plug. Steve. I don't care. You know what I do? I understand Howard. I told Big Red, I understand Howard Stern. Howard Stern doesn't care about what you're plugging. Howard Stern likes sacrificial lambs. Now,
I like talking with you. Steve, I always love your tattoos.
I've got so many fucking people in my back pocket. I'm going to pull them out and I'm going to slice them to death.
Steve, everyone's worried. Steve, I'm going to be honest with you. Everyone is worried about you.
Yeah, whatever. Who cares?
Right.
Why are they worried? He seems like the usual Steve.
Yeah, thank you, Robin. Am I any with a body like this? And Eminem got fucking fat. I got better at rap. and fucking he's a disrespectful piece of crap. Hey, Eminem, here's right from wrong. You should not disrespect your mom. I wonder what took hip-hop so long to point that out in a song. Fuck you, Em, you're over.
Steve.
He's really a rapper.
Steve.
I'm a real fucking rapper, and my mixtape is called The Dumbest Asshole in Hip-Hop. Yeah, that's what I'm here to sell, and that's my first sacrificial lamb. Eminem is fucking over. Steve-O used to be the white cracker king of the West. Oh, shit, looks like he took over the rest. Fucking A, that's what's up. Steve-O got good at rap. And then I get a plug for every sacrificial lamb.
Steve, tell me what's going on. People are...
Yeah, whatever. I served up Eminem in one line. Disrespect your mom, you're over.
Steve, what are you drinking this morning?
Nothing, I've slept for 12 hours.
Oh, is that right? Did you just come in
Yeah, so I get to plug my mixtape?
Yes, of course.
I served up Eminem.
Yeah.
It's called The Dumbest Asshole in Hip-Hop in stores now.
All right, it's time to serve up somebody else.
Yeah. You know, I walked in here and I called that fucking pig, that wrinkled up fucking side of pork, Martha Stewart.
What?
Yeah, I got beef with that bitch.
You saw Martha Stewart?
Fuck you, Martha Stewart. You liar. You should have been in jail for a lot fucking longer.
Why?
Because she comes into radio, satellite radio. You can't fuck with Howard Stern.
Nice.
Martha Stewart, you're over. Go home. Go back to jail. Fuck you. Die.
Steve.
So now my website is called www.steveo.com, where self-destruction is funny.
Now, Martha Stewart wasn't fucking with me. I mean, she's doing her thing.
I didn't know that. I just saw her fucking face on the wall. It made me mad.
Are you angry?
No. Are
you having a good time?
Absolutely loving it.
In order to be a rap star, in a way, you do have to be angry, don't you?
Yeah, sure, man. I mean, if people piss me off, man, I hand them their fucking dickhead and ass.
On your new album, The Dumbest Asshole in Hip-Hop.
Did you listen to it?
Yes. Now, on your new album, do you diss other celebrities?
Yeah, fuck yeah. K-Fed, I got a whole K-Fed diss track. But he doesn't even count as a fucking sacrificial lamb. Huh. He's such a fucking loser and bad fucking father. You know, I got fucking shithouse wasted with K-Fed like 2 days after his fucking newborn baby. I mean, not the fucking practice ones, the ones with Britney.
Right.
You know?
You feel the first kids were practice kids?
That bitch wasn't famous enough, so he had to fucking ruin Britney.
I agree with you totally.
So then fucking he can suck my dick, because everywhere Britney goes, if she's fucking, the only people in this world Britney Spears doesn't disrespect is fucking paparazzi.
Right.
You know, I became a fucking paparazzi. My new DVD is called Steve-O, Paparazzi Stuntman.
Right.
I think I served up a couple people that could suck.
Steve.
Yeah, I got a K-Fed diss track.
Are you doing more drugs now? Because everyone, the rap on you
is... whatever, man. I got no drugs in my body right now unless you count marijuana.
All right. You see...
I walked in here drinking water after I slept fucking over 12 hours.
What is in the bottle?
You're on marijuana?
Yeah, high on marijuana, and I'm drinking a bottle of water.
What's in the water? Is there anything?
Absolutely nothing,
it's
man.
Just water, right?
But let me pour some out for fucking Tupac, fucking ODB, and fucking...
rap buddies.
Steve,
big pardon?
Steve, there were reports that you were... There were reports... This is when people got concerned. There were reports that you were at the Gene Simmons roast. And
yeah, whatever. They can suck a dick. I came here to attack. Howard Stern got Steve-O's back. Fucking A, dude. I'm the white fucking cracker king of rap.
How did you get this record deal? Did somebody hear you in a club rapping and said...
man, dude, I was making a movie. Nobody watched it. I don't care. It's just I was making Cribs funny, so I was like, "Oh man, my career's filling out."
Now you're almost nude today.
Yeah,
Robin points out that your pants are.
Yeah, Robin said, you're almost naked. She hugged me. She said, "I got to touch you."
You like what you see, don't you?
Yeah, Robin's body like this.
It feels good.
Hey, yeah, I feel good. Yeah, just ask Robin. She got to touch me.
Do you feel you're in good shape because of all the stunts
you do?
Dude,
it's all in your fucking head, man.
What?
It's all in your head. head, dude.
What do you mean?
It's like the penis. It's an antenna to the heart, you know?
Well, let me ask you this. Because I'm trying to understand.
Well, they say we don't use even 10% of our mind, of our brain.
That's true.
Well, let's just say I use a little fucking more. I can afford to carve some off for a little bit of enjoyable drug abuse.
So do you think success has been dangerous for you? In the sense that you have a lot of money now.
Yeah, I do. I'm rich. I'm not richer than you, but
you're rich.
Hell, you know, you can't spend money when you're dead, Howard, so why would you let it ruin your life?
So do you think this affords you more drugs because... Like,
I mean, shit, dude.
Yeah, because like you even said...
Yeah, I can get people to give me drugs back when I was in the circus. I'm so fucking talented.
Right.
I'm so talented, it's stupid, Howard, at everything I do.
Now, speaking of talent, you did something recently on the MTV award.
Yeah, did you notice that I'm the fucking king of that shit?
Yeah, you took a beer cans and taped them to your head.
Yeah, fuck yeah. I decided it, and I was like, this is make the fans happy. That's what I do for a living, Howard. I make people happy.
All right, so
you know, because the world's a crappy fucking place. It's my job to get people's mind off that fact, even if it's temporary. I'm a distraction therapist, and I make people happy for a living, and that puts me in a great fucking mood. So I do all the fucking drugs I feel like, too.
So you took beer cans and you taped them to your head.
Yeah, whatever. Yeah, you can watch that on JackassWorld.com.
Right.
Oh, time to serve someone up. You know, everyone else on Jackass, they don't have shit on me, do they, Howard?
No.
You don't even care about when they come through.
You're the guy.
Yeah, I'm the fucking new quarterback.
Steve, well, you took the beer cans. I want to tell people
you can see that on JackassWorld.com.
Well, let me tell them what they say. You took the beer cans and you taped them to your head.
Yeah, it was like a crown of beer cans.
Right, and then you smashed your head.
Yeah, I wanted to become the head-banging king.
Yeah, and you smashed your head.
Yeah, I broke every beer on my head.
You broke every beer on your head.
My head-banging shit.
Yeah, now, did you bleed from that?
No, I don't feel good.
Yeah,
my head's kind of ringing still.
When you do something like that, how long does it take?
Dude, when I'm doing something like that, I don't even know what's going on. Right. I just let go. It's like I made this decision in my head. I already did this in my head, and then my body just follows through.
Do you go to the hospital after something like that? No.
Were these glass bottles?
I mean, I go to the hospital and I need to go to the hospital basis. And I have never pulled a Bam Margera where I go in there and find out that I have a deep tissue bruise, and there's a big picture of my tiny little dick on the X-ray, and somehow the MTV is allowed to show that. So, like, they just showed how small Bam's dick is when the X-ray revealed no breaks. And they're like, if you have a deep tissue bruise, faggot, you just wasted our time with there's people who really got hurt around. I go into a hospital, ask for an X-ray, and I've never not been able to see it my fucking self where the fucking shit's broken.
Now, Steve, you bring up, I just saw Bam. I was with him at the Scott Greenstein bar mitzvah.
That's right. Yeah, not in here, huh?
I know Bam's been in here.
Yeah, I know he's been in here to fucking whine about me. Been a little worried about you. Yeah, talk about the pot calling the kettle black. Shit, man, I fucking did cocaine with him all night. I had the fucking thing we took MTV over. We did that on cocaine.
Steve-O for Doublemint Gum.
And Johnny Knoxville did it with amphetamines.
Let me ask you a question.
Now I get to plug my MySpace fucking because of that.
Okay.
I come in today with fucking some 322,000 MySpace friends.
That's a big deal.
That's kind of mean, yeah. And Snoop has like 400,000 something.
Right.
So I want to get fucking over Snoop. Everyone get on my MySpace.com/Steve-O Army. Join the army. We're marching for rap. Rap needs fucking drugs, guns, balls, dicks, and naked fucking chicks. So help me bring that to rap. Join my MySpace.
Steve, you're amped up like I've never seen you.
I know, I'm dead sober.
Yeah, it's unbelievable.
I threw you a real curveball, dude. Like, every time I come here, I got to do a stunt.
Right. Well,
so my stunt was, I'm going to get 12 hours of sleep, wake up, drink nothing but water, smoke a fucking joint like I always do in the green room, go in there and then fucking, so what's up now? I'm dead
smoked
sober.
a joint in the green room? You're not supposed to.
I smoked marijuana in the fucking hallway doing they asked me to do a second intro. Like, you feel me walk in, so this is extra, which means I get to smoke a fucking blunt in the hallway like a real rapper would.
Well, I have to say, who are you endorsing in the election, by the way? A lot of people want to know.
Obama. He's the only fucking chance America has.
All right. So
Hillary fucking, I saw how she dealt with her vow of marriage. Well, letting blowjobs slide over here. I don't need Hillary Clinton to say it's okay I can have my dick sucked. And I'm thinking blowjobs I need Reg in here now.
All right, wait a second. Wait. Steve.
Blowjobs are going to save the fucking world.
It's hard to believe you. The only thing you're on is pot. It really
hey, dude,
is.
who cares, man? Yeah, it's true. I don't deal in fiction. You want fiction, talk to Bam.
All right, now Bam.
Okay, hold on. Back on Hillary and Obama.
I got a feeling from...
Here, dude, you asked me a question, let me answer it. Who am I fucking endorsing? I'm endorsing Obama. Fucking, I saw what Hillary...
Wait. Get back to the jacket.
I saw how she dealt with that. Now let's say... Fucking, since she's letting blowjobs slide on blue dresses, now what if she makes a vow to fucking help my country? Even though I was born in England. You know, and my mom was born in Canada. My dad was born, I'm triple national. You know, like, if she makes a vow to fucking protect America, what's the equivalent of a fucking blowjob? What's she going to let slide for America? She's not inherently untrustworthy. Now, let's talk about fucking Iraq. You know, that's the fucking worst shit ever happened. It's the worst shit ever happened, we're fucked. The only presidential candidate standing here trying to become fucking president that never backed that shit once at all, never fucking held a bloody pen to start off on Iraq. There's only one of them, and his name's Obama.
All right. Now, Steve. Steve.
I didn't even know he knew about politics.
Steve-O, Jackass, of course, the dumbest asshole in hip-hop, available at
my album, if Universal will ever lift a finger... It'll come out. I was trying for April Fool's Day, but the fucking idiots at Universal Records fucking loitering, sleeping, slouching.
How long did it take you to make the record? How many?
I got signed over a year ago.
Probably years to craft this thing.
I've been a rapper since 2004, July to be specific, when I first started threatening lives on G-Unit mixtapes.
Let me hear a little bit of this rap music.
Yeah, please, play me. Love me.
This is called Crack Cocaine, Robin.
Crack Cocaine feels so good.
You listen to your own music.
Crack Cocaine feels so good. Crash coming back. Full-scale attack. Let's torch it up. There's no need to be whack. This is the track. It's gonna bring it back. Money I stack to pay for my crack. Yeah,
now,
dude.
Is that a drug that you love, crack cocaine?
Nah, I've never smoked it in my life. So when I started rapping, I was like, as long as I don't tell the truth, I'll be fine.
Steve, what is going on in the Jackass community? You make
you know what? I'm the only fucking guy on Jackass that's ever cared to interactively fucking talk to my fucking fans on the internet.
Well, have the other guys gotten too big? I mean, you know.
Well, no, they just, you know, whatever.
Bam's got the wife now.
I'm just as big as him.
You know, Bam's got a wife now. Johnny.
I did too. I got married.
You got married?
Yeah, I did.
When? Did you really?
We haven't had our marriage party yet.
I mean, every girl...
Is this a secret? I didn't know you were married.
Nah, I tell anyone to listen, man. I'm a one-gas dude.
Who'd you marry?
I married this beautiful girl named... Anybody want to look her up? It's fucking Brittany McGraw. That's M-C-G-R-A-W. Online...
Aren't you a hard guy, though, to live with? I mean, you're very...
Hell no, man. She's been through the depths of everything.
Yeah. Brittany McGraw is now your wife.
Yeah, Brittany Glover McGraw. This is so fantastic, man. Like, I mean, she really is the one, man. I don't deal in fiction, like I said.
Where did you get married? Are you sure it's legal?
I got on my fucking knees in front of her grandmother, and I said, will you be my wife? Will you marry me? She said, yeah. That, to me, means I'm fucking married.
No, so you haven't had a ceremony.
Nah, fuck that. I don't need paperwork. I never read a contract once in my life.
But could she sue you?
Dude, now, Grandma.
Could she sue you? Could she sue you for half your money?
I don't know. Common law, fucking bring it on. I don't care. My girl ain't like that. Okay, so now Grandma sleeps on her own sofa, right, to open up her bed. And Grandma's husband's dead.
Right.
Okay?
Right.
His name's Dick. Okay, and my mom's dead. My mom's dead, you know?
Yeah.
So now Grandma wants us to fucking have babies. We name them after my mom.
You think that's a good
after
idea?
After her, she's her widowed, her husband is dead. So now, so I come out, right, of Grandma's bedroom, because she slept on the sofa. Now she's sitting on it because she's up. And I say, oh, Grandma, I know. And I get my girl, Ray Bread, come over here, sit down next to me. And Brittany doesn't even know what's coming. And I go, Grandma, I just didn't have it in me to make a mess of your sheets. So I tried to make a baby. I basically told Grandma, I nailed your granddaughter in your bed and fucking pumped a load right in her. You know?
Are you trying to have children?
I'm not really like that. That was symbolic.
Do you think?
That was like a meta, and because Grandma said...
Do you think you really
Grandma said doesn't happen.
Do you think you're in any condition to be a father?
So, you know what? I don't know. Like,
I don't think he plans to stay around to be a father.
If you want to be a perfect dad, then get a fucking vasectomy.
Right.
You know? Okay, so...
Well, he expects to mess up.
And this is what Grandma told me. Grandma said that, you know, hey, it doesn't work on the first try necessarily, you know. Happy trying, you know. Keep trying, you know.
Right.
Give me that baby carriage. So now, let's say that if it's a boy, okay?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
My mother's middle name was Gay. Okay?
Gay.
It's Dick Gay. Glover McGraw.
So you're not having a child. I mean, this is. You're not really married.
That was. Well, you know what? When you get on your knees, you say, "Will you marry me?" And then you pump a load in Grandma's bed, and then tell Howard Stern about it.
Yeah, but that's not
I'd say you're pretty much married.
That's not married.
No, that's
well,
not.
You know,
legal.
I'm gonna have that. I'm not gonna have a wedding. I'm gonna have a fucking marriage party at Grandma's house.
Now, will Bam and Johnny go, or you?
Yeah, they'll go.
You don't like those guys anymore.
No, I love them. I love them, and they fucking know it.
All right.
And we're a fucking family, and if we didn't get along, then fucking it wouldn't be so obvious.
When is the next Jackass movie?
We're not allowed to talk about that.
Oh, you're not? Why?
Officially.
Why are you not allowed?
See, I'm throwing my boys a bone. Like that, I won't go there.
Why can't you talk about it?
Because they're working on it.
Oh, they are?
Howard.
Oh, they
Surely.
are? Oh, sure, okay.
Yeah,
All right.
when Knoxville goes on fucking Jimmy Kimmel and says, quote, yeah, I like 3 of your ideas, and we're working on that, but I'm not allowed to talk about that on the air. That means
so in other words,
yeah,
that's right.
That's how it works.
What drugs are you now doing? Are you doing?
I stopped it with the nitrous oxide. I'm in love with fucking ketamine, PCP.
PCP. That's the most dangerous drug on the planet.
I love that shit.
What is it? What does it do to you physically? PCP.
It's in the same family of drugs as ketamine. You know,
like that's amphetamine?
Yeah, they're both
cat tranquilizers.
They're both tranquilizers and anesthetics that came into the picture in the late 50s and didn't even make it to the 60s.
Now, PCP does what to you? It makes you crazy, right? You could do anything.
I saw my mom after she died, I'll put it that way.
Right. Yeah. And cat amphetamine, what does that do to you?
I don't know, man. Like, you can ask Big Red. He's always with me, and you can ask him what's good.
This is a friend of yours?
Yeah, it's Big Red.
You got to see this guy. He's one of those Britney Spears type bodyguards.
Yeah. Real bad news for Big and Rob. Even though he's a rapper.
Why do you need a big bodyguard?
Because you're asking me about drugs. Obviously, all you're interested in. And if you want to know what I'm like on these fucking drugs, and I'm not even on them now, ask Big Reg. He'll tell you what.
Big Reg, step up to that microphone right there.
Now, when I needed a driver, to drive my ambulance on my own television show, Dr. Steve-O, which I quit and fucking became Oprah.
Why did you quit your own television show?
Because they disrespected Big Reg.
Did they?
Yeah, dude. I told Big Reg while we were filming my TV show, Dr. Steve, I said, fucking get these motherfuckers out of my way. These 2 security guards didn't want to fucking...
You're a tough guy, like a real rapper.
I said, get these fucking assholes out of the way. Because
are you Steve-O's best friend?
Yeah, we are. That's my dog. That's my dog.
Is it exhausting? I mean...
At times, yeah.
Get that microphone cose to your mouth.
Yeah, man. You sit on the stove there. I got this sumbitch.
Okay.
And I knew that the whole time, Howard. I was just being a rapper.
Big Reg, hi.
How you doing, Howard?
All right, man. Now, are you a rap star as well?
Yeah, that's damn right.
I'm a rapper. I worked with Eazy-E, a lot of people.
He was signed to Eazy-E.
All right,
but Eazy died on him, so he never dropped.
You didn't bang any of the same broads Eazy-E banged, did you?
No.
And our song, which we're making tomorrow night with Lil Eazy-E's son, did a tribute song called "Suck My Dick, Bitch." And the reason I'm doing that is because if Eazy-E would have kept
is he like this all the time?
Yeah,
he bounces off the walls all day.
If Eazy-E would have just got his dick sucked, then he wouldn't have died of AIDS, and we still have him around. So the song's called "Suck My Dick, Bitch."
Does he ever get exhausted and just sort of chill?
Yeah, last night I got exhausted. I ate all them pills.
When he gets exhausted, he eat a couple of pills and lay it down.
A couple. I think I went with 6 last night.
Steve-O, if you could kill anyone you wanted in the world
George
legally,
W. Bush.
George W. Bush would be the guy?
Yeah.
Don't say that.
That's the question.
You're saying that
if I could do it legally? I mean, I don't know. Who wouldn't? It would be un-American not to want to do that.
All right. So, Steve, let me understand what's going on.
The FBI is listening. That was a kid joke.
Yeah, he's saying...
Don't worry, they watch me all the time anyway.
How did you manage to get a commercial for Clorette's gum?
Because, look at these fucking teeth, man.
Right.
Oh, whoa, that is... Whoa, give me a bit of that, brother.
Yeah. I
Am I allowed to take a
No,
story?
don't.
I won't take it. No, I'm sorry. Stop in the contact time.
It's magical weed.
Don't.
That is good shit.
It's such good weed. I forgot what was the question. Orbit gum? Oh, yeah, I've been through more fake teeth than anybody. My teeth are fucking beautiful at this point. Of course I get a commercial.
Is that the Chronic?
That's the Chronic, baby. That's the purple
I'm high from that shit right now.
Steve.
Please, don't do that. All right. It's ridiculous.
Steve.
This is ridiculous.
Steve,
say hello.
Steve, say hello to some of your fans.
Yeah, how's it going, baby?
Oh, my God.
I didn't get anyone yet. Well, hold on. All right. Jason, hi. You're on the air. In Bayonne. Yes, Jason.
Yeah.
Hey.
Time, Artie, love you.
Right.
Oh, man.
You gotta give me that.
All right, cool, man. I'll put up for
You're not allowed to do that.
Is that against the law?
Yeah, of course it's against the law.
It's not great, don't worry.
It's still burning and it's in your pocket.
Yeah, whatever.
He put it in his pocket.
Your pants are going to be on fire.
Yeah, whatever.
We're fucking around. It's not weed.
Yeah, totally. Of course I came here with some prop weed.
We were talking about your endorsements.
He blew his nose in his shirt.
Hey, dude, have you not even put this in yet? Have you not even put this in yet?
Let me play another track from your new album.
All right, yeah, another track from my new album. It is Down With Us CDs.
All right, Steve.
Before you lit your enormous joint, we were talking about your deal with Doubleman Gum.
It's a blood, a Dutch.
The blood.
Steve, explain to me before I go to your album, how did you get this deal with a gum company?
Because the gum candy, I told you, I've been through more fucking break teeth all my life.
But
now I decided fucking to make it a new set of fake fucking teeth because they've all been fake the whole time.
No, but Madison,
and I got good looking fake teeth, so now I can fucking, you know,
but Madison,
all my dentistry was over double paid back.
Yeah, but Madison Avenue only
I made my fake teeth pay for themselves by doing a gum commercial.
Right. Let James say hello to you. Go ahead, James.
He doesn't know how he got a commercial, Howard.
James,
it's called having the biggest agent in the fucking planet. No
kidding. What's his number?
Yeah, Adam Scher at WMA.com.
I know Adam.
Jason, hello. You're on the air.
I'm listener. Love the show. Artie, you're great.
Thank you.
This is what happens when Steve-O comes in sober. So fucking everyone that doesn't like me on my drugs can back off and suck my dick. And Reg will beat the shit out of you like those fucking two security guards didn't want to fucking... He made ragdolls out of those little faggots. Now we're both up on charges, but I skipped court, so I'd have a warrant in L.A. Where I'm flying tonight. So
He's not lying.
What happened?
Come get me. Don't make me promote my shit real proper out of a jail cell.
What happened?
Steve wanted to go into...
So you're going to say Paris Hilton because I stole him from Paris Hilton's security staff.
Were you working for Paris Hilton?
Yeah, I was working for Paris.
And we were at Paris' house. We said, fucking, we need you to drive my fucking ambulance. And so he drove my ambulance. So now when we were going to go inside of Paris, these two fucking security guards, they don't want to let me through the door to go inside of Paris.
So what happened?
So I said, I'm about to go over everybody's heads here in a moment.
One second. Let me ask Big Reg. You take a breather. What happened to you and Steve?
So Steve wanted to go in. Right. They wouldn't let him in.
In a club?
No, it was a store. She was promoting a new clothing line on Robinson.
Okay, I'm trying to understand. Who was promoting a club? Paris Hilton.
Yeah.
All right.
And we were doing a shot for the show with Kim Kardashian.
Okay.
All right, so after the shot was over, Steve comes to get me, and he's like, they won't let me in. I'm going over their head.
Two security guards. I'm going over their head. Don't hurt no one. Just get them out of my fucking way so I can go in there inside of Paris.
So now we're up on assault charges.
Yeah, and I skipped court.
Now, when are you going...
And now this is how the production company televised this incident where he made ragdolls out of them sons of bitches.
When are you guys going to be in court?
We get up on charges?
They've been in court a few times.
Yeah, but I skipped it every time. And Reg don't care. I bought him a fucking sweet lawyer.
Yeah, like OJ.
What are the charges against you?
Just assault and trespass.
Can't you go to jail for that?
It's misdemeanor.
Yeah, I've been in jail, so.
Dude, he's been in prison for years.
What did you go to prison?
6'9" black man with felony convictions is a little fragile in the courtroom. And the fucking production company who televised that shit didn't want to get him a fucking lawyer. I did.
Big Reg, why were you in jail before?
I was a street pharmaceutical guy.
You were a crack dealer.
Yeah.
I see. And
he used to sell crack to Todd Bridges from different strokes. He'd go out the red carpet and then staying over when they was finally asleep, staying over, not going through his pockets or nothing, in the hood. He'd staying over them fucking, so he could take the rest of his money when he woke up.
Todd Bridges is a good account for a crack dealer.
Big Reg, is it hard to become security after being a crack
He's
dealer?
not security. He's part of my rap crew.
Oh, you're not part of the security.
Dude.
No, they don't allow me.
They did quick freestyle.
Do some freestyle for us.
Big Reg on Howard Stern with Steve-O. You'll learn it burn like flames, and I run the whole game. Never been tame. Big Reg is insane. Jump off the cliff. Give me that spliff. Go to the brain and know the whole game. Ha! Make Steve-O happy.
Yeah, that's what's up. Big Steve-O happy. You're all good.
Right. This is some team.
Yeah. It's bad news for Robin Big.
But you did security for Paris Hilton, you said.
Yeah.
Why would she hire an ex-crack dealer as security?
Because that's what's up. Paris fucking don't give a fuck.
She does. You like her.
Dude.
You like her.
Paris is so cool.
I told you that she flies me around in her private jet and shit, dude.
She does?
Yeah,
you
dude. Paris is my girl.
Yeah.
Nah. I never tried to fuck her. I don't want to ruin my relationship with the paparazzi.
Right. All right, well, okay. Did you ever see her banging? Did you ever get in on some hardcore sex?
No,
dude. Yeah, you did that. Yeah, we ain't making no sacrificial lamb.
Reg never snitch.
Yeah, we ain't making no
I ain't saying snitch, but
he ain't making no Paris Hilton sacrificial lamb for you.
You must have seen some shit go down.
And neither will I.
Never. Only happy times.
I did coke with her before.
Well,
I've done coke with her before, but I'm not going to make a sacrificial lamb out of her, if you know what I mean.
I wasn't there.
Yeah, well, all that means is that I'm allowed to smoke a cigarette.
All right, go ahead. All right, listen.
She must get great
I'm wondering, every time I walk out of here, Howard, I wonder what the headline's going to be. Because I give up so many potential headlines. Last time it was Lindsay Lohan stole coke from Steve-O.
Yeah,
now it's going to be Steve-O did coke with Paris Hilton.
Yeah, well, let me ask you something.
In a closet, I practically see her vagina. All she was wearing was panties.
How did you end up in a closet with Paris Hilton wearing panties?
I didn't touch her. I just did coke with her.
And
I can practically see her vagina.
Did she want to have sex with you?
It was years ago, dude. I've known Paris for years. Like, I think that was around the time of the Wonderland premiere. You know, Val Kilmer's failed attempt to...
Do you think she wanted to get it on with you because she was in a closet?
I wouldn't have any clue. No idea.
It's not your thing.
For the most part, she's just always been with Stav. I consider Stav and her together.
Right.
Even if they, whatever.
You really hang with the A-list.
Yeah, dude. Why do you think I made a DVD called Paparazzi Stuntman? I mean, let's face the facts. But this is important, dude. Like, the privacy...
I've never seen you speechless in my life.
Well, this guy can really...
All right, now, the privacy of celebrities has been invaded by the paparazzi for years.
All right,
now it's going to be invaded by Steve-O. What happens when A-list celebrities get bum-rushed by fucking Steve-O holding a video camera? It turns out he's the best in the world at filming himself. And fucking inundates these humongous celebrities with his stunts and his antics and his outrageous personality.
This is let me play a track. This is called The Puss.
Poke the Puss with Cool G Rap.
All right, here is Steve-O from the album...
Now they keep playing me the whole song.
I'm going to play a portion.
So this is for all them important people at Universal Records.
This is called Poke the Puss. What is this about?
It's about fucking not wearing rubbers. It's about not wearing rubbers and fucking anyone you want.
All right, here we go.
How have you not had children?
Oh, yeah. Now, this is for all them important people at Universal Records told me not to rap about bitches. Ha! Take this, dude. Yeah, bring it up, dude.
Oh, yeah. Now, this know what this is.
This is a hit.
Important people at Universal Records told me not to rap about bitches.
Superstar J right there, and Red Spider on the beat. T-Jerks and G-Executive produced my fucking album.
What's up, Jeff?
Cool G-Rap. Smoke the kush. Flip the bitch over and tap the tush. Shave the bush. Stab the gush. Every time I do it in just one push, I make ladies wet and pussy. I get through fucking without breaking a sweat. Sex with me is something to regret.
Wow, hold on.
Money I'm stealing, panties I'm peeling, bitches are kneeling, my dick they're feeling. I fuck them real good and they won't stop squealing. I'm just kidding, I fucking suck in bed.
Wow,
fucking
that
horrible.
Is a lyric.
I'm about to talk about Paris and Lindsay and Nicole. You might be interested in keep playing it, but or we can make them by mouth.
Oh, do you want to hear a little more?
Yeah, hear more.
Like rapping? Okay.
Yeah.
Steve loves rapping.
He sure does.
Clearly. I'm always on the prowl for a real trashy slut that's begging for my dick to go right up her butt. And when it's time to nut, I glue her fucking eyes shut.
Oh, with the cum. You cum in their face.
Yeah.
Howard's a hip-hop aficionado.
Yeah.
Well,
let's keep playing more.
This is some song.
It's a hit.
poke the puss.
Some rappers can't even get hits.
You really
I really got
onto something here.
Yeah, thank you, Howard. I laid down. Poke the puss.
Robin brings up a good point. How have you never gotten a girl pregnant? You fuck all the time without a rubber.
Because I wear rubbers. Unless I'm with my wife.
Constantly on the prowl?
Nah, but actually, you know what? I'm really married, man.
Are you constantly on the prowl look for a girl?
Nah, you know, I'm actually on the prowl for fucking privacy. Let's not talk about that.
Sorry.
That's boring. He pokes the puss. He's on the run. Bragging about fucking is a lot of fun. He calls his bros the minute he's done. And then he runs to Howard Stern to brag about her some more. I fucked her. I fucked her good. Good and fucking fast. Ha! Bet she came down with a bitchin' ass rash. Now I hang out with all these bitches.
What about STDs?
Paris and Lindsay and Nicole.
Let me see.
Like Paris and Lindsay and Nicole. I'd never fuck. Except I did jerk off Nicole Richie's bed 3 times. What I'm saying is I don't want to jeopardize my relationship with the paparazzi.
I don't understand
So I try to stick to have sex with civilians.
I don't understand.
Of course,
that.
I did fuck this one bitch on the real world named Robin.
I don't understand why you are worried. You won't fuck Nicole Richie and Paris Hilton because you're worried about photographers?
I just don't want to fucking taint my legacy with some, like, fucking my career.
Well, I don't understand that. All right.
Bitches and drugs.
You cannot understand that.
Hey, bitches and drugs.
No.
It's like 50 told me himself. Bitches and drugs. Don't let them get in the way of work.
Steve, I like you a lot. I hope everything's okay.
Everything's fine, man.
Are you worried, Howard?
Yeah, I'm a little worried.
He's sober right now.
No, I know he's sober.
Dude,
that's what
you
worries
always
me.
been worried. My job is to make you worry.
It's better when he's loaded up.
Yeah. Steve, look.
Me and Steve are always worried.
Steve, what's the agenda?
Whatever,
you're in town now for a couple of days.
The agenda is, all right?
Yeah.
Everyone go onto my website because I got so much fucking rad shit on there. I have no limits whatsoever.
Right.
I really need a lot of hits on my website. I need a lot of people to join my MySpace.
Does it make you feel loved when there's
yeah,
other people?
dude, I'm on there fucking refreshing to check, to look at how many hits are coming in.
Right.
I'm addicted to that's one of my worst addictions is fucking hits. Viewing hit count it.
I don't think that can kill you, Howard.
No, he can't overdose on that one.
No, that's okay.
That's one thing that I cannot overdose on. So everybody go in. It's www.steveo.com.
And we're going to leave it at that. And great meeting you as well.
Howard, my stepmom, Evelyn, loves you to death.
Tell her I said hi. Give a shout-out to Evelyn, of
Evelyn
course.
Pace.
Evelyn Pace. And good luck. Stay out of jail.
No more jail.
No more beating up people.
No more jail. And don't threaten me with a Skull and CNN banner.
All right. And Steve-O.
So, Steve, can anybody get this music? Or
yeah, dude. Like, you know what? It's easy to buy it on my website. My website is fucking hysterical. Everything's free except my mixtape. And my DVDs, you know.
Oh, you got to make a living. Okay, no one faults you for that.
It sounds like
dude, I'd throw away.
Yeah, he's got a lot of stuff on that site.
My favorite tattoo you have is the one on your arm that says Billy Bob. I love that.
But dude, I did that one for you, Howard,
That's right there. That's right. All right, Steve.
Okay, man, so now I'm going to give you this, right?
Yes.
Everybody can view a trailer for Paparazzi Stuntman, the one where I invade the privacy of celebrities.
All right,
but the identities of the celebrities I got, everyone except Britney Spears, she didn't make the cut. I'm giving you a bootleg copy of
All right, thank you.
Let me autograph it too for you.
Thank you. Steveo.com is the place to go for all the music and everything.
And the MySpace is the Steve-O Army.
Okay, and Big Reg, of course.
And my rad email list everyone's heard about. You can join that at the top of Steveo.com.
Steve, it sounds like you have a lot going on. You get some sleep, for God's sake.
Did you hear about the emails that Gary constantly got?
You constantly, rad emails.
Dude, you should slip me your email address. I can put you on my rad email list.
Oh, yes. Yes. All right, listen.
You find out on a need to find out basis.
Really?
We'll keep it that way.
All right, thank you, Steve.
All right.
Steve-O's the best.
Let me thank you for going to waste your time watching the Dudesons because you heard that I backed them.
Absolutely.
And you went out and purchased that DVD on your own.
And you were right.
And now it's, you know what?
The Dudesons.
Yeah, right.
I liked it.
And listen, Steve, whatever you do, do not let any of that weed end up in my drawer.
I'm giving you. And even now, I own, even though I own all that, I'm only licensed to play my trailer for my website, Steveo.com.
All right,
hey, everybody, please go to Steveo.com. I'll be fucking refreshing that shit all day long. Yeah, I love it. Yeah, I love you. Hey, we did it again.
Thank you. And we'll be back right after these words.
Howard.
Hey, thank you. What is this?
Aerosmith.
train kept rolling.
All right. Look, I got to get to a lot of things. Mr. Skin is here, but I want to go buzz through a couple of things that happened while we were on vacation. All right, let me see where I can start. Okay, Gary Garver was out in Hollywood. Where was he, Gare, that he saw all these cool people? Reese Witherspoon, Sienna Miller. Do you know where he was? All right. I should write that on here.
These ones, I think, were at the Spirit Awards, which is like the independent movie thing.
Okay. So let me, in no particular order, here's David Alan Grier. I thought this was interesting because he happens to live on the same block as Britney Spears. And, you know, when you think about this paparazzi situation, he describes it. Is that you on the typewriter, Robin? Yeah. What are you doing?
I have a very quick message I have to send.
You're sending. Who are you sending it to? I want to know. If it's so important. Jimmy?
No.
Who are you sending a message to? Be honest.
Someone I was supposed to.
Don't be embarrassed. Who is it?
It's nobody.
Come on.
Done.
Who is it? Anima? Masseuse? Who is it?
It was a masseuse.
Was it really? Oy vey. Was it really?
Yeah, I just had to tell him I can't do that.
You had to tell him what?
I can't go.
Why not?
I'm busy. I'm rearranging my schedule, getting some things done.
It's a man or a woman?
Man.
Man, oh. He rubbed your ass?
No.
Does he lift a sheet and take a look?
No.
No? I don't believe that. Is he gay? You don't know.
I don't know.
Could be.
Maybe. I don't know.
Right. Well, here is David Alan Grier just talking about what it's like to live on a block with Britney Spears, among other things. I was thinking about what a nightmare it must be. You know, he describes that, you know, years ago it wasn't like, imagine you're like living on a block and now you got like helicopters and people. I mean, it must be.
Yeah, it was a very quiet neighborhood and then all of a sudden this one person moves in.
And it must be a nightmare.
Hey, how's it going, man?
What's cracking, man?
If Jesus was at this event, what would you say to him?
Holy Christ. Get it? It'd be awesome if you walked on water because we're at the beach.
Have you ever used the N-word?
Of course.
What context?
Usually when talking amongst only black people, you know, amongst ourselves. Like, I'm sure, what are you, white, Jewish? What's going on?
I'm white and Jewish.
Well, I'm sure when you're at home alone, your dad comes in, hey, you old kike, get in here. You know, don't be cheap with the eggs. You know, stuff like, I'm sure you guys do the same thing.
You know what's funny about that comment?
What?
Jews don't do that.
Don't be cheap with the egg?
Yeah, like,
yeah, I mean, they must run through all the stereotypes, yeah.
I've had discussions with black people who have said to me they think it's really sad that black people call other black people the N-word.
Right.
That, in other words, you don't really see that as much in other cultures. Like, how many times do you and your uncles call each other guineas?
You know, I was going to say, not nearly as much as it seems black people do, but there are times when referring to someone who they can't stand, like that self-loathing comes out a little bit like, this old Gindaloon is, you know, they'll say stuff like that, but once in a very rare
Because that's what these people have said to me. It indicates self-loathing.
Exactly. Definitely,
like,
yeah.
Anyway, but here's more of David Alan Grier talking about the block he lives on.
No? Did I?
I never do.
Woo. Oh, boy.
Are you a fan of Howard Stern's?
Absolutely. I listen to him on the Sirius every day.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Do you think Britney Spears is crazy?
She is nuttier than a fruitcake. I live down the street from her, around the corner. When they took her to the hospital, I thought it was a home invasion. There are 4 helicopters. There's paparazzi all over Mulholland. It's a nightmare.
Is it always happening up there?
Always. Driving here today, there are 58 paparazzi. I wish...
What's going on today?
Yes, she was... we don't know. When you see the helicopters, I wish her and her whole hillbilly clan would go back to a holler. It is fucking ridiculous. It really is.
Did the neighbors bitch and complain about it?
Well, what are you going to do? I mean, there's trash all over the street from where the paparazzi hang out. It's really crazy.
It's crazy. Of the paparazzi.
It's just changed. It wasn't like that 6-7 years ago. They're not looking for me, so they don't bother me. But it's just changed. I don't think people know. There are like 50 cars lining the street every way, every direction. It's just gotten out of hand. It's a whole different thing than it used to be. So it's pretty crazy.
It's a fucking nightmare, huh?
Yes, a fucking nightmare.
It must be weird to
Thanks a lot, David.
All right, yeah.
You know, here's a guy's made some money in the business. He buys a home in a nice neighborhood. And then it must be really weird, like you're going for a walk with your kids or something.
And down the street is like this, you know, throng of 50 cars and a whole scene, and you just go, oh, shit, I can't walk down the block. Not because you don't want to be photographed, you just don't want to deal with it.
Yeah, and the reality of that is awful. Could you imagine, if that's true, where these guys are leaving garbage on the street?
Oh, yeah, it must be a scene.
It's like a park ground, and that's really gross behavior.
Well, there's a double reality here. I mean, this is a really nice neighborhood. I'm sure most of his neighbors are white. They see a black guy moving in, they go, oh, God, he's going to have these ridiculous parties. No, it's the little white girl down the street is the big problem.
Yeah, that's a big fear. When black people move in, that they're going to have they're going to turn into Puff Daddy.
Yeah.
I remember I got to go to one of those Puff Daddy parties, and I said, oh, my God, if I was his neighbor. I remember there was an article that Rosie O'Donnell was living next door to Puff Daddy in Miami.
Right.
And she sold her house because he has so many fucking parties that are loud. And she went over, I guess, and said to him, hey, can you calm down, man? We can't even get any sleep over here.
Yeah, well, I mean, we've heard it a lot. You know, Suge Knight moves into the neighborhood. Oh, my God. And, you know,
that's another
there
level.
You go.
Rosie's like, I'm trying to eat some pussy over here. Just like you, P. Diddy.
Quietly.
White people do that, too. I know a guy. He lives in a real nice beach community and everything. And this guy's house, he has parties all the time. It's his parents' house. And he just blasts music all the time. And I see the neighbors, they have signs hanging on their door. Like, it's a nice neighborhood, too. They're like, please leave us alone. Leave.
Well, Howard, you mentioned how annoying it was when Ben Affleck and Jennifer Garner were in your neighborhood for just a little while.
Oh, my God.
Britney Spears has got to be that times a billion.
And she's staying there.
Yeah.
She's not leaving.
That's nothing. So, you know, I don't know what happened in my neighborhood. I don't know. This is so weird. Okay, Jennifer Garner and Ben Affleck, when she was doing Broadway, she was doing a short run on a play. I never saw anything like it. There were so many paparazzi out there outside my building that it was like insanity. Like you couldn't even walk.
Right.
And it's always been just like a quiet neighborhood. Then they left, and they left for a while. Then the other day I'm walking. This is while we're on vacation. And these guys are like all over me. Now, I was running out to the gym. I got on a babushka with a wool cap over the babushka.
Oh, boy.
I've seen you in gym garb.
Yeah. I'm wearing these sweatpants that are way too short for me, like high waters.
Oh, no.
I just threw it on. I wasn't thinking that I'm going to be photographed and stuff. And I know I'm not known for my beauty, but you want to look halfway normal. So all of a sudden, I look like Siobhan, you know? So I go...
Not a good look.
Yeah, I'm walking down the street. I get deluged. Like, you know, go, and I'm like, I have my big winter coat, so I pull it up, my hood over my head like a criminal. I go, dudes. I post for pictures for you guys all the time.
But you're not camera ready.
I go, dudes, I don't look my best. Whatever my best is, this is far from it. I said, could you give me a break here and just, you know, let's take a pass, right? They don't care. You know. No. But, okay, they stopped after a while. Then I take another couple of steps. A video crew comes on top of me. But when I say video crew, it's like a kid with his video camera. Howard, what do you think of Adam Carolla on Dancing with the Stars? What's your comment on Adam Carolla Dancing with the Stars? I'm like, and I'm muttering on my breath, you motherfucker. Like, just leave me the fuck alone. I don't care if Adam Carolla's on Dancing with the Stars. I mean, yeah, it's going to be funny to see Adam dressed up in one of those gay outfits.
Right, First of all, I did not know Adam's. That's the greatest story ever.
You didn't know that?
Yeah.
No, I don't get the Dancing with the Stars flyer.
Actually, Dancing with the Stars has a really lame group this time. I mean, I might even bail, but although Marlee Maitland's on there and she's deaf, and that should be kind of funny, which finally
proves... And then Elvis's ex.
It proves that you don't even need to hear the music to dance.
Right.
Like, it's just
the
gymnastics.
The music is incidental.
See, I want to watch it now, because Adam is definitely a guy... you know, who makes fun of people on Dancing with the Stars. You'd assume he'd be goofing on it. He's cynical, he's jaded. And
he's dancing with that.
He doesn't need money, Adam. It's crazy.
I know. Somebody said to me, what is Adam Carolla thinking?
He's thinking he's got to do something to get those ratings up, is what he's thinking.
I think he's also thinking everybody on that show, if they last long enough, gets extra work. They become announcers and presenters on those pageants and all that stuff.
He's dancing with that really super hot chick. But anyway, so I'm sitting there going, what the fuck are all these paparazzi out here? They're waiting for Steve Guttenberg, who lives somewhere near my neighborhood.
Guttenberg?
Yeah, Steve Guttenberg is dancing on Dancing with the Stars.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Are you serious?
And they were in a frenzy to get a picture of him. I said, guys, Steve Guttenberg will pose for a picture for you every 5 minutes if you want.
He played anal ring ring toss with us.
Yeah, he's thrilled
You
to
don't
talk
have to
you.
catch him.
Yeah, you don't need to stake out Steve Gutenberg. Call his office, and I guarantee you he'll be willing to take a picture.
He'll make an appointment with you.
Another one who fell to me in anal ring toss.
Steve Gutenberg will move in with you and live in your apartment, I am sure. So, you know...
There's somebody else on there, too, who seemed like an odd...
You know what? I got the list right here, Robin,
booking.
in the paper. Adam Carolla, Christian De La Fuente, Shannon Elizabeth, Steve Guttenberg, Penn Jillette, Mario, Marley, Matlin, Priscilla Presley, Monica Seles, Jason Taylor, Marissa Jarrett, Weinecker, and Christy Yamaguchi.
Penn Jillette and
I'll tell you, it is good for some
Adam.
people, because I was watching the Academy Award red carpet, and there was Lisa Rinna again working. I mean, she got work from it, you know, and so did
Joey Fatone.
Joey Fatone, so...
And that Mario Lopez is everywhere.
I was reading this about Lisa. It says, this is from the Who's News blog. It's some big blog on the Internet. The headline is, Lisa Rinna could be worst interviewer in history. And I'm like, uh-oh, I'm her coach.
You're not doing well.
It says, worst interviewer of the evening award has to go to Lisa Rinna, who missed a wonderful opportunity to introduce George Clooney's girlfriend, Sarah Larson, at Right to viewers. She then went on to embarrass herself by congratulating Amy Adams on being at the Oscars for the first time, forgetting that Adams had been a nominee 2 years ago. When Amy said that she'd been there before, Lisa tried to recover but flubbed even worse, congratulating her on her second nomination. She's not nominated, but her song from Enchanted is. So, whatever.
Wow.
So, I think she's doing much better, personally. You know, under my tutelage.
Well, I guess they didn't see her first few performances.
Right. She's gotten way better.
Before your coaching.
So speaking of weird interviews, so Gary Garver's out at this thing, and he gets a real big celebrity, Sienna Miller. And, you know, Sienna Miller was the woman who got ditched by Jude Law. He ran off with the babysitter or something.
I was just about to say, after you said big celebrity, I was about to say, who's Sienna Miller? But she's that cute blonde.
Yeah, she's sort of a big deal, but I guess, you know, Gary doesn't know anybody, so he just kept asking her who she was and...
It's always good.
How you doing?
Very good. How are you?
Are you a fan of Howard Stern's?
Yes.
Yes?
Yes.
You are?
Filth bag.
Yeah, and what's your name?
Sienna.
Sienna what?
Sienna Miller.
Can you spell it for me?
SIENNAMILLER.
And what's your favorite type of porno?
Oh, my God. I'm going to get in trouble. I'm not going to say.
Oh, you do have a favorite, huh?
Bestiality.
Bestiality?
I'm joking.
Really?
Joke.
And what would you like written on your gravestone?
I told you I was ill.
All right, thanks.
Seems like a fun gal.
Yeah. Did you hear what I said?
No, I didn't hear it.
I told you I was ill.
I told you I was ill. Thanks, yeah.
So then, this is kind of funny, Gary tries to get Reese Witherspoon. By the way, and someone said to me, you know, Regis is another guy who, he was on the pre-show.
Yeah.
And he doesn't apparently know anyone. He called that guy... Javier Bardem.
Did he win, by the way?
Bardem. He called him Xavier.
Right.
Like, if you're going to host it... First of all, I got to ask you something. When Artie and I were talking about this, Artie brought it up. If you're Regis Philbin and you're 70-something years old, and I know Regis, you know...
You could tell him this in person.
I will. I'm going to say to him, like, what... I mean, you've got a lot of money now at this point. You finally made some dough in his career.
Big money.
You finally, you know, you got enough going on. What would persuade you to fly all the way out to L.A. and stand there on a fucking red carpet and do that? I mean, like, it just seems like a major pain in the ass.
Regis can't say no.
He can't.
It's clearly annoying work to him, because if he doesn't know people's names...
He's not doing
means,
any prep.
Yeah, well, that means the prep is probably really annoying to him. You know, it's like, what does he need at this point? Certainly not publicity, and I don't think the money is like life-changing money.
He tried doing that Who's Got Talent, America's Got Talent, and that was way too much for him. He was flying out to L.A. a couple of times a week.
Here, I'll play a Regis.
And you'll see George Clooney down there and Nicole Kidman. I know a lot of people are standing in front of them, but there's Philip Seymour Hoffman. Everybody in place right there. Forrest Whitaker. Here's Xavier Bardem. Nice to see him.
Xavier.
Did he win?
Yes, he did.
He did?
Yeah.
Best supporting actor,
Yes.
right? Oh, good.
Yeah, he was good. He's a real good actor. Anyway, so finally, Gary Garver sees Reese Witherspoon at this event.
Okay.
Who's a big star, you know. And the publicist is the funny one, because she keeps telling Gary in the beginning here to just get away. You know, and then Reese sees him, and then she talks to him. She didn't care, but you know the publicists panic. They panic. Big star.
interviews right now. Thank you.
No?
Nope, we're done.
Reese, how have you changed the world? Reese, are you a fan of Howard Stern?
Please, 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 please. I've asked you. No, thank you.
That's why I asked you if she's a fan of Howard Stern's. You like Howard Stern?
I've asked you, please. No.
Well, she didn't come and walk the red carpet.
We're good, we're good. Howard. Hi, Howard. How are you?
How have you changed the world?
In every, just being amazing and awesome.
Yeah. Hey, who's the biggest a-hole in Hollywood?
Well, that would be me. Now, especially now that I'm a producer. Wait, I want to see Michelle.
Thanks.
She's getting the blow up nicely, though. Oh, I want to see Michelle.
Listen to these people, like literally, like they have a war hero they're protecting. No, I told you.
Anyway, so when I was walking down the street, hiding from the paparazzi myself, so TMZ, the TV show, got a hold of it, and they turned it into a whole sort of, like, shitty piece about me.
Oh, dear.
You know, because, you know, I want to...
You're being like one of those obnoxious celebrities who won't cooperate.
I'm going to find out who owns TMZ and just have my whack pack live outside their house and, like ask them questions and annoy the shit out of them every time they walk out the door. Because evidently, like, Beth gets photographed more than I do.
I was going to say, Beth, it's a testament to how beautiful she is, but she is becoming a favorite with the photographers and the paparazzi, because I see her, it seems like 2 or 3 times a week.
They put a picture in there, and she said she was out buying towels, not even in our neighborhood.
I saw that.
She was in a store buying a towel, and the guy was shooting through the glass, a bunch of guys.
Wow.
And she was shocked. She goes, I'm not, I'm just...
You're not even around your house.
She goes, I'm not even famous. She goes, I'm dating you. I'm not, why would they be taking pictures of me buying towels?
The reality is she is famous now.
Yeah, she is famous.
But she, did she talk to anybody? Because they might have just made something up. Because I saw one of those pictures, and it said, Howard Stern's girlfriend, Beth Ostrowski, shopping for towels. And then one of them said, she told us the wedding will be in October. That's what it said in the
she said that she was walking out, and the guy goes, when are you getting married? She goes, we're thinking about October, somewhere around. She was being friendly. So anyway, so she's really friendly to the people. She's not an asshole, I don't think. And so this, again, during vacation, she went to walk the dog. She said, I just walked out of the shower. It was a mess. So she said to the guys, not now, I should put her hood up, just like I did. I didn't even know. I wasn't there. So TMZ did this whole piece about how we're both shitty to the photographers.
Oh, really?
But why not be shitty? I mean, you're not expecting it.
What are they doing for you?
I thought they're being shitty, but how many times a day can you fucking be interviewed by them?
What do they want you to do?
Let them get their picture taken whenever they walk out, no matter what they look like.
Hey, Howard, what's going on?
Well, that's the guy. Not now, boys.
What crawled up Howard Stern's 6'5" ass?
I do all the time. Give me a break today. You see this cunt who's doing this? This is
6'5" ass.
This is the name of the woman I want, because watch when I fucking have Beetlejuice and fucking Fred the Elephant Boy sitting outside her apartment every time she walks out the door, and I'll post the fucking pictures on TV and on the internet.
First of all, you were being nice, and they cut you off. You went, hey, how you doing, boys? And they just cut that right off.
I said, hey, I was just saying, hey, boys, I just did an interview with you yesterday. I mean, how many times a day do I need to be interviewed? I mean, is it that interesting?
Are you the president?
Yeah.
The biggest big mouth of them all wasn't in the talking mood in New York Wednesday morning.
Oh, can you believe it?
Howie wouldn't even take...
What a fucking cunt. You know what? I'm never in a talking mood, honey. You don't know anything about me. The only time I'm in a talking mood is when I'm here. Otherwise, I keep my mouth shut.
Get cut at this softball.
What do you think of Adam Carolla being in Dancing with the Stars?
The brush off, just like his fiancée Beth Ostrowski pulled the day before.
Oh, you look fine, Beth. Come on.
I'm so cool with you guys. Come on.
Wait, that sounds familiar.
Not now, boys. I do this for you all the time.
I'm so cool with you guys.
They talk alike, they dress alike, at times they even mope alike. What a grumpy pair. Jeez, you'd think he'd be more of a morning person.
Cunty, wait till I start sending my people over to your house. Get her name for me, Gary. I want to know it. And I want to know where she lives, and I want to announce where people can take pictures of her.
All right, let me tell you
what a fucking cunt.
Let me tell you a little bit about the guy who
What a grumpy pair. I wanted to smack that fucking bitch.
What a shithead.
What a shithead.
I mean, you watch that show, they all sit around. They're all like fucking models. They all sit around, and they're like...
Oh, yeah, so she's in makeup.
Judgment
oh, my God. And I'm like, somebody should follow them around.
No, we're going to follow her around.
Oh, no, they probably want it.
And I'm going to get every picture of that cunt with every zit fucking all over her face. I'm really sorry for the nasty language, but it really just... really pissed me off. I'm not one of those guys who's like an asshole. I don't want to be photographed. I'll be photographed anytime. I don't care.
Somebody else told me they saw a picture of you walking Bianca.
Yeah.
And you were trying to avoid having your picture. I said, look, he's just walking his dog.
I don't. It's just enough already.
And Bianca didn't look her best either.
Hey, Howard.
Yeah.
Let me tell you something great.
On a red carpet, I'll talk to anyone. Yeah. You know, like Reese Witherspoon. Like, if she's on a red carpet, she should talk to everyone.
Right.
But if I'm at my house, I owe you a fucking interview?
But that's their whole rep. That's exactly it. They get anybody.
I see. Show up my house and I'm supposed to do that.
Going into a restaurant. Like, they followed, what's the guy that played Ray Romano's brother on that show?
Red Garrett.
Like, they followed him to his car with his girlfriend, and they'll just annoy the shit out of anybody.
No. So it was funny. I went to a restaurant the other night. Guy starts photographing me. So I'm standing there taking a picture. A fucking cab hit him.
Oh.
Yeah.
I was so happy.
Really?
I was like, oh, good. Because, I mean, the guy took 20 pictures, let's say, and I said, okay, guys, we're done. Then he wouldn't stop. I said, you're trying to create an accident here. Except he was the victim of the accident.
Yeah, he wound up getting hit.
Yeah.
So the guy that owns TMZ is a guy named Harvey Levin.
Yeah.
And he's openly gay. He lives with his chiropractor boyfriend in L.A., but here's the best part. You know how they found out he was gay?
How?
He had to come out. He's the guy that released the Alec Baldwin kid tapes, when Alec Baldwin's daughter was yelling at him. So Alec Baldwin went on The View and outed him.
Ah.
Wow. That's great.
I didn't know he was gay.
I didn't know that either. I don't even care.
I don't care that he's gay, but I didn't know.
No, I just love that Alec Baldwin got so pissed off he outed him.
Hey, fight fire with fire, man. You're fucking with people, and you get fucked back.
I don't think you own a website about gossip and not be gay. I mean, come on, let's be honest. I don't think that should be a shock to anyone.
Well, yeah, after I said that, I was like, oh, no wonder he's in gossip.
The only really, really masculine guy gossip man I know is Mike Walker.
That's it.
That's true. All right, let's see. What else do we have?
Hey, Howard, speaking of friends of ours who might be on reality shows, if I'm wrong about this, forgive me, but I'm almost positive on a promo I saw for the new Celebrity Fit Club, AJ Benza?
I didn't know that.
Really?
I might be wrong about that, but I'm almost positive it was AJ.
All right.
Maybe they could find out on the website or something. I thought I might have saw AJ on the new Celebrity Fit Club.
Here's a couple of C-SPAN prank calls that were made, and then I'll get to Mr. Skin right away.
Former Governor Thompson, former Governor Edgar, Joe Burkett, they've all signed on with McCain now. And it remains to be seen whether all the other rank-and-file followers who would have gone his way now will also go to McCain, or some of them will split off to Mitt Romney or Huckabee or Ron Paul.
Abden Powlis is the apolitical reporter, for the Chicago Sun-Times. Then our next call comes from Chicago, Illinois.
Yes. I'm a longtime show watcher. I love the Washington Journal. And I'm honored to talk with you today. And what I had is Hillary. Why don't Hillary come to Illinois, maybe take Howard Stern with her, discuss her penis.
Let's go on to Frankfort, Kentucky on our line for Democrats.
I love how those guys just ignore it. Here's another one that came in, but he didn't get as far as that guy.
The story by John McCormick and Christy Parsons points out that, yes, his speeches are filled with platitudes, but, according to this survey in the Chicago Tribune, they discuss policy as much as his opponent's speeches do. Next call is from Cleveland. Good morning to you. How is the economy in your area of the state?
Yes, good morning.
Good morning.
Yes, I'm going to answer what the question asked. I'm not going to get into politics. Economy, there used to be a bunch of steel work, and anymore, there's not any of that. I think the biggest problem has to do with Howard Stern's team.
We'll go on to Port Jervis, New York. Good morning to you.
Just two quick ones. Yes, Shannon, you're on the air. Go ahead.
Hey, now.
Hey, now.
What's going on? Hey, look, I got two comments. Number one, who gives a shit if Lisa Rinna can interview? She is smoking hot with those big boobs.
That's right. There you go.
Shit.
Good point.
My second comment is for Artie Lang. You are the motherfucking man, Artie. When you're not on that show, there's a little piece missing. I mean,
there you go.
Howard's the man, but a little piece missing. I'm in my truck most of the day. I listen to Howard Stern 100, 101 over and over and over again.
Thank you, Shannon.
I watched The Bachelor last night again for like the umpteenth time. Artie, you are the fucking man. I love
Artie, a big fan of yours. Checking in. Jamie, go ahead.
Both your movies and your
Jamie, you're on
rare truck driver fan of The Bachelor.
Hey.
Hey, what's going on? I saw you on TMZ. It reminded me of Arnold in the bathroom.
Not now, boys.
Yeah, it was kind of funny, too, actually. I got to admit, it was funny because I'm in my big overcoat. And I'm like lunking along. I look like Sasquatch.
Yeah, but Howard,
you don't see my face. You just see
that report is extra cunty, for lack of a better word. I mean, it's douche chilly.
Well, if they get under my skin enough, I'll start in with them.
I mean, look, no one else fucks with them. Everyone's probably afraid of them.
I'm not.
I know. Good. I'm glad about that.
They're not nice to Howard. They're probably nice to everybody else.
Yeah. I don't know about that.
Yeah, he told them where to go.
All right. Thanks, Jamie.
All right. Laugh, motherfucker.
Let's see. Oh, yeah. This guy. Okay. Hi. Hey, Chuck, you're on the air. Quick. Go ahead. Chuck, you there? Yeah, hi.
Hey, how you doing, Howard? Hey, I was wondering if you saw Gary Busey last night just about attack Jennifer Garner on the red
carpet. That was great. I would play the tape, but I think it's more visual. Gary Busey.
Yeah, she said she didn't. It's like she didn't know who the hell he was.
Gary Busey shows up. I'll just explain it to people who didn't see. Gary Busey shows up on the red carpet. Lisa Rinna is interviewing Jennifer Garner. Jennifer Garner and her friend are, the typical sweet little interview. Gary Busey walks up and he's like, hey, everybody.
He walks in on the interview.
You could tell Jennifer Garner has no idea who Gary Busey is.
Oh, dear.
She didn't see the Buddy Holly story, I guess. It was Ryan Seacrest was interviewing Jennifer Garner. That's who it was. Ryan Seacrest. I flip back and forth, so I get confused. And all of a sudden, Busey starts saying, I want to talk to you, American Idol guy, Ryan Seacrest. I want to talk to you. And Ryan Seacrest was like, hey, I'm busy right now.
Leave me alone.
Yeah. Then 2 seconds later, he sees Jennifer Garner. He starts hugging her and kissing her on her neck. And she's fucking like, it's like she's being raped right on camera.
She's waiting for security to come help her.
Maybe I'll play it. Let me see if I can. It might not work, though. It's kind of long.
I mean, but Ryan Seacrest, if he had any sense of what's interesting, should have just kept talking to Gary Busey.
Well,
said, Jennifer Garner's going to give you every cliche answer in the book.
Well, they finally got somebody who was glamorous and was worthwhile, and then Gary Busey was like, I personally would rather watch Gary Busey, who looks stranger than ever.
Yeah, he's nuts.
Yeah, I would play. Let me see if I can find the part.
Welcome back to Live from the Red Carpet at the 80th Annual...
And by the way, Ryan Seacrest is such a tool. He's such a fucking hoser. I mean, really. I just can't stand it. I swear I'm not jealous. I've got my own career going, but...
It doesn't sound good.
I know. People say that in the email. I'm jealous of him. I'm not.
Did you see in the Post, Dunkelman is doing... Well, he's doing Celebrity Fit Club, that's for sure.
Okay.
Big article about how he claims, it was a mistake to leave American Idol.
Yeah, I told him that at the time.
Academy Awards. Joining me now is Jennifer Garner, presenter and, of course, star of Best Picture nomination Juno. Chatting with Laura Linney on the carpet, shall we?
Ryan! Secret!
Hi!
You! I've been looking for you for years.
Oh no. What I do?
This is what you haven't done.
There's a lot I need to do. Hi, girls. How are you?
So that was Gary Busey's first interruption. Now we've got Jennifer Garner
Now,
there.
he doesn't know who he is, right?
No, nobody knows who Gary Busey
Or Lenny, Jennifer Garner. What were you chatting about?
Oh, very private information. No, but it's so good. Do you think we could be sisters?
Absolutely. I believe what Jennifer was saying to you was fantastic cover section of the calendar of the LA Times this morning.
No, that was a shock. It was really nice.
All right, so this boring interview is going on, and Gary Busey is lurking in the background and trying to get his, he just wants to talk to Ryan Seacrest from American Idol.
It's really a shock.
Now, before I find out why I'm getting attacked over here, let me ask you about your dresses. Who's made... what?
How are you doing?
I'm a little nervous, but...
Now Ryan Seacrest is nervous because he sees Gary Busey just running around.
I'm sure they think somebody got through security.
Yeah.
And somebody should be helping them.
Like that guy Six who invades the MTV Awards.
He's an uncaged... He really is like an uncaged animal.
Yeah, it was great. He's kind of a powerful guy. I know.
You had to take him down.
I had to tackle him.
Yeah, I remember.
It took me a while to get him down on the ground.
People, tell me about your dress.
I'm wearing Michael Kors. I'm in Ferragamo bag with shoes and Kathy Waterman jewelry. Hello. How are you?
Congratulations, Laura.
Thank you so much.
God bless you.
Now he's kissing her and hugging her like one of those grips where you can't get out of.
Okay.
Good to see you. You know Jennifer Garner? What? Jennifer Garner? That's Jennifer Garner?
Hi.
Oh, it's great to see you.
And she's going, oh, my dress, you're wrinkling it. And he's kissing the neck. And it's like her arms are flailing.
It's entertaining.
It's so great. Jennifer, come here. Sorry. Yes, tell me.
And Ryan Seacrest's such a pussy.
He can't do anything. He can't help them.
He's like a woman. He's like, oh.
He's another girl caught in the crush.
Really? Yeah, what is it, Gary?
On line 23 is Harvey Levin, the owner of TMZ.
Oh.
Harvey. Harvey.
Hi, Howard.
Hey, how you doing, man?
I'm good. Hey, can I say something before we start?
Sure.
I'm really sorry.
Thank you.
You know, I got to tell you something. I mean, there are just like a lot of moving parts in all of this. And I watched that when we were feeding the show, and I just thought, he's a good guy, and he's always been good to us, and Beth has been good to us. And, you know, it bothered me all weekend long. So if you want to rip me. But you know what? I mean, this piece bugged me when we did it, and it bugged me all weekend, so have at me.
Oh, Harvey, I'm glad to hear you say that, actually. I appreciate
But is he going to say anything about it on TMZ, or is he going to just apologize here?
Well, it's nice of him to apologize here, too.
Well,
I mean...
I tell you, I thought...
That's where the damage was done.
Because Beth and I saw it, and I was just like, wow, they were pretty rough on me. And, I mean, these guys were just camped outside all fucking weekend. And I was going nuts, and then I just looked like shit, and I just said, you know, not now. One time I say not now, and then they put together the whole piece. But I appreciate you saying that.
No, you know what? I got to tell you. I mean, and this is a weird business where you look at things, and you know, a lot of this is by feel, and you know, it's not a precise science. This one bugged me, and
thanks.
And what I probably should have done is just refed the show, and I didn't. But I'm taking the blame for it, and I really apologize to you and Beth.
Hey, Harvey.
But he doesn't answer the question. Are you going to do something about it on the air?
I'll tell you what I'll do. Hey, Howard, did we get you this weekend?
What do you mean, get me?
I mean, did we get any shots of you this weekend?
I don't know if you did or not, but I mean, I always talk to these guys. I'm not really the dicky type, but I thought the grumpy pair was a little unfair because it's just constant. It's constantly going on. So once in a while, you don't feel like doing it. And so I said to him, hey, can we pass this time? I'll do it with you another time. And
yeah, I mean, totally. And you know, like Jessica Alba is a totally different story where, you know, she is just like really nasty to us. I mean, aggressively, unless she wants to promote something. And then she's like really nice.
Well, I'm nasty all the time.
You're consistent.
I'm consistently nasty.
You know, I got to say, TMZ usually, they're actually very supportive of the show. Everybody I meet from there, they say they're big
I'm telling you,
fans.
I was a little bit shocked by it. I really, because I thought it was unfair, but I don't know. But, all right, Harvey.
I mean what I said.
All right.
And I'll tell you what, the next time we find you, Howard, I will do something in the show because you deserve it, and I'm sorry, and I think you're a good guy.
All right, Harvey, good enough. I appreciate you calling.
Okay, man.
Thanks. Yeah. All right, that was stand-up with a guy.
That's a guy who's
called in.
That's a guy who's media savvy. Absolutely. On top of being a nice guy, but that's the good move.
I said, Harvey, either put something nice about me on your show or let me taser you on the air.
Oh, you should have done that. I would rather that.
You'd rather me taser him?
Yes.
I've seen him on that show a couple of times. He comes off as a very likable guy.
Yeah, I've actually always said nice things about him. That's
well, you know what I always find funny about him is he's like a Britney expert. So anytime they're doing those roundtable discussions about Britney Spears and how her life's spiraling out of control, he'll be there talking about it.
Artie's right, though. I mean, that was totally handled well from media.
He did damage control.
He was under the wrath of Howard for 11.5 minutes.
Yeah. But can I say something? I appreciate.
Right. But we called him. We tracked him down.
Oh, you did?
He should get that girl to call in.
We tracked him down because we used to deal with him for some other stuff.
Oh, okay.
But still, okay.
What
we got
grumpy pair. You know, it's just like,
get that girl to call in with her singing.
Yeah. All right. So anyway, Gary Busey. So now he's in the middle of hugging Jennifer Garner against her will. And almost like she's got her arms locked down. She can't even get away from him.
Like he's praying somebody remembers he was once an Oscar nominee.
Right.
Hey, Supermom, I was going to ask you about balancing everything, being Supermom. Tell me how that goes for you.
About getting kissed on the neck on the red carpet by this man.
This man?
That was nice. Yeah, everything's really balanced.
You look very nervous.
Yeah, I am, aren't you?
Where's Ben right now?
Where is Ben?
I don't know, but we need
No, he ain't kicking Gary Busey's ass, Ben Affleck. Where's Ben?
But how entertaining...
Ben's a pretty big guy, though.
Yeah, I'd like to see that. I bet you Gary Busey could take him down.
And how entertaining would it be to watch Gary Busey beat up Ben Affleck?
How entertaining would it be? How entertaining would it be to see Ben Affleck sit there and go, "I don't give a shit if he molests her."
Better him than me.
And then hopefully an errant punch hits Seacrest in the face.
Yeah.
But I have to say, in Ben Affleck's defense, he's a Boston guy. You know, he might be a little rough.
No, he's not a real Boston guy. He's like a School of the Fine Arts dude. He ain't no Southie.
Yes, I think so. I'm stealing her. We have more secrets to tell.
Okay, have fun. I did read an article. I do have one question for you. Ben Affleck, is he going to run for office? Or is he going to get into public service?
Actually going into the presidential race.
Yes, he's going 08. Good to see you. Thanks.
Everyone's so funny.
Seth Rogen.
Gary Busey was the best guy on the red carpet.
Oh, they should have him roaming around every red carpet.
He should work with Lisa Rinna.
You know, when you find out how tough people are who claim they're tough is if they ever throw out the first pitch at a baseball game.
What noise is that?
I'm like, look.
I don't know.
I say it's Robin's phone. Listen.
You know, it's not in this room, so it's got to be in there.
Robin's got all kinds of gear.
Probably has a text message.
Oh, my phone's all the way over there.
It's not me.
I didn't realize my purse was in here.
Where else would it be?
Robin, what is that?
My outer office, one of those phones.
It's a phone. I think.
How many phones do you have in that bag?
Oh, there it's ringing again now, Robin.
Oh, stop it.
How many phones do you have in your bag?
2.
Why do you have 2 phones?
Because sometimes I leave one at home. I always have a backup phone.
It's that important?
It's just that, you know, I don't like to be unable to communicate.
Really?
Suppose something happens, I need to call 911.
Is one the coffee enema hotline?
Is
that Florentine?
You can't remember to just bring your one phone?
I sometimes don't.
I still hear it.
I know, it's outside the door now.
Can you shut it off?
Let's see if you can shut it off.
You know what? That must be an alarm I set or something.
It's very unprofessional.
Wait,
I got to hear this.
Jesus.
Bring it in here. I want to hear it, see how long it goes on.
It's more noisy.
All right.
Do you have the alarm set for when Artie's making an excellent comedic point?
All right. Well, anyway. What else did I have to play you? Oh, there's one. Did you get it off?
You know, this was the phone that was supposed to wake me up this morning. It's just alarming now. What's wrong with this thing?
No, I don't think there's anything wrong with that thing.
No, really.
There's something wrong with the operator.
It says it's 2:32 a.m. now.
Well, you got the wrong time on there.
I don't set the time. The phone company sets the time.
You wake up at 2:32 a.m.?
Well, I did this morning.
Wow.
What, were you in Jersey?
Yeah.
Oh, how do you do that? You come in from Jersey at 2:30 and you wake up.
You know what, Robin? You have to train me because with my new house, I'm planning on trying that.
Yeah?
Yeah, getting up extra because I want to spend.
All right. Well, to start, you got to get off heroin. You got to get off Subutex. You got to lose 150 pounds.
Well, right there, I can't do it.
Forget it. You're coming home Sunday night.
Who was at the house with you, Jimmy?
No.
You were there by yourself?
My cats.
Has
Just
Jimmy?
Jimmy sleep over there?
What?
Does Jimmy sleep over there?
Does?
Yeah.
He?
Does he ever sleep over?
Has he?
This weekend.
But Jimmy has spent like a romantic weekend with you at your house down the shore?
No.
You said not this weekend. You said.
You said, has he spent a romantic weekend there?
It wasn't romantic.
I say no.
It was just fucking. It was no romance.
Did he ever spend a night at your house down the shore?
Maybe.
Oh, he is going to park his ass this summer down there.
I got to get to Mr. Skin. That's why I'm rushing this along. But there's one
nothing more interesting than Robin and Jim.
I know, but I got to move it along. Yeah.
I got a new 30-mile rule. All my gigs were within 30 miles of Robin, so I can bang her once I get off stage. I was in Pittman, New Jersey this weekend. Now I'm going to South Amboy, New Jersey next weekend. So guess who's getting fucked?
This is real quick. Gary Coleman. We announced that he'd gotten married. We played a tape on the air that Gary Coleman was married, and we were happy because he was a virgin. He just did another interview where he claims even though he's married, he's still a virgin.
I know, and they've been married for quite some time. They've been together for over 2 years.
You're still a virgin.
Yeah. And I don't care what anybody thinks. It's my business. It's my issue. And, you know, I really don't think it's a problem.
So you're going to have your 40th birthday and you're still a virgin?
Well, I'm not saving myself. I'm married. Nothing to save myself for.
It's the bizarre confession to the Insider's Victoria Recano that she never saw coming. While not necessarily sexless,
we're looking at the 40-year-old virgin.
They made the movie. Here I am.
That despite the fact he's a newlywed.
Is there a reason why?
I don't choose to be one. I just am. You know what? I have love in my heart. I have the desire. I just don't know what it is. And I'm sure a psychiatrist would love to get a hold of me. It'll happen when it'll happen. And it'll happen for all the right reasons. And no one is going to make it happen any sooner.
You're a lot smarter than me. Explain to me what is going on in that marriage.
I was going to ask you, because you're a guy that you might understand.
No.
He's claiming he has the desire. Is he saying he can't get it up?
What
is he saying?
I got to interview him. Gary, get me Gary Coleman. I need to interview this guy.
Because I can't understand why it's not happening.
Yeah. I want to do a sensitive interview. All right. And instead of saying the word spam, here's a guy in Philadelphia. He's an anchorman. He says the word sperm.
Now, here's a troubling story. If you receive a Valentine's Day e-card in your email today, then be very careful about this, because it might not be from your secret admirer. The FBI says the storm worm virus is being spread via email with the title Valentine's Day e-card. Now, when you open the file, it downloads a nasty spyware that infects your computer with spam and viruses that lead to identity theft. Yes.
Great.
Love that. Spam.
The stormworm is usually spread during the holidays, as users just assume that the e-card is from family and friends.
All right. All right, where's Mr. Skin? What is it,
He'll
Gary?
be ready in a second. I don't know if you want to see, but the fans are crazy, boy. They follow everybody around. You want to see a picture of Robin and Jim holding hands in San Francisco walking down the street?
Oh,
when is this?
Is this TMZ?
When were you on?
Over the vacation.
You were in San Francisco over the vacation?
Yes.
Well, here it is.
They're so mean to you.
I know.
Why is that mean?
She can't go anywhere.
And you're saying you don't like paparazzi.
Right.
I have the whole world taking pictures of me and following us around.
Our paparazzi aren't even professionals.
Look at this, Artie. This is proof.
What is this?
This is real romance. Hand-holding.
that's
This was not in front of anyone. This was...
Here's what this says,
San
Robin.
Francisco's a very romantic city. And by the way, Robin, how are the wings at the punchline?
No, but here's what this says. Robin took a vacation, which is precious to her, and went away with Jim. So you're willing to spend your precious time with Jim. That's serious.
Did you visit that spot where you first got anal in San Francisco with Jim to show him?
We didn't even drive by it. No.
Did Jim show you where he first got anal in San Francisco?
Would you like a copy of this? This is romantic. I think it would look good on your computer. I'm being serious. I think that this could be your screensaver.
Thank you, Don.
Isn't it creepy? According to that picture, the guy's 5 feet away from you. How creepy. He's like following you
I
around.
know, and nobody said anything, so you don't even know this is happening.
Now, this is romantic. I mean, it's only the backs of you, but I like it.
I'm head over heels happy about this relationship.
Maybe he just was helping me across the street.
Oh, stop it.
Like you're an old lady?
Yes.
Now you're like Jennifer Aniston and Vince Vaughn or whatever.
Well, your dream came true, Robin.
What's that?
You wanted a younger man. You said to me, I'm now ready for young,
I didn't
hard.
say that. You said I said inappropriately young.
Well, what do you call this?
This is still too appropriate for me.
How old is he?
Jimmy's 52.
Now, how old is Jimmy? 40?
40?
He's 43 or 44.
43,
Yeah.
43. You're
What
what?
is he?
What are you now?
I'm 12.
Well, good for you.
Yeah, it really is nice. It is.
All right, this guy's name is Mr. Skin. Everybody knows him. He is a huge superstar in pornography. He knows not pornography, I shouldn't say pornography.
Nudity.
Nudity. He started a website. How many years ago did Mr. Skin start his website?
Oh, my goodness. Too many years to remember now.
You mean it should have lasted only a week?
Yeah, it's back in the 80s, and it should have lasted about 2 weeks.
How long has the Mr. Skin website been around?
I launched it on August 10th of 1999.
And the rest is perv history.
So let me do some math. 91 to 2001 is 10 years. Now, we're in 2008, so what I need to do is subtract 1 from 8, which would be 7. So that's 17 years. Am I correct?
Yeah, that sounds right.
See how quickly I can put that together? That's why I'm an advanced mind.
17 years.
17 years you've been around. Do you see the trick to subtract the 1 from the 8?
That's very good.
I didn't even know the internet was around that long.
Nah, you know what? Actually, I was, as a kid, you know, when I was in, when they first got Betamaxes and cable TV, I'd tape as many movies as I can and save the nude scenes on the videotapes. So all through the 80s and 90s, I was this fun guy at parties where the guys would quiz me on actresses, and I knew if they were nude. I had no books to promote, no website. I was just doing this for fun.
Yeah,
so thank God for the internet.
So you were the original perv.
Yeah, right.
Had it not been for the internet, you'd still be doing something else for a living.
Mr. Skin, what you're so good at is on your website, you take a movie and you cut right to the nude scene. And so we don't have to sit through all the bullshit in the movie. We get right to the good parts. And every year around Academy Awards, you start the Anatomy Awards.
Right.
How long have you had the Anatomy Awards?
This is my 9th annual, Howard.
Wow. And this is where you name the best of all things. Now, one of my favorite categories is Best Breasts. Now, remember, we're not talking about porno. We're talking about legitimate film. Who, in 2007, I guess you're talking about now, what movie was released, and who did you award Best Breast to?
Well, there's an actress that I want all you guys to check out. Her name's Keeley Hazel, and she did a movie called Cashback. Now, she's 21 years old with 32E natural breasts.
She's a legitimate actress.
Yeah, wow. She's a page 3 UK pinup model.
Spell this, Keeley?
Keeley Hazel.
All right.
And what is Cashback?
There she is, yeah.
Look at that. That's great. Now, that's a picture from your website?
Yeah, that's from the movie Cashback. This girl is...
In the movie, she walks down the aisle of a supermarket in her panties with no top on?
Well, there's a guy that could stop time, and when he stops time, then he undresses the...
Wow. Sounds like a good movie.
Yeah, that's what I'd do if I could stop time. But
you
this
know,
one...
it's so true. There was a movie, I don't know how... I saw one movie where I think Jim Carrey had the ability to freeze time, or one of these guys, Ben Stiller. And they never do anything good. If I had the ability to freeze time,
this is what you'd be doing.
I would lift up your shirt now and take a look.
Well, right. Sandler did that. Click, you're talking about?
Yeah. I mean,
right.
but
and he never did anything.
They never did anything good. They didn't rob a bank.
But even better than that, remember Kevin Bacon in Hollow Man where he could be invisible?
Yes.
He did the right thing, and he went into girls' bedrooms and watched them undress. That's what you want to do if you could be invisible.
Well, this is some movie. How is the movie overall, by the way?
It's I don't know. I've just fast-forwarded right through the news.
I was going to say, I've never even heard of it.
It was critically acclaimed movie, but really, and she's not the only one naked. There's other ones. But as far as breasts go, Howard, those
I got to tell you something. You are so on the money. I have never seen better boobs.
And what do you say those are?
Those are real.
32E, and she's 21 years old.
Robin, you know what? I'm thinking that's what yours look like, and I'm not trying to be funny. Do they look like that?
Yes, they're white like that.
Not white, but do they
How
look...
great if you had white breasts.
Is that similar? Is that similar to your look? Honestly.
It could be.
It could be, right?
Somewhat.
Why do you say somewhat? Explain.
That shape's a little different.
Better or worse than yours?
I like mine. Sure, she has nice ones.
Do you think she sags too much?
No.
Because of your breast lift, the tightening, remember you were reduced from, you were like a double what?
I was a triple.
A triple E. You were a triple E, right?
No, I was a triple D.
Triple D. And you were reduced to a D cup, right?
Yeah, at one time.
At one time.
They went back to double.
They did? They're double Ds again. Does that bother you?
Yes.
You wish they had made them smaller?
I do.
Your double Ds, what you're saying, are close in size to this kind of thing and lay on your body pretty much the same way this girl's does.
Yes.
Wow.
You know,
that's impressive. Can I say something? That's impressive.
Please.
In the words of Tim Matheson as Otter in Animal House, she's got a couple of major league yabba-hoes.
Do you have similar areola to this girl from Cashback, Keeley Hazel?
What would you say about those areola?
I like it. Nice. Because she's got a big breast. You got to have something there.
I could date her for a year and not know what the fuck her face looked like.
Very attractive.
Yeah, she's gorgeous.
I picture Robbins just like that. Oh, yeah. Best breast of the year, Keeley Hazel and Cashback.
Well, I'm glad you do.
I do.
I'm glad you do.
Jimmy Florentine, a lucky man.
Yeah, they're almost the same, except Robin's got one white and one black.
Wow.
Oreos.
All right, let's go through this list so people can hear. Everyone's excited when you come in with the Anatomy Awards.
So she's best breast.
Oh, yeah.
Here's a new category. I don't think you had this last year. Best underwear.
Well, yeah, I try to do every year an underwear or bikini. This year, the underwear was Jessica Biel in I Now Pronounce You, Chuck and Larry. That was at Adam Sandler, Kevin James.
Where they pose as gay people, and she is in her underwear because she's comfortable around Adam Sandler because he's a gay man.
Right, exactly. And
you have a picture of that?
She has one of the hottest bodies in Hollywood. Really works out hard. And she's yet to do a nude scene.
Oh, wow. I've seen her in person, and she's unbelievably
Why do I think Jessica Biel isn't that hot?
I know, you're always saying that, but everybody else...
Really? The face is, the face is kind of hurting to me, but the body is definitely up there. That's a great body.
I did Conan with her. She was on first, and she had a dress on, this real tight dress, Howard. What? Just insane body,
Best TV show, I have to agree with you on this. I thought maybe the L Word would get it, because there's very graphic lovemaking scenes on there between lesbians, isn't there?
Yeah, it was a tough one, Howard. It's not easy doing these awards, but...
Somebody's got to do it.
I chose Tell Me You Love Me.
I watched that show.
And I got to say, and I know I've heard you talking about that, you watch it, and you're one of the few guys that actually watches the therapy scenes, too.
Yeah, I like it. You know what show I'm watching now on HBO? It's a Mark Wahlberg production.
I know exactly.
In Treatment.
Yes.
Do you watch it?
I've seen a few episodes,
Fabulous.
and I think I really want to watch the whole thing.
It's in demand.
Yes.
So you can watch it from the beginning. We just started watching it, and it's very good.
With Gabriel Byrne.
Yeah, he's terrific.
Mark Wahlberg's becoming like a mogul.
I know. I saw his name on that as a credit the other day. I went, oh, my goodness, that's a Mark Wahlberg production.
I have to correct you. He is no mogul if he's getting paid by HBO. Trust me. Okay, so best TV show for nude scenes, Tell Me You Love Me.
And the thing about that, Howard, that's the show. If you remember, even in the first couple episodes, they showed Sonya Walger jerking a guy off. Now, it found out later it was a prosthetic. And I always say, there's good nudity in something when you see a-hole. You know what I'm saying? Like when the girl shows a-hole, that's pretty graphic.
You see that in there?
Oh,
you see asshole.
Yeah, it's amazing. And that's one of the coolest, I guess, skinovations in the last year. Stuff like Tell Me You Love Me, Californication, Dexter, these the amount of nudity on these cable
But there's no
TV
actual
series.
turd peeking out, is there? There's just asshole.
No turd.
Okay.
No turd.
Best cartoon poon. This is interesting. You're saying...
Cartoon.
Who won that?
Well, this year Angelina Jolie and Beowulf won the CG animation. They're doing a lot of this, and a couple of years ago, I know Winona Ryder won for Scanner Darkly, where it's the actress, but then they basically use her body and make it in the cartoon, and it's hot, and it's a weird thing because you're like getting excited over cartoon. But
do you get a bonage over the cartoon?
I've done it to Judy Jetson in my day. So.
You want to know something? When I was a young man, when I was a little boy, I jerked off to Wilma Flintstone. I thought she was hot. I have jerked off to cartoons, and I jerked off to Fritz the Cat. Really? I'm being honest. Not Fritz himself, but his girlfriends.
I like Wilma and Betty. I had a woman and Betty in a threesome with me.
I jerked off to, what was the movie where the girl...
Jessica Rabbit? No.
Jessica Rabbit, that's right.
Jessica Rabbit.
Yeah, well, she was
hot. Yeah. I don't care if it's a cartoon. All right, I see here Natalie Portman won for something. What did she win?
Best movie short. Wes Anderson did a movie short, Hotel Chevalier. It was 13 minutes long.
She's naked?
Yeah, it's incredible. Now, in a 13-minute movie short, Natalie Portman showed her butt, and it's a real hot scene. You're lucky in a movie short to get any nudity, and then you get in this Natalie Portman short.
You can see her back, though.
Yeah,
all right, let's buzz through. There it is. Very nice. Natalie Portman, nice ass. Best half bush. You see some bush on Kelly Garner, you say. Who is Kelly Garner?
Yes,
I don't know.
Howard, this is a new category this year. I've never been able to get a hot babe showing half bush, and in this movie, Havoc 2, which
What is half bush? I don't understand.
Meaning in the pic, she shows half her bush. So
wow, I see what you mean. In other words, they don't show the vagina part.
Right.
I see.
Right.
They shoot right up to the bottom of the bush.
Yeah, and that girl's really hot, too.
What is her name?
Kelly Garner, and it's from Havoc 2. You don't get a full bush, you get a half bush.
All right, let's talk about the best lesbian scene of 2007. Who won that?
Well, you know this girl. You know Shane Catherine Moaning from L Word.
Yes.
She hooked up with Kristanna Loken in the front seat of a car. She's the girl from Terminator 3, who actually is supposedly bisexual in real life. And it was a hot thing. And basically with the L Word, you could take any episode. In fact, they already had one in 2008 with Catherine Moning and a girl named Ashley Lee Willis that I'm already looking at an Academy Award winner for next year for Best
That is Beth's crush, Catherine Moning.
I've heard you talk about
Can one of you fuckers in the back put it on my little screen here?
No, you're not allowed. I don't want you needing a subtext. I have you in strict orders.
I still got a contact eye from the Blunt before.
Let's see. Wait, Best Grown-Up and Child Star. Best Grown-Up Child Star.
Yeah, it's always cool when a child star grows up and does a great nude scene. And a lot of people.
You think that's cool?
Yeah, I mean, Alyssa Milano's one of the most famous as a child star that's done nudity, but
Christina, not uncool, Robin.
Christina Ricci became a star at 10 or 11 when she did The Addams Family, and now she's this old. I mean, look, there she is from Black Snake Moan.
Wow, boy, that's her with blonde hair.
Yeah, and she actually had
beautiful.
She actually did a breast reduction, Howard.
No kidding.
Yeah, so if you see her in Prozac Nation, a movie she did in 2001, you see the bigger
What a fabulous body on that girl. Who knew? Wow, you're right. That's a very, very good call on your part, Mr. Skin. Mr. Skin, of course, is celebrating nudity in film. This is his life.
Was there more nudity this year or less?
Well, there was more because of the TV series. Like every Sunday night on HBO or Showtime, there was so much skin that even though the theater stuff and DVDs was probably about the same, over the top with the TV.
You say here best crack slip. I don't understand that. What is that?
Well, when you show a little upper coin slot when you're back.
Steve-O was showing today.
Yeah, I should have called it the Steve-O Award. He was showing some out in the green room, but. Dancing with the Stars, Howard, I know it's a show you watch.
Absolutely.
And Artie, too. Karina Smirnoff was a professional dancer who was with Floyd Mayweather.
Did she show actual ass crack?
Yeah.
Look at that.
On Fox,
What is that weird piece of skin on the side there? I don't understand. She's a perfect... Yeah,
actually, as good as that was, and it's kind of cool that this was on Fox and it kind of slipped by the censors. And on
ABC, you mean?
ABC, sorry. Yeah. That, and in the Skin Labs, we go through these things frame by frame and grab that. But last year, Monique Coleman,
good for you,
from High School Musical, actually had almost full butt during a dance routine. So
that is wonderful the way you guys freeze frame and find that ass crack. Good for you.
Who is doing this?
I understand his involvement. Who are these guys who work for him? All right, let's see. Best Thong.
Yes.
Who won that?
Her name's Cameron Richardson, and people might remember from a TV show called Point Pleasant. She did a movie called Rise Blood Hunter. That's Lucy Liu. It's like a vampire flick. And
wow, whoa.
This was on the verge of being Best Lesbian Scene, but they didn't do enough, so the L Word won. But look at that thong on Cameron Richardson.
What's her name? The ass is who?
Cameron Richardson.
Oh, that's an ass.
Listen, I'm running out of time, so I want to make sure I get to the biggest categories. Which is, breast picture.
Oh.
Yes.
Who won breast picture?
Actually, Good Luck Chuck, and I know there's a lot of Dane Cook fans in the room, but I got to give the guy credit. This movie had 13 different topless girls, and not only 13 topless babes, but Jessica Alba in her underwear. So my favorite film for nudity, mainstream film, was Good Luck Chuck.
All right, let's get to the real big ones. Who won Best Ass this year? Best Butt?
Best Butt. Now, you guys got mad at me a few years ago when I gave it to Jessica Alba, and it was a bikini creeping up, and you said, stick to your, you got to show the full butt. And this year's winner was Gabrielle Richens from a horror comedy called Hack. And I think this is a good call. There you guys go. Gabrielle Richens.
That's very nice.
Yeah.
Oh, yes.
Yes.
Yeah, and these aren't movies that I think a lot of people know about, but there's so much great nudity on these straight-to-DVD.
The one category, I always save for the end. I do it just the same way the Academy Awards do. When I do the Anatomy Awards, I always save the biggest for last. Who won Best Major League Enhanced Breasts? I'm talking about fake breasts that you consider to be, after you guys freeze frame everything all year, who is on top with the best fake breasts?
Well, the winner this year is Jessica Canseco, who is Jose Canseco's ex-wife.
I see. And what was she in?
A movie called Getting It. And there you go.
Wow.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Who's this?
That's Jose Canseco's ex-wife.
Oh,
She's smoking.
My God.
Wow.
Yeah. Look at those.
Yeah, I think she was at that party that Clemens was at.
What's her name?
Her name is Jessica Canseco.
Oh, my God, they're perfect. I mean, the movie is called Getting It. It was released in 2006, though.
Well, it came out on DVD in 07.
It did, okay.
Yeah, so
are those real? Are they real?
No, that's their fake.
That's enhanced.
That's enhanced.
What's the matter with you?
Listen, I'm still high from Steve-O's, spliff.
Well, let me tell you, this is always so amazing. I mean,
look at those tits.
You're
I love tits.
You're really something else. I got to tell you, it's really quite an accomplishment to put together this website, the freeze frame, to find an ass crack on Dancing with the Stars. All of this work you do, and then to all you guys in the laboratory. I mean, really, what an amazing man you are.
Thank you.
It really is quite an accomplishment. And, I love looking at... Yes.
I have a couple of questions for Mr. Skin. Last night's Oscar winners, Best Actress and Best Supporting Actress.
Good news.
They've done nude scenes. I have to say, the one who won the Oscar, I think it's probably a shitty movie, but what a set of tits on her.
Who are we talking
about?
The
Best
French
Actress?
Girl.
Yeah.
The French girl. Holy
Fred,
shit.
she's from France, so she's going to do a lot of nudity.
Right.
12 movies she's been naked in, many of them full frontal, and she has big natural breasts, so not only is she beautiful, she's been naked a lot. Marianne Cotillard, or how do you pronounce it, right?
So,
and then that other girl, Tilda Swinton.
You mean the dude?
Yeah.
Tilda
Swinton, actually. Yeah, 10 years ago did a movie called Female Perversions, where a guy shaved her bush in the movie. It was pretty hot.
Do you have that on Mr. Skin?
Oh, of course.
Wow.
Didn't she show her breast in Orlando?
Yeah. I mean, she's shown them a lot, both of those actresses. But
how's her body?
It's actually pretty good. Now, I want to say, 10 years ago, very good. She's lost a few steps in the last couple
It happens to a woman?
Happens.
Not our Robin, but many women do lose it. Well, let me tell you something. Your Skinovations...
the Skin Lab.
The Skin Lab. It's really, really something. And do you ever... Let me ask you this, and I know I've never asked it before, and if you can't answer it, I understand. Do you ever watch a movie for the story? Do you ever enjoy a movie, or does it always work with you?
It's hard because during the day we're going through so many movies. The last thing I want to do when I come home is watch movies. But yeah, I mean, I have movies that there wasn't nudity, like Godfather 2.
Now, in Godfather 2, when you're watching it, do you sort of like, do you get a droopiness in your spirit when you realize there's not going to be any nudity?
Well, things seem really slow because I'm so used to fast-forwarding through everything that it's weird to watch movies at,
at regular speed.
It really is.
Right. So, the Godfather 2 you watched and enjoyed
I mean, and, Bronx Tale, I love that.
You did watch a Bronx Tale.
Oh, yeah, I love those movies.
I see. But no nudity.
No.
Anything without De Niro that you like.
Well, let me tell you something. You've done it again. You've put together this comprehensive list, and what I recommend to all my fans is to go to MrSkin.com. He's got the 9th Annual Skinatomy Awards, and you can see all of these pictures we're looking at. And there are so many other categories, like Best Bondage Scene. I know Holly Hunter took home that award this year.
Yeah, and that was on TNT, which is a basic cable channel, and it really was amazing how much nudity Holly Hunter showed, and it was actually a pretty funny scene, too.
And there she is. That's her nude.
Look at that. That's on TNT. I mean, ABC just got fined for that NYPD Blue nudity. Look at this. I wonder what they're going to do to TNT.
Wow, she's completely naked, and she's quite muscular, isn't she?
Yeah.
She works out.
Yeah, she works out. Good for her. Good for her. That's always so attractive. Well, let me tell you, what child actress right now, a fan writes this in, what child actress right now shows the most promise to win a future Skinatomy Award?
Oh, I mean, I get creepy guys wanting to know when Dakota Fanning's going to do her first nude scene. Yeah. So, I mean, it's a tough call.
Did you really get a creepy email, or did you think that up yourself?
No, I get creepy emails. I get lots of them.
I can't believe you guys...
You didn't have that creepy thought.
Hey, Mr. Skin, when's Dakota Fanning going to get naked?
Do you believe... Do you think one day when she's trying to prove that she's a woman now and that she's a serious actress... that
Is it a possibility?
Yeah.
Have we ever seen the Olsen twins nude?
No.
Will we?
One of them's on that Weeds, so maybe
on Weeds?
Yeah, there's nudity on Weeds, and
I would like to see Ashley Olsen nude.
Really? So
yeah.
Is it Mary-Kate who's on Weeds?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You want to see Ashley?
I would like to.
Hey, I was trying to listen to most of the show. I didn't know. Did you guys talk about the Lindsay Lohan pics?
Yes, we haven't spoken about those yet. The Marilyn Monroe.
Right, in the New York.
I thought her titties didn't look that good.
Oh, you didn't?
No, I thought they looked a little...
Well, Mr. Skin is a big fan of natural. You
I'm a natural
You're
guy.
a natural guy, so you like what you saw.
Really? Those are
natural.
They look real.
They're impressive.
Yeah, Fred, you like them?
I have to say, that's what natural tits are supposed to look like, that are big, yeah.
Yeah, and those are D-cuppers on her tiny frame.
So, Howard, you didn't like them?
I didn't think she looked particularly great. She looks, listen, she's an attractive girl, there's no question. I'd bang her very hard.
I'm still thinking of that Jessica Canseco. If that's the kind of pussy steroids get, you pass the needle.
I mean, Artie, you'd compromise your health and take some steroids?
You would take performance-enhancing drugs?
I compromise my health for no pussy right now.
Hey, Howard, there was one, before I go, that I just want to make sure that we talk about, which is the best nude scene of the whole year.
Right, I should have gotten to that, yes.
And I want to make sure, because I think you guys will be blown away. Marissa Tomei, who people remember from My Cousin Vinny and many different roles, did a movie called Before the Devil Knows You're Dead.
And it's a great film.
Sidney Lumet picture.
Yes.
Yeah.
And it goes on. This scene goes on. Oh, Howard.
I've heard, I've heard people say that they think she has the best body around. She's a sleeper because people don't realize it. And yes, there's the freeze frame from MrSkin.com.
And we did more of a kind of a scene. We didn't do just one picture, multi-pics for you, Howard. But I really, of everything I saw in 07, this was the best celebrity nude scene, without question. And she's 43 years old. That's what blows me away.
You know what?
I couldn't even do a best 40 and over scene, which I like to do every year, because she won best 40 and over and best nude scene all in one.
Are those tits real or fake?
Those are real.
Those are real. Wow.
Yeah.
Very big areolas.
How great is that?
And big pencil eraser size nipples, right?
Yes.
That gets to me, because I always thought, Dana always reminded me of Marissa Tomei.
Ooh. Well, does she now?
Yeah, definitely.
Her tits look like that?
Well, that's a little out of line, but...
Not really. What's going on, by the way, what's going on that, just real quick, are you back with her, Dana?
What happened over the holiday?
Yeah.
Nothing, there's no change.
What does that mean? Give us a status.
It's still just like nothingness. It's like...
Do you see each other?
We didn't see each other, but we talked on the phone.
On the phone?
Why are you two not seeing each other? You act like you're in different places.
They do live a whole mile apart.
Yeah. That's a long way away, I guess.
She still has the dog.
You don't want to go over there if she has the dog?
No, I'm kidding. I don't know.
I don't understand.
1,000 roses are in them.
What are we doing? Are we
I don't know. Nothing right now. I would not call myself a couple at this point.
All right. No. You're the size of a couple, but you won't call yourself a couple.
What kind of cheap fact?
I'm kidding around. No, seriously, do you have a girlfriend or not?
No. Not right now, no.
These women were dying to have sex with him in Atlantic City.
So is he going to date anybody?
Who was dying to have sex?
I saw it myself. They couldn't take their eyes off.
No, I had a lot of hot chicks.
He did. He really did.
And he's not going to date any of them.
I don't know. No, him and Eric the Midget, I can't figure out.
I'll fuck him. I'm not going to date him.
All right. Artie has a complicated love life.
Hey, Howard.
Yeah.
Remember that Penthouse Pet, that whole debacle at Letterman?
Yeah.
She's coming back next week because she's Pet of the Year, so maybe Artie can work something out.
Oh, geez.
I think Artie ought to stay away from her.
That's bad news.
I'm sure that'll work out great.
Yeah. By the way, we've been discussing boobs, and let me just mention this real quick. If you have huge man boobs, not you, Mr. Skin, if you have huge man boobs and would like a chance to win $5,000, send in a topless picture of yourself to contest@howardstern.com. Entries must be received by March 7th, Mr. Skin. The Man Boobs contest is sponsored by GoldenCasino.net. Have a blast, play blackjack, roulette, craps, everything. It's great. Check out GoldenCasino.net today. Mr. Skin, what a pleasure.
No man boobage on Mr. Skin.
Oh, no.
No hariolas at our site.
Nice.
Oh, quick question for Mr. Skin. Which movie had the most tits, like, in one scene?
In one scene?
In this year. I'd have to say American Gangster.
Yeah, because all those,
the naked women in the
because
drug preparation.
Yeah, Frank Lucas liked to have his girls work naked so they wouldn't steal the drugs at the drug houses.
Yeah,
and you're right.
Do you take that scene and put it on your website?
Yes.
You do?
Yes.
Is that under a black section? Because most of those girls are black.
Howard, we don't separate it by
You don't
black.
separate by race?
You don't do a racial breakdown.
Well,
no,
we did do, in Martin Luther King week, our top 10 aphrodisiacs, which was a very big...
Who won that? Who was number one?
Pam Grier's my favorite.
Right.
When I see Pam Grier naked in coffee, it kind of makes me think that's what Robin would look like naked.
Wow. Well, that's good for you.
Can I say, do you know how fucked up I am? It's in New Jack City as well.
Yes, that same scene.
Those chicks topless making the heroin is the hottest thing ever. I hurt my cock jerking off to those nice tits and heroin. They're being so bad. It's like illegal and bad, and I just want to fuck them. And do the heroin.
Naked is bad.
That's why I'm thinking of going to drug dealing, just to get naked chicks. Has any actress ever accepted their Skinatomy award?
No, not yet. Maybe someday.
Why don't you put together, you know what, I swear to you, we should really have an award show. And then anyone who doesn't show up, we have someone accept for them. Some dude.
Has anyone acknowledged it? Has anyone acknowledged it in the press? Like, I just want to thank you.
Yeah, well,
Marissa Tomei should be very proud.
Yesterday, when I got to New York, I saw on page 6 that Richard Johnson was like, they're announcing the Anatomy Awards tomorrow. We can't wait. So, I mean, there is definitely, there's skinterest.
Yeah, but I'm telling you,
I guarantee
Marissa Tomei was completely ignored for a great performance. You're recognizing
those dudes,
her.
I get calls from reporters. Some guy from the New York Post called me last week, and they always ask me, such and such is going to be naked. Do you think that'll hurt her career? And I always say, if you look good naked, like Marissa Tomei, how good she looks, how could that hurt her?
Of course not. Nudity can't hurt.
No.
Stop it. All right, listen.
Well, I don't know. If you look good, he said.
Mr. Skin, thank you so much.
Slinkies, that's a problem.
If only there was more time, we could devote a whole 5 hours to this. Check out Mr. Skin's 9th annual Skinatomy Awards at MrSkin.com. He continues to work in his laboratories and bring you everything, including freeze frames from Dancing with the Stars.
Already, he has nominees for next year.
Yeah, already working on next year's.
I bet you we're going to see Titty within this year on Dancing with the Stars. Somebody's top is going to come off.
Yeah.
It's got to happen.
Is that going to help or hurt?
Help. I'm afraid it's going to be Steve Guttenberg's top. But
they should make a fucking movie just called, I swear I'd buy it on DVD, just called Tits and Heroin. That's it. Tits and Heroin. Those broads making the heroin, and there were no fat chicks.
Writing a movie.
Yeah.
This is your idea. Now you do the movie from the standpoint of the women who work in the room.
There's some people hot for a new Artie Lang idea, Rob.
Well, I know. Artie wrote his own movie, and I didn't see any nudity.
No, there was nudity. Are you kidding me?
Not enough. It was my only criticism.
Skin, I won a fucking... Didn't I win a Skinatomy?
Yeah, Keisha, man.
Everyone should have been nude in that movie. Totally,
You're right.
The whole time.
There should have been way more.
The same movie, just everyone nude.
Yeah, why were you skimping on the nudity?
There should have been me getting blown by a nude chick every 2 seconds.
What kind of movie was that? All right, Artie, congratulations. That's right. I forgot you won a Skinatomy Award. And
a winner
Mr. Skin, MrSkin.com. Thank you. We'll be back right after this Robbins News, of course, as usual. Thank you. Almost all the time, those guys are drunk. At least Richard. Hey, let's get Steve Langford in here, who's got a quick update for us, and then we'll get to John Hines. Steve, what's in the news from the Howard 100?
Steve Langford has a huge penis.
What do you have for us?
Just some of the stories we're working on in the Howard 100 newsroom. The plot sickens in our continuing investigation into the mockery of a matchup between the midget and the model. An inside source telling Howard 100 News this morning that Eric the Midget did not tell the truth today when he claimed he kissed Kendra alone during the stage stunt of the setup last week. Our source telling us at least one person was in the room during the alleged kissing between Eric and Kendra, the actors. But our source, who's been on the money on this story for months, also claiming that the breakup bit that Stern fans heard this morning was also baloney. That Johnny Fratto has allegedly cooked up that storyline in order to take the heat off Eric the Midget and Kendra so that we'll stop investigating this shotgun sham. We will see.
I think Eric broke up because he realized that was right, that he didn't really get any intimacy with her alone, and I don't know. So something very fishy there. Yes, Steve, what else are you investigating?
Also today, Bigfoot, the not-so-jolly Green Mountain Giant, apparently having a terribly tough time last week, begging to have himself committed, then backing out at the last minute of Vermont homeless shelter, then throwing him out after one night.
Wow.
This morning, Bigfoot claiming he has nowhere to go and may have to get himself arrested in order to have a place to stay.
Oh, for Christ's sake. I mean, he wants to use jail as his house.
Anywhere.
Wow.
You've hit rock bottom when you want to get arrested to have a place to sleep.
Yeah.
My God.
I feel bad for him. Anything else?
And website Defamer.com claiming Artie Lang has rocketed to the top of the celebrity death watch list. This after Artie's wild Conan O'Brien's appearance last week when he talked up more drugs than a pharmaceutical salesman. Defamer.com concluding all hail the white Tracy Morgan.
Yes, I read that, actually.
White Tracy Morgan.
Tracy Morgan.
Tracy's very hot.
Right.
Very hot right
Big
now.
career.
Massa Bradley.
And Chuck Zito's View Tonight, 7 Eastern.
Oh, I
Howard
love
101.
that show. Love it.
And at midnight, Greg Fitzsimmons, his special guest tonight, Ray Romano.
Oh, that's terrific.
I
think that those two will be great together. He has a very good show, Greg Fitzsimmons.
I caught Greg's show for the first time, a repeat, and he interviewed a friend of mine, Patton Oswalt, who was a writer at Mad TV, and a great comedian, and he did it was really good, the show.
He's really good.
Great host.
And Ray Romano will be great with him. Go ahead.
Stir News You Know to the Howard 100 Newsroom, 877-33-SIRIUS. Choose Channel 100, or email us at howard100news@sirius-radio.
All right, thank you, Steve. And let's get right over to John Hein. John, what is on the wrap-up show today at 11 o'clock, or as close as we can get to it?
Well, Howard, Jimmy Kimmel spoke about having Eric the Midget attend his show and how it took the audience about 8 minutes to get back on track after his introduction, but then Eric dropped the bombshell that he is now playing the field. We'll discuss what it's like to meet Eric in person, who thinks Eric's relationship with Kendra is legit, and if Jimmy is now an honorary member of the Howard 100 News team. Plus, Steve-O dropped by, and I really don't know how to describe what was going on up here.
Yeah, I don't either.
Well, we'll try to decipher what went down, how Steve-O got his endorsement deals, his potential as a rap artist, how big Big Reg is, and see who's worried about the kind of shape that Steve-O is actually in.
Okay, that's a good discussion to have.
He's not #1 on the death list.
I thought he beat you out by a mile.
Jesus.
Yeah, Artie's much
you got to be really worried about yourself.
What's it, PCPs?
What else you got?
Plus, Artie is Randy Jackson's dog. Jeff the Drunk is an Atlantic City diva. Howard takes on TMZ, and Harvey Levin apologizes. Robin vacations with Jim in San Francisco, and noises are emanating from her booth. Mr. Skin gives his annual Anatomy Awards, and everything else discussed on today's show, we cover on the wrap-up show.
All right, thank you. John Hein doing a great job. What year are we into now with your show, the wrap-up show?
As long as you've been here. So.
How long have I been here is what I'm asking you.
2.5, I think?
2.5 years of the wrap-up show. Well, congratulations on that anniversary.
Thank you.
All right. There he is, John Hein. He knows how to host a show. Remember Chuck Zito tonight. Also remember this. If you think you're a TV trivia expert and your wife or girlfriend is willing to get naked, if you lose, that is, you could be a contestant for Win John Hein's money.
Oh!
Please email us at contest@howardstern.com and include your phone number and picture of the woman who will get naked. But remember, it's TV trivia. You go up against John Hein, it ain't going to be easy. He knows everything.
I was just about to say, who is the TV trivia expert?
And who is his wife? All right, Robin, it's time for news.
I want to feel her up. Robin's big D comes and I'm going down. On her chocolate bounce, please take off your bra. And show me your tatas, let me dump a load. On your ebony globes, I need to lick on your areolas, 'cause I love your titties a lot. Let me feel her up. Robin's big D cups are hot.
Yeah. By the way, I watch that Fox News. They get one chick hotter than the next to read the news.
You know what? I was looking at the Fox News channel. You sometimes forget what you're looking at.
It looks like the Playboy channel.
Yeah.
I tell you, this Megan Fox. Megan. Hello, Megan. I got to give a shout-out. That's the kind of girl you marry.
And they go from one girl to the next. One girl just introduces the next girl.
You can't concentrate on the fucking news.
Megan Fox. I'm watching this news. I never saw her before, but what a beauty. And I'm like, wow, and she can read the news, too. Like, wow, that's kind of cool. She makes a good living, I bet.
I'm sure she does.
Yeah.
But the thing you have to be worried about is HD TV.
What disease is that? I don't worry about that with her. She looks clean as a whistle.
I don't know, Howard. You know how we were always saying Liz Cho is the hottest newswoman here in the city?
Yeah.
Well, they now have these HD broadcasts of the evening news. I tuned into ABC News on HD. It was scary. Everybody looked like a monster.
Oh, really? Well, yeah, that's why.
See their real skin. There's no more covering anything up.
Well, you know, we broadcast Howard TV in HD, and that is why the camera is somewhere outside the room on me.
It is frightening, yeah.
By the way, Yoko Ono says she is not suing Lennon Murphy over the name Lennon. She just has a copyright so that she has the ability to use the name Lennon as well. So I read that, and I think...
What about? I don't even understand.
Remember Lennon Murphy was on and she said she was being sued by Yoko?
Well, she must have gotten served something for her to say that, right?
It's a misunderstanding. She's worried about the copyright so that she can use the word Lennon as well. I don't know. I read that.
Oh.
All right.
I'm just...
Satellite radio still hasn't had its deal approved to merge. I have a great article here. I'm not going to read now because we're out of time. Satellite radio held hostage. I will read that tomorrow.
Who wrote that? Thank you.
It's written by Daniel Balloon. Daniel Balloon.
What did he write it
Not Balloon. Daniel Balloon. He wrote it for... Why'd you ask that, Robin?
Because I want it to be in a good publication.
Balloon Knot.
I got a message in Angry.
Balloon Knot. Scott, where'd you get this from?
Wang.
Daniel Balloon. Where did he write for?
I got a scolding message from George Takei.
Holy jeez.
About your use of the word fag?
No, well, he was very annoyed that I haven't done the PSA. I saved it. If he gives permission, I got to play it.
What, it was a voicemail?
Yeah.
Oh, I want to do that.
Howdy, this is George Takei.
Balloon Knot.
All right, well, Scott won't answer me. Scott, the engineer, had some information, but I can't get it. Let's go to Robin with the news.
Fuck everyone.
First of all, the New York Times is under fire because of an article they published about John McCain where they implied that there might have been some impropriety in his relationship with a lobbyist. People were claiming that that was kind of a tabloid thing to do because they had no real proof, and the only sources they cited were unnamed. And they really didn't say there was anything going on, just that staffers were concerned about the appearance of what was going on. So they're in hot water for doing that. But the Globe has no problem saying that a man is claiming he had sex with Barack Obama.
Yeah.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah.
The Globe isn't under the same kind of fire?
Nobody's attacking the Globe for saying that.
By the way, Robin.
This guy claims that not only did he have sex with Barack Obama, that Barack got him cocaine.
Oh.
He's upset and coming forward because he says, Barack says he did cocaine early in his life. He should just change the dates. That's why the guy's upset and now willing to announce that he had sex with Barack Obama and did drugs with him.
Well, not intercourse, just sucking, right?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, that's fine. That's not gay, is it? Who was the woman in that one?
Who was sucking who?
That's what I wanted.
I'll tell you, if he doesn't make it as a politician, he should go into comedy because, as you know, there's nothing funnier than a gay black guy.
Satellite held hostage was written by the Philadelphia Daily News.
That is a credible newspaper. I'm glad that this is, we're not the only people talking about this.
I will read that tomorrow from Mr. Balloon.
I was happy when Kramer started talking about it. And now the Philadelphia Inquirer is mentioning it.
The guy's name is Ballin, I believe. But I will read Mr. Ballin's article tomorrow.
Also, in the National Enquirer, they say that OJ's girlfriend is under 24-hour security.
Well, of course.
They are afraid for her, and the ex-jock has been banned from the hospital. I think I reported just before I left that Christy Prody, who has been in OJ's life for several years now, had some mystery head injury. And they're saying she had a lot of bruises all over her body when she was taken to the ICU.
Wow, that's amazing.
So now they're saying they're keeping him out of the hospital. And I also read that he's saying he's not going to pay her hospital bills.
I pitched a joke for Conan that they wouldn't let me do. And would this have been out of line, Howard? I'll use you as the gauge because you have good business sense as well as comedy sense.
Go ahead.
They wanted something about politics, maybe, and I don't do politics stuff, but I said, God, with, Barack winning over Hillary, we haven't seen a black man beat a white woman like this since the O.J.
Oh, that's great. I don't know. I thought that would have been a great...
that's funny.
I'm surprised. Why did they reject a line like that? That's so great.
Well, and then they had me, because I also pitched the Heath Ledger bit I did, and he was like, no... and again, I said, look, I do it in my stand-up. I know people are uptight about it. It's mentioned a dead guy, and they thought both things would dig too much of a hole for me to get out of.
Oh, really?
So I'm going to use it for my stand-up.
Yeah.
That's called overthinking.
You don't think that would have been offensive?
No.
A laugh's a laugh.
I thought it was a good one.
No, I thought it was great. No, I think the audience gets turned. Listen, you're outrageous, and you work on an outrageous show also, and I mean, you know, that's the way it goes. By the way, Richard Lewis was in here right before we went on vacation. Got some email about him. I love when Richard Lewis was giving Artie shit. I love Artie, and I love Richard. It was great radio and fantastically funny. Best guest in a while as far as laughs per second. My stomach is hurting. You have to have him on more often. Here's another one. Oh, my God, this is the best show. I'm laughing my ass off. I love Richard Lewis. He's hysterical. I love Artie pushing his buttons. It's great. You guys are the best. Thank God for Sirius. Here's another one. It was really great to hear Richard Lewis again, uncensored. And then after all of these accolades and how great Richard Lewis was, I got a negative one. This is one of the worst interviews of all time. The only thing Richard Lewis ever did, in my opinion, that was any good, was that show with Jamie Lee Curtis. Even his voice is annoying. Sal is a better comic. Please get him off the air. Can you imagine?
Thanks, Sal.
You think Sal wrote that?
I think Sal wrote that.
And that will be the only email that Richard even remembered.
You know what generated the most email before we went on vacation? Eric the Midget wrote a love song for his girlfriend.
Yeah.
And, I mean, people went berserk with this thing. Coffee just sprayed through my nose as I'm laughing so hard. Here's another one. What the fuck kind of song was that? I'm glad I was stopped when I heard it. I would have crashed my truck. That alone is worth a year's subscription. Just that. I know Ralph called me. He demanded that I give him a copy of that song to put on his iPod.
Really?
That's right. I'm listening to the show right now. I had to hit pause because I was laughing so fucking hard. Eric's Wild Thing song for Kendra.
It was great.
Yeah. That really was something.
I got to say, too,
the guitar is great, too.
Wild Thing, you make my heart sing. You make everything groovy. Wild Thing. Wild Thing.
You know what I love most about Eric? It appears that no one in his life is ever actually in the room with him.
Really?
Yeah.
Like, he's on the phone, the guitar player's in another room. It's like, he's always on the phone.
Everything's virtual with him.
I think I love you, but I want to know for sure. So come on and hold me tight. I love you. Wild Thing, you make my heart sing.
Dan, the song parody man, got a hold of it. I don't know how he even does this. He's a genius. He made a fake Eric the Midget song.
1, 2, 3, 4. Wild Thing, you make my penis sore. You make my cock shitty. Wild Thing. Wild Thing. Fuck my asshole. You are nothing but a worthless sack of shit. So come on and push your cock in my asshole.
Oh, you get the idea.
Yeah.
Why do you make my cock shitty?
All kinds of different things.
I got to say, I thought Richard Lewis was fantastic, and he was a lot of fun.
Yeah, I spoke to him. He was very happy to be on the show. And
he was great.
Loves Artie.
Good to see him again.
Yeah, he had a great time. You know, I got to mention that, you know, as long as you're talking about Obama and Hillary and all these people, I have to tell you, I really don't get the Obama thing. I think it's a bunch of hype. And, you know, nothing was more...
What do you mean it's a bunch of hype?
I don't think... I think the guy is one of these guys who, like a televangelist, has a great rap. He really knows how to stir a crowd. He's got a great gift of gab.
Yeah, but if he gets elected, he'll be president. Right. No hype.
No, I know. And listen, I wish him the best if he does, but I have to tell you, between the two candidates on the Democrat side, I am a huge Hillary Clinton supporter.
Look, I was thinking about this as I drove in this morning. And I said to myself, every time he praises Hillary, he throws in at the very end, you get 2 for 1.
That's right.
The only reason you have confidence in Hillary is that she's married to Bill Clinton.
No.
That's what you're saying when you do that.
No, I'm adding that to her list of positives.
But then but that's what you're saying. You're saying he's already been president. We can trust her because he'll be there
what I'm saying.
watching her.
No.
No.
It's what it sounds like to me.
No.
What you're saying.
That's not what I'm saying.
I think since my endorsement, Barack has gone through the roof.
He has. He's winning everything.
What I'm saying is, they had a guy in the Democratic Party. They had a guy on the Democratic Party. They're whipping people into a frenzy. But when you start to examine who the guy is, he was a state assemblyman for a long time.
He was a community organizer, which I don't know what that is.
That's the same thing that I am.
It's a bullshit.
It's a bullshit artist. So I sit there and I go, well, okay, he's a new senator who hasn't really distinguished himself.
All right, right away, I'm going to call you into question.
Yeah. Well, let me just finish my statement.
Okay, we don't know this.
No, you don't. You don't know what I'm going to say.
Okay.
If you do know it, then you can stop me. But while we were on vacation, a guy who was a big Obama supporter, he's in the Democratic Party, they were interviewing him on, I think it was CNN. And they said to him...
Oh, was that the Chris Matthews?
Chris Matthews.
Yeah, that was
MSNBC.
Yeah.
So they said to him, gee, what is it that you list as his legislative accomplishments? Mm-hmm. And the guy went, they go, do you know any of his legislative accomplishments? And the guy goes, he goes, no, I don't know any of them. He says, why are you a supporter then if you don't know any of his legislative accomplishments? In other words, he said, Hillary Clinton has been a senator who's almost become the spokesperson for the Democratic Party. She has spearheaded...
Well, that's not a legislative initiative.
I didn't say that. I said that she has become this leader, if you will, and has distinguished herself in the Senate with many different bills.
Tell me what
I wouldn't know either one of their initiatives.
You couldn't answer that either.
But I'm not in the Democratic Party. So the guy was like, well, I don't really have an answer for this. I don't know anything he's done. So it came out that a lot of people are very caught up in Barack Obama's candidacy. And yet, as a leader, it's one thing to say we're going to have change, and we're going to be able to change, and when I get elected, everything's going to be really terrific.
How many terms did John F. Kennedy serve?
Well, in Congress?
In the Senate.
Oh, he was a congressman first.
In the Senate.
I think he did one Senate term.
Then he was a congressman.
Before that.
And he was in the military.
What is the military? He wasn't the general.
He's a war hero,
He was a guy.
No, he was a lieutenant.
He was a captain, I think.
Whatever they call that. No, he was a commanding officer.
They made a moving picture about him.
He wasn't Eisenhower.
No. If you're comparing Obama to John Kennedy's experience before he went into office.
I'm simply saying this guy was a party boy who, wound up in the Senate because of who his father was, and yet he made a great president. The same things were said about him. What has he done? Where has he gone? He was a great speaker.
No, you're lucky if you get a guy who's a great speaker who can also be a great president. You don't know. You're assuming because he's a great speaker, like Kennedy.
I'm not assuming anything. I'm simply saying that other people with less experience, listen to what they said. Experience meant nothing when George Bush was running against Al Gore. Everybody said this guy doesn't have
something to me. But what are you talking about? Most of the country voted for Al Gore.
Experience.
Al Gore won the popular vote.
And people still voted for him. He won the presidency. And look at what a mess he's made of foreign policy.
Because he had no experience.
Yes, but I'm simply saying it didn't mean anything that he had no experience.
You're proving my point.
My point is people didn't care that he had no experience.
Well, they should have. This should have taught them something. You're right.
So we're still doing the same thing as all I'm saying.
Right. You're absolutely right. It's the cult of personality, they call it.
Yep. Exactly.
And really, I am telling you that I think there's going to be a bit of a depression in the Democratic Party if they do not use Hillary Clinton as their nominee.
Can I make a prediction here about Barack Obama? Everybody keeps saying JFK. There was another guy that people seem to forget was the new JFK. His name was Jimmy Carter.
Right.
And that's what I think Barack is, quite honestly.
Really? Well,
it doesn't always hold true. I'm simply saying.
He's very convincing. I think he will destroy anybody that goes up against him in a debate. But in terms of his personal experience, the guy's only been a senator since 2005.
Well, you know,
and his voting record is identical to Hillary Clinton.
Yes.
So how is he any different? The one difference that I will see, he doesn't want to insure everybody in health insurance, and that's a bad move.
But my point, we shouldn't even have national health insurance. That's one thing the Democrats should stop talking about. But that's part of the problem. They are exactly the same. They believe in the same things. They have the same agenda. It's a matter of who you think is more electable.
Well, also, it's a matter of who can actually get in office and push through an agenda. Now, let me tell you something.
And let me tell you something. Hillary will have a big problem.
I don't think so, and I'll tell you why.
Absolutely, because Republicans hate her.
I believe that government is like a barge. It moves very slowly. To affect any change is almost impossible. And I believe you need a lot of experience and a lot of connections with the various politicians. And the more experience you have in the Senate...
The one point Robin does make,
the more you are able... And she's been able as a senator to communicate with these people. They do like her.
Quietly. But once she's Clinton in the White House again, I think you'll see again a slowdown in government.
And I think you'll see more investigation. I think Robin makes a valid point about her being a woman and it's an old boys club.
Yeah.
I mean, did you see... I don't know if you remember all of the Republican debates beforehand. It was like all these guys beating up on a little girl.
That's right.
They would all sit there and make their smart-ass comments. And I think that's also the reason she's losing all those debates. It's like it's not that she's losing the debate or losing the primaries.
It's not that she's saying the wrong things.
She's not saying the wrong things. I think people are just going, you know what? She's a woman. I can't vote for her.
That's right. So that's even more reason to vote for her. All right, that's the end of that political discussion.
I mean, it does seem like Barack Obama has, in the last few months, become the most popular politician of all time.
He's the high school hero.
People are whipped into a frenzy.
Yeah. They say
there's nothing going on there.
That 5, 6, maybe even 7 times people have fainted.
Yeah. This is now, it's turned into, he's the Rolling Stones, which is fine. I just don't want the Rolling Stones as president.
This is more like American Idol than it is American politics.
You know what, though? It is cool, and this has nothing to do with policy or anything, but it is cool that we've come far enough as a country to where a black guy can get that
and
kind of
acceptance. And by the way, that's not my problem, black or white. Listen, I'm for a woman, and believe me, there's bias.
But you're for a woman because she's got a guy.
No. She's been very distinguished on her own, but there's also an added benefit.
What you said, and you can't have a co-presidency.
I didn't say it was a co-presidency. She has somebody there who's been through it, and let me tell you something. When the water gets hot, it's good to have a confidant who has been there in that firing range.
Well, you see what happened with George W. He brought in the same people that his father had in his administration.
Yeah.
And look at what a mess the country is economically.
They were both shitty presidents.
That's my point.
I'm saying, but Clinton was a good president.
George whoever the first one was.
George A-hole Bush.
George A-hole.
George A-hole Bush. He didn't do nearly as bad a job as his son.
Well, he was a little
Let's move on because we're running out of time.
It might have been their time.
Let's move on.
Actually studied in college.
Let's move on because we're running out of time. Also, Hillary Clinton should come on this show. And
Ride the Sibian.
Oh, by the way, I ran into Mayor Bloomberg.
Yes.
While we were on vacation.
Now, there's a guy.
Very nice man.
If he ran, I would vote for him.
I would abandon everybody and vote for him.
Me too.
I said to him, so tell me, are you running for president? And he said, I would tell you, but it's the other people you would tell.
So what?
I'd have a problem.
I'm a fan. I would help him.
Be honest, Robin. Did you not mention that you were with Jimmy Florentine?
By the way, I wasn't going to say this, but it's too good not to tell you this.
What?
Mayor Bloomberg is the guy who sent in the photo of you and Jimmy in San Francisco.
I thought you might be interested in this. He has the picture.
I wasn't with Jim.
Why did you meet the mayor?
Saw the mayor. He just happened to be having lunch at the same place I was. So I said hello.
Did he know who you were?
Yes.
Immediately?
Yeah.
You are a superstar.
No, I'm just standing beside you a lot.
Robin eats at the greatest places.
She eats with the mayor.
Yeah.
All right, Robin, anything else in the news?
Man. I also saw Terry Hatcher.
Well, her I have a beef with.
Why?
She never gave me sex.
Yeah.
Well, that's a shame.
Her I don't like.
Did she get the name of the wall that hit her?
Oh, stop it. She looked lovely.
That's not fair.
Sorry, that was unfair.
That was wrong.
That was very rude.
Very sweet. She was at Red, that restaurant in Napa that I go to.
I wish I had seen her.
She looked lovely to me, and she said I looked beautiful. So
I'm sure you were all wonderful together.
Everyone in Hollywood is wonderful.
Here's Senator Hillary Clinton scolding Barack Obama for his mailings. C1.
For his mailings?
Yes.
All right. Let's see.
Shame on you, Barack Obama. It is time you ran a campaign consistent with your messages in public.
Wow. Did she say it to his face, or...?
I think that might have been a speech.
Okay.
Here she accuses Obama of being all talk but no substance.
Now, I could stand up here and say, let's just get everybody together. Let's get unified. The sky will open. The light will come down. Celestial choirs will be singing.
Right. Now she's telling it like it is.
This is a valid argument.
Right.
Will she ever get desperate enough, you think, to just start doing black jokes?
No, that's not what it's about.
The big races are Texas and Ohio. And her people seem convinced that she can win. The polls are saying they're running neck and neck. Bill Clinton himself has said that if she doesn't win Texas, it's all over for her.
Right.
So it's a big deal. Also, the super delegates, Howard.
Super delegates.
What should they do?
Super.
Everybody's saying they should vote the way their constituency voted.
That's right.
Instead of overturning that decision. But Hillary Clinton's camp is saying the superdelegates are there for a reason. That if the electorate is undecided for the most part and really can't make up their minds, that the superdelegates should vote their experience.
Well, she's right. What it is that if there is a deadlock at the convention, that they have to choose one or the other. So if there was theoretically a split...
they are pretty independent. They can do what they want.
Yeah, well, that's what they were set up to do. But no, if it's a landslide and they go against...
well, it's not going to be a landslide.
So if it's even, yeah, they should vote their conscience, who they think would be the best candidate. Yes, absolutely, I agree with her.
Another question I have for you is, if this was a winner-take-all situation like the Republican Party, would we already have a clear winner in the Democratic Party?
Yes, of course you would.
That is not true.
No.
I just saw a statistic. They would be even closer in their delegate count.
I'm surprised by that.
Who told you that, Terry Hatcher?
Or Mayor Bloomberg.
Mayor Bloomberg told me that. Senator Barack Obama.
Mr. Mayor, my mouth is full with food now. I can't discuss the superdelegates with you.
Senator Barack Obama, he says Clinton can't have it both ways on the NAFTA trade agreement.
Every good thing that happened, she says she was a part of. And so the notion that you can selectively pick what you take credit for and then run away from what isn't politically convenient, that doesn't make sense.
Clinton is trying to, I suppose, in his words, disavow any relationship to the NAFTA agreement, which her husband pushed through and got signed into law.
All right.
Yesterday, or over the weekend, Fidel Castro announced that he was stepping aside and that it was time for new leadership in Cuba.
Yeah, his brother.
The new leadership is 72 years old, and his brother.
Got some new blood in there.
Yeah, wow, big changes coming down the pike there.
Here's natural sound of the Cuban National Assembly announcement of Raul Castro's replacing Fidel.
Presidente del Consejo de Estado y del
Speak English.
Consejo de Ministros, Raúl Castro Ruz.
Who's Ruz? Raul Castro Ruz.
Yeah.
Short for rooster.
They said there wasn't any big demonstration out in the street. Well, of course not. People are afraid to do anything in Cuba.
Yeah, by the way, Raul, they say a lot of changes coming down the pike. In fact, he introduced the new line of 1955 Fords that they're going to be selling in Cuba. You know, someone said if Cubans...
the assembly line.
The smartest thing as a dictator that Fidel Castro ever did was he jams the signals onto the island of Cuba from getting any commercial television or radio from the United States. If the Cubans saw the wealth in this country and what, the
progress we have made
and what people enjoy as a lifestyle, there would be revolution. That's what happened in communist Russia.
They'd be on a raft.
Well, that's the argument for normalizing relations with Cuba.
Yeah, no, that's, if they would just agree to allow the signal of our television and radio
our
into
show.
Cuba, our show
in particular,
it would change. There'd be a revolution. But you see, they keep them in the dark. They have no idea that a 1955 Ford is not the new car.
Yeah.
That's right.
Believe me, Fredo, I already made my plans. Hyman Roth is not going to see the new year.
By the way, another thing happening politically is Ralph Nader has announced that he will run for president again.
Oh, this jerk off. He's a real pain in the ass.
I agree with you.
No shot. Get out of here.
Here's Ralph Nader saying independents won't vote for McCain because he's like Bush.
You think they're going to vote for a Republican like McCain, who allies himself with the criminal recidivistic regime of George Bush and Dick Cheney, the most multiply impeachable presidency in American history?
No, we'll vote for you.
The reason they're in power is because of you, Ralph Nader.
Right.
He says he rejects that. Don't blame him for Bush's election.
Every third party in Florida got more votes than the 537 vote gap. So let's get over it and try to have a diverse, multiple choice, multiple party democracy the way they have in Western Europe and Canada.
She took 2 to 3% of Al Gore's vote.
Mm-hmm.
So that was what did him in.
Yeah, there were a couple of states where he made the difference.
Right.
And if Al Gore had those states, he would have been president.
JB, go ahead. You're on the air. Yes, JB.
Oh, hey, sorry.
It's okay.
I don't know why you're so against Barack Obama.
I'm not against Barack Obama. He's a fine man. I have to choose Hillary Clinton or Barack Obama. I choose Hillary Clinton. It's not that he's a bad man. Hillary Clinton herself says this is not a bad man.
Well,
I like him better than I like George Bush.
You should, in my opinion, you should be all about Barack Obama
because he's for change?
No, because he doesn't take any money from special interests and, and all the rich lobbyists and shit.
All right. Well, thank you, JB.
Good point.
All right.
There you go. That's a good point. All right, I'll switch. Look, I got to choose one or the other. That's you got two viable candidates here. In fact, the Democrats had a lot of good candidates running.
Absolutely, and
Bill Richardson was good.
It's very exciting to have two people standing.
That's right.
I think it has energized the Democratic Party that we have such great choice. I think this has been nothing but good for whoever comes out of this the winner, because they'll have been, they'll have survived a test of fire, and they will be ready to take on any Republican standing.
All right. Robin, what else is in the news?
Regulators have fined 13 Fox TV stations $7,000 each yesterday for a 2003 episode of Married by America that included graphic bachelor and bachelorette party scenes.
A whole $7,000, huh?
Yeah, it's each station, 13 stations. The Federal Communications Commission had initially proposed a $1.2 million fine against 169 affiliates of Fox Broadcasting, but has since canceled the reality show. I guess a new policy by the agency said it would only fine stations in markets where viewers complained.
All right.
So instead of fining them wherever it could be seen, it was only fining the stations where there were complaints.
Interesting.
That's why only 13 get the $7,000 fine. But there's a completely ridiculous thing for the government to be up to, because nobody even remembers that stupid show.
I'm having trouble remembering it.
It's ridiculous. I don't even know what they did wrong.
Okay, Robin, what else is in the news?
Valerie Bertinelli is going on Oprah. Apparently, she has written a book now that she used the Jenny Craig system to lose weight.
Oprah Winfrey, Negro woman from the South.
That other fatso,
Kirstie Alley.
Kirstie Alley, I think she had to give up her endorsing of whatever weight loss program she was on because she's so fat again.
Yeah.
I think that's why she gave it up.
I think so, too. I don't think that's what she's saying, but I think that's what happened. It was like, you can't be a spokesperson for losing weight. You haven't lost it.
It's like, fuck this. I'm hungry.
Where's my fucking endorsement deal if they're getting one?
Right, exactly.
Well, Valerie Bertinelli's autobiography is called Losing It and Gaining My Life, Back 1 Pound at a Time. And she talks about a relationship she had with Steven Spielberg in the book.
Really?
She says she auditioned for a role in Raiders of the Lost Ark. She was completely wrong for the role, but the next day she got a call and some flowers from Steven Spielberg.
Well, you see, everybody's got their move.
That's where he met his wife, too, right? That broad...
Kate Capshaw, she was in one of the sequels.
So what happened? Valerie Bertinelli wasn't interested, huh? She wanted Eddie Van Halen.
No, they went out a few times, and she implies that they did even more, but the romance didn't last, and Bertinelli fell for Van Halen frontman Eddie and Spielberg wed actress Amy Irving. Yeah, there you go. She also talks about cheating on her ex-husband and a lusty lesbian moment.
No shit. Who'd she cheat with?
Kissed another woman. I don't know. I haven't read the book. I'm just telling you.
I see.
She's coming clean.
And she got gay, huh? I like that.
She's tried it all. The good girl from
She's not so
One Day
good.
at a Time.
Too bad she didn't kill Nicole Simpson. Then that would be really the hell of a bug.
A South Florida diver is hospitalized after being bitten by a shark in the waters off Fort Lauderdale. Members of the Coast Guard helicopter crew were dispatched early yesterday when they received a mayday call from a crew member aboard a commercial diving boat out of Riviera Beach. The chopper located the boat about 50 miles east of Fort Lauderdale and hoisted the 50-year-old man on board. The victim said he was on a dive when he was bitten by a shark. He was flown to the hospital in Miami for treatment. There's no word on his condition or the extent of his injuries. I was thinking, like you're always anti-shark.
I hate sharks.
And I was driving into work today, and I saw a little deer standing by the road, and I thought about Daryl Hall. I'm like, that cute little deer is like a rat to Daryl Hall.
Yeah.
He really hates them.
Yeah, he does.
It's so sad. Do you care about seeing the offspring of famous people, celebrity couples?
I know where you're going with this. They said there was like $3 million offered for a picture of J-Lo's twins.
3 to 6. I don't even know. Huh?
I don't believe. I am curious to see them, but it's always a disappointment, and I can't imagine it's worth $3 million. If I never saw J-Lo's children, I'd be fine. I mean, if I saw the front page of the paper, I would look. And you know what? All these celebrity babies, all babies look alike pretty much. So, I mean, who cares?
You can't really tell that much.
Quite frankly, and I don't mean to be offensive, but if I want to see 2 Puerto Rican babies, I go to the bodega on 138th and Leonard.
So obviously you have no interest.
Yeah, they'll look the same, I guess.
All
right. Well, that was very honest of you.
Well, yeah, People Magazine is ponying up all this money because apparently it sometimes leads to great magazine sales.
That's true, Robin.
But it's so sad to think that people are running around wanting to see what Mark Anthony and J-Lo created.
It's creepy. It's downright. I saw the cover of the paper said $6 million.
Yeah.
Is the figure I saw. That is just, the waste of what you could do with $6 million.
Even though his child's now almost 2, Gilbert Gottfried had never been offered a dime. A dime. No one has yet even taken a picture of that.
He's been offered money to not take the baby around.
Well, it happened here again. A brazen gunman escaped with $149,000 in cash the other day after beating a music executive bloody outside a Manhattan Starbucks. As stunned coffee drinkers just watched. Nobody came to the guy's aid.
Well, what can you do, really?
What? You could come out. You could yell. You could scream. You could jump in.
Nobody drinking a macchiato is going to get in a fight.
I guess that's what we're saying here. The gunman stalked Stetton Igems from the lobby of a nearby bank after watching him make the large withdrawal and then jumped him outside the coffee house. A battered Igems yelled, "Help me, please," was dragged by the gunman along the slushy sidewalk in a violent struggle for the cash. The bandit pistol whipped him, beat him, and fired one shot, possibly grazing him. Igems then surrendered his black sports bag stuffed with cash. The black-clad gunman, looking carefully to his left, And Wright disappeared east towards 6th Avenue before slack-jawed witnesses on West 56th Street, but nobody did anything. Nobody screamed. Nobody did anything.
Yeah.
They hope somebody called 911.
I see gunman, I run the other way.
You know what song I bet that gunman's a fan of? No need for that. Just grab the fucking gat, the first pocket that's fat, that take us to his back. Word is born. We're going to smoke him.
Anything else?
Hey, you know, the Daily News had a great New York-type tabloid headline for that. It said grande larceny.
Oh. Yeah, make a joke out of this guy being pistol whipped.
The paper, the Daily News said it.
Anything else, Robin?
I thought it was terrible.
A deranged Long Island woman has been charged with killing her 3 young children, apparently by drowning them. Oh. And then putting their corpses side by side on her bed before calling police. They think she also might have tried to kill herself before calling 911. They say that neighbors said she jumped from a second-floor window but failed in this suicide attempt, and so then called the cops. Yeah. Look, that's terrible.
No, I'm listening to Jackie. He's a maniac.
Well, I'm saying, don't...
He's not even hearing he's laughing.
Don't laugh like that, Jackie. Not funny.
Remember when Jackie was on the show, and Fred would play those, and people would think Jackie was really laughing?
Yes, he hated it.
Yeah,
that was great.
That's great.
All right, the Academy Awards were yesterday.
It's like Robin's phone.
The Academy Awards were yesterday. That's correct. Last night, Robin.
And did you watch all the pre-shows to see what everybody was wearing?
Of course.
Who did you think was the best dressed? Do you remember?
I do. I happen to believe Jennifer Garner was the prettiest.
Really?
That's right. That's right. That's my vote. Right there. You asked a question, I give you an answer.
Nice.
Very good.
All right. She looked good, I got to say.
I think she was the best, but that's, you know.
Who was better than her?
There was, I forget the girl's name.
Kristen
Chenoweth? Princess Bride.
Anne Hathaway.
No, yeah, Anne Hathaway, not Princess Bride. It was in that, whatever that stupid
You're talking about Anne Hathaway. She
looked fantastic.
No, she's a young girl, and she dresses too matronly and too old.
Oh, my goodness.
No, you're wrong.
Howard?
Yeah.
You know who looked amazing last night? I'm not even that big a fan of hers. Did you see Katherine Heigl presenting?
No, she did not look amazing. You're wrong.
Think so?
No, you don't have good taste. I'm no gay guy, but I'm telling you right now, the one who looked the best was Jennifer Garner. That's it. And the guy who looked the most bizarre was John Travolta. He's got a hairpiece now that looks bizarre. It looks like a Jerry Mahoney head.
Well, it looks like he drew on his hair.
Yeah, like a spray can.
Yeah.
And he looks terrible. And you know, I said to Gary, congratulations, you're finally better looking than John Travolta.
It's always good when that happens.
I said, at least nobody looks at me with sadness of what I used to look like.
Yeah, you look at John Travolta, you go, God, that guy used to be good looking.
Could he possibly have been the same guy in Saturday Night Fever?
At the beginning of the show, Robin, they showed the clips of, did you see that at the very beginning of the Oscars?
Yeah.
And this really thin, good-looking guy is dancing around.
I know. It's really amazing what he has turned into.
The thin-looking guy you saw might have been Javier Bardem, who is my choice for best dressed at the Oscars.
Very good. All right. He's actually a lot better looking than he appears in that movie.
Completely.
Best picture went to No Country for Old Men. Here's a clip. 1.
All right. No Country for Old Men.
You know how this is going to turn out, don't you?
All right. It's a good movie. Go see it. Yeah, we'll see it. Go ahead, Richard.
La Vie en Rose. Everybody was surprised by Marion Cotillard's win in the Best Actress category. You'd have to see La Vie en Rose. Here's a clip, too.
Oh, I ain't seeing that.
If you don't lick my pussy, you are out of my fucking bed.
No, I'll see that.
Sickening.
Did you see La Vie en Rose?
I tried to watch it on video on the plane when I was on my way home, and I fell asleep through part of it.
Yeah.
But,
if you don't lick my pussy, you are out of my fucking bed.
Thank you. I think it probably was a harrowing performance, because the woman she plays, she looks nothing like. I mean, it really is.
What is it?
An incredible transformation.
Fred, any clips from that movie beside the pissy one?
Oh, I don't have any other pissy
No, okay, all right.
We're giving these. Why do we continue to give French people awards? I mean,
well, do you realize that all of the major acting awards went to foreigners? Daniel Day-Lewis is from Great Britain. Tilda Swinton, I think, is from Great Britain. Or New Zealand, one of those places. This French woman
you never saw
won Best Actress. And Javier Bardem is from Spain.
In the days of Duke Wayne. You didn't see any of that shit.
No, it's sad.
We don't have any good actors.
No, they suck.
We suck.
Our actors suck.
I'm extremely dumbfounded.
Here is a clip from the Oscars of Denzel Washington announcing Best Picture, number 4.
And the Oscar goes to... No Country for Old Men. Stop rooting.
Great movie. Great movie.
The Coen brothers won 3 awards last night, tying the best showing by other filmmakers.
Right.
They did not get a 4th, which would have put them ahead of most other people. They missed an editing award. Here's Marianne Cotillard accepting for Best Actress, number 5.
Oh, you say that so well.
Thank you, life. Thank you, love. And it is true there is some angels in this city. Thank you, life.
All right, thank
Love
you.
that clit, come on. I love you, pussy.
Tilda Swinton, who won for Best Supporting Actress for Michael Clayton, accepting her award.
All right.
Seeing you climb into that rubber bat suit from Batman and Robin, the one with the nipples, every morning under your costume, on the set, off the set, hanging upside down at lunch, you rock, man.
That's a man, baby. She's actually addressing George Clooney, who was one of her co-stars.
All right, thank you.
Here's Daniel Day-Lewis accepting for There Will Be Blood.
My deepest thanks to the members of the Academy for whacking me with the handsomest bludgeon in town.
He is so cool.
He's the coolest. There you go. The big earrings.
Yeah, 2. He was wearing 2 earrings.
Yeah.
He's an artist.
Javier Bardem.
Thank you to the Coens for being crazy enough to think that I could do that and put one of the most horrible haircuts on history over my head.
History.
He's good, man. That's a great movie if you haven't seen it.
Yeah.
I read these movies have all made under $100 million, which means a lot of people haven't seen it, but you will love No Country for Old Men. It's really great. Anything else, Robin?
The best song was written by Glenn Hansard and Marketa Erglova.
I never heard worse music. You know, they had this category, you know, for the Oscars. Best song, and each song, listen to a little bit of each song, horrible. Let me see if I can find it. Here we go.
Oh, all right, everyone. Let's tidy things up. How my little friends as we all sing a...
In other words, where do you hear music like this in popular music?
On a children's record.
Right. I mean, what is that? That would be the best song. You know, they use rock songs. This is horrible.
Sometimes it takes a different kind of love to raise
Another
a
one.
child. So don't give up. Don't give up. No.
Horrible, right? This is called...
This has got you up on your feet.
Oh, my, so close.
Life goes by.
Oh, Snooze Fest. Listen to this. This is called That's How You Know. All right. A lot of these songs are from something called Enchanted, which I never saw. This is called From Once. This is Falling Slowly. Big Orange Marble is better.
Oh.
All right, go ahead, Robin.
Well, that's the one that won.
All right.
So.
What did once?
This one?
Once, yeah.
Once.
Take this thing, Kimball, and point it home.
It's better than the other 4, I'll tell you that.
Nigga, you ain't got to explain shit.
What are you doing screaming?
I've been robbing motherfuckers since the slave ship.
All right, enough of that.
Here's Jon Stewart. It's a little montage of some of the jokes he told.
All right, Jon Stewart.
The fight is over. So tonight, welcome to the makeup set. Tonight we look beyond the dark days to focus on happier fare. This year's slate of Oscar-nominated psychopathic killer movies. All I can say is thank God for teen pregnancy.
Whatever. Good for him.
I missed his monologue. I want to check it out.
It's too bad.
You said you liked it?
Well, Artie, look, I mean, it was good. It was fine. I mean, they were giving him bad reviews. He did a couple of lines, and then they were right into the Oscars.
Yeah, he kept it moving, I thought.
I should have sent them my
chuckles.
My OJ to beat a black guy with the Barack and beating a white broad joke.
Yeah.
Yeah, it would have been great.
That would have been good.
Here's Harrison Ford. Somebody caught up with him, and he says the new Indiana Jones movie looks great.
I'm very pleased to have finished the film, and it looks great. Looking forward to bringing it out now.
I boggle myself sometimes thinking about Steven Spielberg's wealth. Just if his entire career were just the Indiana Jones movies, he'd probably be worth $200 million. I mean, it's insane, the success.
Go ahead, Robin, finish it up because it's getting late.
The other big win of the night was for screenwriter Diablo Cody, a former stripper who won the Best Screenwriter Award. Here she is talking about being shocked by the success of Juno.
When you write basically an independent movie about...
See, when I would go to scores, I would never think, maybe there's a good writer.
I know, you never listen to their story.
I know.
You know, a pregnant teenager and make it for $7 million, you never, ever think that it's going to become this phenomenon.
You know, there was I heard some reviewers who were discussing the nominations, and there was a terrible backlash among critics over Juno's nomination.
Yeah, because it made money.
Well, not that it made money. They just felt that it was a very slight film and that Jason Reitman didn't deserve a nomination in the same company of the Coen brothers and whoever else was nominated. They were just really bashing him and saying her performance wasn't all that much when compared to Laura Linney or some of the other people she was nominated.
I think it's better than most dramatic performances.
I disagree with that analysis.
I did too. I was shocked that it was really a very angry old man response. I couldn't believe how upset they were that he was nominated.
It's time for change.
That's true. Here's Daniel Day-Lewis giving some credit to American actors. He said they turned in some good performances too, but his was better.
There were also wonderful performances by American actors that could equally as well have been recognized.
You say his was better. Come on. You said that. Anything else?
And Tilda Swinton truly looked like she was caught off guard by her
I think I heard someone else's name and suddenly, slowly heard my own.
So that was a nice response. She literally looked surprised. And here's that French actress on what it felt like to win an Oscar.
It's not hard at all. There's nothing hard about this. It's just joy and so unexpected.
If you don't lick my pussy, you are out of my fucking bed.
A waste of an award.
What? Joel Coen, he says, this is how he and his brother, Ethan, direct.
We've always made movies the same.
See? Two guys directing together.
They win.
They win. Two presidents, we win.
Way, and then basically we're both on the set at all times, and whoever is closest to the question that's being asked answers it.
Right. So it's very simple.
That's pretty odd.
Yeah.
How do they agree on everything?
Because they don't care.
Here's Javier Bardem once again talking about his mother.
My mother said to me, I'm gonna try to take a plane and get there on time. Make sure that somebody helps me through immigration. And that's the only concern my mother had. And I was today sitting down with her and said, Mom, I'm nervous. And she said, why? They're not going to give it to you, so don't worry. And if they do, just have fun. And I say, what the hell? I don't know. My mother has been working for almost 50 years, and she knows everything about all this. The ups, the downs.
All right, enough with the mother.
What?
It was cute. You gave her a kiss. It's enough already.
He was today sitting down with her.
What is it, Ralph? Quickly, I got to get out of here. Go ahead, Ralph.
You know, I just think it's horrible that stripper won, because now, like, all these fucking strippers at the strip club are all going to be delusional.
They're all writing now.
I would bet, I think you've hit into something, that 80% of the strippers now are busy with typewriters.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know if I ever told you that story before. This is a true story. At a strip
it's bad
club
enough when you have to sit through their other jobs.
Right.
A strip club on La Cienega I was at years ago when I was on the Norm Show, and a stripper told me while mid-lap dance, someone told her I was a comedian. She told me she wrote a spec script for Everyone Loves Raymond.
Yeah.
And at the time, there were tits in my face. I said, yeah, give it to me. I know Raymond.
You used to get saddled with those broads, Howard.
Saddle. It's the only way I got an aggressive lap dance. Promising the moon and the stars.
They said they heard you were a producer.
Right. All right, anything else, Robin?
Yes, Daniel Day-Lewis, apparently he kissed George Clooney before running up to get his award. Here he elaborates on that kiss. Be nice.
That's a little too Hollywood for me.
I had to kiss someone. I mean, I kissed my wife, and, you know, the interests of parity, I kissed George.
Good for you.
Wow.
Your wife again.
And finally this morning, Vantage Point was the number1 movie at the box office this weekend.
When you feel the urge to kiss a man, just kiss your wife again.
Kiss
That's
your wife
good.
again,
Yeah.
jerk off.
Right. What else? Anything?
Earning $24 million in ticket sales.
All right, Robin, thanks. We've got to get out of here, so we'll see you tomorrow. You know that. We'll be back with lots more show. Everything I didn't get to today, I'll get to tomorrow, but...